Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing Morrowind, or at least we would, but apparently I am wearing this. I did not calibrate the green screen before I started. So this is the result. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. I didn't, you know what? We'll leave it this way. Let's try turning this on, see what happens. Hold on. Let's try blue. Let's see what happens. No. Okay. Here we go then. Hold on. This is special. Very, very special. Okay, so let me go ahead and try filter. Oh, okay. Fair enough. There we go. Spectacular. All right. So, hello everybody. We're playing Morrowind today. We rewound to the Tribunal start. We've already finished with the main quest. And you should, if you haven't seen the main quest ending, you should definitely go back and watch it. It was spectacular. After Dagothr was defeated, when we returned and talked to Vivek, it was all good stuff, for sure. Spectacular, in fact. All right. We are playing as Beldor Deadeye, an apostate of the Green Pact. Howdy, Anna. Good to see you. Jeez. Anyway, we are running Shortblade, Marksman, and Mysticism as our primary attack spells and skills. But we've arrived here in Tribunal. I really quick have to go see everybody. I've come with a beacon that I have to give to the guild guides. I did this in the end of the previous stream, but I looked at some issues and said, okay, let's start over. So now that we're here in Mournhold,
whatever you want, I don't like it. Within reason.
Within reason. Greetings, Beldor Deadeye. Welcome to the Hall of the Guiding Guild beneath the Royal Palace. So this is the guild devoted to all of the guild guides. We're just gonna TCL through this like little problem. It's just that. It's just that doorway. See? For whatever reason, that particular doorway is just too small for the Bosmer's hair. That's my assumption. We're just gonna deliver the beacon, and then we're gonna start Tribunal in earnest. That means not slamming into things.
Why walk when I can guide?
Why walk when you can guide? There we go. Hello there.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
There you go. So, the Guiding Guild... Yeah, she is the Grand Mistress of the Imperial Guiding Guild. We are going to receive... she's going to receive the Singing Stone from me. Please take it. Thank you. And in exchange, we receive the nominal fee. Let's see. Yes. Okay, first of all, with the stone in my possession, I can learn more about how to deactivate it. When the singing began, we guild guides had a clear vision of the stone's location. I believe this stone was created by a mage as a set of 2 magical artifacts. The stone is a priming agent of sort, and the other object was enabled to facilitate magical travel. So, anyway, point is that we've given her the artifact, and basically, the lady who sent us here can obviously help us get back. No problem there. We've received 1,000 gold, and that's it. May be of further use to you after she's learned more about the Singing Stone. But for now, we don't have to worry about that. We have properly finished the Guiding Guild quest.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
The purpose of the Guiding Guild quest is to allow us to visit Mournhold early. If we've disabled the Dark Brotherhood attack, or we've, what do you call it? Delayed it. we will be able to use the Guiding Guild to get here instead, basically. The idea of setting up the base here means you have another reason besides the Dark Brotherhood attack to visit Mournhold, if you want. It's entirely up to you. But with that all done, we are going to... I could go through that TCL through that doorway, but I want to try jumping. I'm going to go look at... Okay, this is the Imperial Cult Shrine. Let's go check out the... Yeah, let's actually go through here really quick. I want to talk to the guards. Because we are the Slayer of Dagathur. We are the hero of Morrowind. So we should have a chat.
So, you want something?
Tell me about the Navarine.
The temple was wrong. You are Lord Nerevar reborn. You've proven that. You've done what no one else could do. Not even Lord Vivek. Of course we are grateful for what you've done.
Of course you are. So, tell me, the Dark Brotherhood attacked. Yeah, that's a touchy subject. You're not comfortable talking about it with someone I don't really trust. I am Lord Nerevar Reborn. But, you know, you don't really trust me. You don't trust me enough to talk about the Dark Brotherhood. What if I give you 10 gold?
You're too kind. I can't refuse such a friendly gesture.
I see. There we go. Don't know why I'd go looking for those demons, but some say they live in the sewers beneath the Grand Bazaar.
You'll find the Great Bazaar in the eastern section of town. We don't want any trouble there, so mind your manners.
Mind your manners. Alright, tell me a little more about this place, starting with some lore.
Mournhold is built on the site on a much older city. You won't find any evidence above ground, but down in the sewers you can find ways into the old ruins.
What do I say? A little secret?
I've heard that a fellow named Dovor Oren has deep pockets. He is looking for weapons and armor, special items, and he pays well. I can't tell you where to find him. Just keep your eyes out for him and his associates.
Right. Advice?
If you're looking for some action, try poking around in the sewers. Be careful. Others with similar ideas also spend their spare time down there. But you look like you can take care of yourself.
That's right, because I'm the hero of Morrowind who's killed Dagathur.
The sick, the needy, and the poor don't get the same attention they used to get when Almalexia walked among the people herself. The temple still tries to help these people, but it's not the same.
There we go. Let's see. Let's go this way. We need to go back up.
What's he doing here?
I don't know what he's doing here, but, you know. That damn door. There we go. Anyway. Do you think you'll tackle the Stalker series? Probably next year. I'd like to, very much so. Yep. They remastered the original Stalker games, which is why we're talking about them at all. Hello.
Welcome, layman. Can I tell you about our services? Or if you can donate, my services are reserved as a privilege of higher rank.
What a shame.
You want something?
Secret.
If you are looking for access to the places of power, start with Tienius Deletion, King Helsith's captain of the Royal Guard. He's fair and professional, and King Helsith is no simple figurehead,
Whatever you want,
unlike his
within
predecessor.
reason.
There's real power there, and Helsith is just going to get more powerful as he learns how Mournhold works.
Helsith?
Long live His Excellency King Hlalu Helsith, Duke of Mournhold and ruler of all Morrowind.
Ruler of Morrowind.
Justice never
That's
sleeps.
Imperial
I really need to get
rule.
my weapon resharpened.
Alright, the other guy?
He is our captain of the guard. You'll find him in the throne room.
I'm not allowed in there, am I? Rumors?
I thought Widow Thendas was going to have an estate sale to sell off some of that loot her late husband collected. She said she was going to sell off some things a while
Whatever you
back,
want.
but I keep asking about
Within
it.
reason.
And she says she's still got a lot to do.
Right, advice?
You're an
you want.
adventurer?
Within
Then you
reason.
carry cure poison, dispel, and restore
Justice
fatigue
never
potions,
sleeps.
as well as levitate and restore health potions, right?
Right. That's what I do. Come on.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, citizen.
What's good for the Empire is good for business, that's right. Any rumors?
Deldris Andoran has no idea what's going on behind her back, and I'm sure not going to tell her.
Advice?
Don't be a sap. Don't pay for a bed. Go sleep rough in the sewers. You look like you can take care of yourself.
I'm just thinking about that,
Excuse
like,
me,
sleep in the
Neverine.
sewers.
I should go about my duties.
Wow, you know me.
Don't mess with the hands of Almalexia. It's not a mistake you'll get to repeat.
I see. Wow. They're like, hey, Neverine, we gotta attend to our duty. Barenziah? Barenziah's chambers? So this is where Barenziah lived. There she is.
Ah, you are the one recently arrived from Vardenfell. What is it you wish to ask?
Yes, this is Queen Barenziah from Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Yep. She's just hanging out here. Got any secrets?
You're an adventurer, right? Then watch out if you go down in the sewers. That's the way to the ruins of old Mournhold, yes. And that's where an adventurer can make his fortune. But the Black Dart Gang preys on adventurers down below. They look harmless, like outcasts or beggars. You may think you're tough. You can handle anything, but not the Black Dart Gang.
So, even though I'm the Neverine, even though I've killed Dagathur, not the Black Dart Gang.
I know a little about the prophecies. I know about you and the temple. Some people in the West set great store in signs and portents, but for thousands of years we Dunmer have had the luxury of being able to speak directly to our gods. We have no need of prophets and distrust anyone who claims to speak for the gods.
Understood. The Dark Brotherhood.
Not a group of people to be taken lightly. Their reach is far and their methods well honed. Take care when dealing with them.
I see. Almalexia?
She's one of the Tribunal, the god kings of Morrowind. She resides in the High Temple here in Mournhold.
Okay. What about your son?
He is my son. He is also the king of Morrowind.
And your royal guards?
Oh, they're my son's personal guard. Effective soldiers from what I've seen of them.
What about your, the leader of the guard?
Tienius has been my son Helseth's loyal and trusted advisor for many years. He is a skilled warrior and an intelligent man. Do not be fooled by his rough exterior. Tienius is a shrewd man and an excellent judge of character. It is no coincidence my son trusts him as implicitly as he does.
Right. Sothasil?
Sota Sil is one of the original companions of Nerevar, who have come to be known collectively as the Tribunal. It is said he is a powerful mage and a wizard with mechanical devices. Little else is known about this reclusive god.
I see. Got any advice for me?
Don't get cocky. There's always someone tougher than you.
Gaynor. Gaynor is the only one tougher than me.
If she had teeth, she'd be a dog.
Damn. Latest rumors?
We used to feel the love and concern of the Tribunal, here in Mournhold most especially, since it is the home of the Lady of Mercy, Almalexia, and her temple. But now we feel more like, I don't know exactly, confusion, fear, uneasiness, something missing, something wrong.
Zozia? Scosia? Josie? What was her name?
What was her name, indeed? Okay. It's a pretty cool dress she's got. Let's get going. Onwards and sideways. The armor on the guards are also really cool, too. These guys, yeah. Like, for Morrowind...
Excuse me, Neverine. I should go about my duties.
Like, in terms of Morrowind armor, this is spectacular. Okay. The throne room. Behold the throne. You can't interact with it, so, you know, this is very silly.
Wheat never does a thing.
The king's health to you, Sarah.
Sarah, Sarah!
Excuse me.
Yeah, he's busy. Moving? Dark Brotherhood. Got it.
I am a royal guard.
You're a royal guard?
I am of the royal guard. What can I do for you?
I see. Well then, nothing I have to say to you then. Let's keep it going.
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps. Okay. What was the meme? Greetings from the deeps, where Poseidon never sleeps. That's Helseth's bedchambers. It's locked from the inside and cannot be opened by any means. Well, yeah, I mean, imagine sneaking up on the king. Probably not a good idea.
You want something?
Do I want something? Yes, I'd like to talk to you.
Ah, yes. What is it, Mutsara?
Well,
Tell me a secret. If you're looking for access to places of power... We already talked to that.
he won't get off.
Advice?
Don't forget, you can't levitate in Mournhold. They say Almalexia doesn't want anyone's head rising
Well.
higher than hers. If that's how you avoid trouble, it won't work here. You can levitate down in the sewers and ruins of old Mournhold. I guess Almalexia doesn't go down there much. And it's also a cheap place to sleep, if you don't mind the rats and thieves.
You see, the Levitation Act was passed in Mournhold specifically. But only in Mournhold.
The old king, Athin Lethan, is dead.
Well.
Long live King Hlalu Helseth. Things are pretty grim here in the City of Light since the troubles with Dagoth-Ur. Mournhold is Almalexia's city, and she's become more of a warrior queen than a lady of mercy, and there's always been hostility between the temple and the Imperial administration. But since Helseth's accession, the tension between Imperial-leaning Dunmer and Almalexia's supporters is much worse.
Understood. Understood. All right.
So
All hail King Hlalu Helseth. I'm in House Hlalu, so you know.
this new ruler, King Hlalu Helseth, is trying to transform the role of King of Morrowind from a mere imperial figurehead into a powerful, personalized head of state. Athin Lethan, the previous king, was old and dignified, but few took him seriously. Helseth, by contrast, is dynamic and ambitious.
Well.
Before Morrowind entered the Empire, the Dunmer had no kings, and many Dunmer prefer the old system of council rule. But Imperial partisans want a strong king along Western Imperial lines.
Well.
Makes sense. All right. Tell me about Mournhold.
Mournhold is the imperial capital of Morrowind and the holy city of Almalexia, one of Morrowind's 3 living gods. Modern Mournhold is built upon the ruins of old Mournhold, which was destroyed by Mehrunes Dagon at the end of the First Era. You can reach the abandoned passages of old Mournhold through the sewers beneath Mournhold, and adventurers still seek lost treasures in the First Era ruins.
I see. First Era ruins.
If you're an adventurer, you'll want to go down there. The poor and the lawless live in the sewers under the city. It's dangerous, but it's the only way to reach the ruins of old Mournhold, where the real treasure lies. I'm probably wasting my breath, but be careful down there. Maybe you think you're tough, and maybe you are. But there are things down there can kill you before you get your weapon out.
Really? That's kind of scary. Hey, what about Athrun?
The former king was an old man and had been ill for a while. He had no sons or daughters. Helseth is Lethan's great-nephew. Barenziah is Lethan's niece. Queen Barenziah renounced her claim to the throne, so according to imperial custom, the crown goes to Prince Helseth. He didn't do much, but we assumed he wasn't supposed to. We thought he was just a convenient fiction for imperial administrative purposes.
He's clearly not. But, Barenziah? She's a fine woman. We're lucky to have her back in Mournhold. Shame she didn't, pass her beauty and wisdom on to her son. Oh, no. Oh, no. When I think of beautiful, beautiful Dunmer prince, that image does not end well. Yep. let's leave and not think about that. Right. Let's have a look. See. What? No.
What's your problem?
Okay. Let's see. Hello.
Good. Hello. What can I do for you?
Let's see. I'm sure the word they wanted was handsome, but you know. Okay. The Dark Brotherhood.
The Dark Brotherhood have a long and interesting history, though a great deal of it still lies shrouded in mystery. What is certain is that they are deadly and remorseless. Steer clear of them at all costs.
Understood. The Royal Guard?
They're an elite group, picked by King Helseth for their bravery and complete devotion to him. Some have been with him since his time in Wayrest. Their leader, Tienius Deletian, is a fine soldier and a good man.
Yes, yes. My goodness. Voice of Vardenfell, I haven't had any major problems with it. Some lines just aren't voiced, and that's normal. But, you know, it's been good so far. Okay, Helseth?
Helseth is the son of Barenziah, former queen of Morrowind, who herself was the niece of King Athin Lethan. It is certain that his bloodline is strong. He is a young king, though, and perhaps a bit rash. He does not yet possess his mother's wisdom or his father's courage.
But his mother?
The Lady Barenziah. A fine, fine woman. It has been my pleasure to have known her as long as I have.
I see. Oh, where's the Great Bazaar?
It's in the eastern section of the Mournhold. You'll find some of the best wares in all of Morrowind on sale there. Check out some of the stores nearby as well. They sell some excellent items. While you're at the bazaar, see if there's a public performance. They can be amusing.
Okay. And, tell me about your gods real quick. Almalexia was wife of Nerevar, one of his trusted advisors. Got it. Sotasil?
Sotasil is one of the 3 god kings of Morrowind. While Vivek and Almalexia have traditionally been fairly visible to their followers, Sotasil has been more reclusive. He is known as a great mage and scholar, and is said to live in a clockwork city of his making.
Yep. Is this a speech made by generative AI? Yes, the future is theft and problems. They made a plagiarism machine, and now we have to live with it, but when it comes to unmonetized modding, it's kind of okay. It's not as good as a real performance, but, you know, no one's at present willing to revoice the entire video game. So, 'tis what it is. All right. Oh, cool. We can grab these without being attacked. We can plunder the gardens. Excellent. Let's see here. Moving along. Who are you in the corner here? Yes.
What are you looking at? No, I'm not paralyzed, and I've never even met a witch, much less been asked to escort one anywhere. Why am I naked? Because it's too damned hot here. You people think that every time you see a naked Nord barbarian, he's been tricked by some witch. So narrow-minded. Now leave me alone.
Yeah. No. There are 3 naked Nords in the base game, and they're all, like, paralyzed or, you know, been tricked in some way. And, yeah, this is the 4th one. But he's just too hot. Yeah. That's really funny. Okay. Yeah, it is a callback. Great. Right. Let's see. You should copy that guy's outfit for the next stream. That is pretty funny. Although I was thinking about wearing my open tunic again. It's got ropes that connect the 2 edges, and it's mostly just open. Wouldn't mind doing that. I could pair it up with my pirate hat and use the earbuds. Be okay with that. Whenever I want to wear a hat, I use these little earbuds here. But no. I mean, if I'm willing to wear a maid outfit on stream, which I've done twice now, you know, a simple A simple open tunic is no problem. Let's see here. Let's have a look at these herbs we picked up. I'm curious about them. Let's see. Stalk. Yeah, these netherfly stalks. These are fortify speed. Ooh, that'd be hilarious. Just make speed potions. I hadn't thought about that. No, it never occurred to me to make speed potions and just zoom my way through the world. Oh no. This could be hilarious. These gardens are nice, though. I'd like to see this place during the day. Let's go ahead and just wait 9 hours. Real quick. I know it's not the most immersive thing, but... Oh. Is this supposed to be 8 a.m.? Pretty dark for 8 a.m. Wonder if we're in an interior space. There we go. There's a skybox. Hell yeah. Okay. Do you recommend the original experience for Daggerfall or Daggerfall Unity? I recommend Daggerfall Unity for a first time, actually. But let me go ahead and type in exclamation point DF. I don't think it'll. No, it won't. Okay. Let me grab my guide there, because I talk about this and I list links and stuff. So someone in the YouTube chat asked about Daggerfall. Let me do this. Okay. Link, address, copy. There you go. That is the new player guide to Daggerfall. You can just skip to the Daggerfall Unity section. I'll put it in Twitch chat just in case someone's interested. Nothing you have to leave the stream over, but that is a Daggerfall new player's guide. It includes information for the original engine and the Daggerfall Unity engine, depending on which one you want to use. I obviously recommend the Daggerfall Unity engine, but yeah, it's a good video to watch if you are interested in Daggerfall. All right. The dude who fakes all his Elder Scrolls. That's right. That's right. That's me. That's me. Especially that last stream. Yeah. The reality is, and this is just between you and me, okay? Not only do I fake my Elder Scrolls gameplay, but what you're seeing here is actually an AI-generated image. Seriously, yeah.
Hey there, sport. What's the word?
What's the word? Oh, he's the Fonz! Hey there, sport. What's the word? Okay.
Well met, friend. You're not a familiar face. New to Mournhold, are you? Don't suppose you arrived with any female friends, eh? I get on quite well with the women, you know.
Yes, of course, the women.
Ah, women. Can't get enough of them. But then who can? Ha
Ha.
You wouldn't happen to know any eligible ladies, would you? I'm looking for a saucy wench that can satisfy me. A tall order, to be sure, but you never know. So, met any?
Sorry, I haven't met any saucy wenches for you.
Fair enough. Not surprising, really. I'd hardly expect someone like you to pick out a female that I'd missed. Quite the eye for beauty, if I do say so myself.
Holy
well,
shit.
Keep an eye out anyway, will you?
Yeah, so we need to, like, we literally have a quest to find him a saucy wench. I see. Alrighty then.
Drofarin welcomes you. Perhaps you'd like Drofarin to tell you the latest rumors, yes?
The troubles on Vardenfell, merchants, demand fancy wages here. I see. Advice? Whatever you do, don't mess with the hands-on Lexia. Yeah. Obviously. And there's people everywhere. Like, there's beggars in the corner behind this area. These are the Hans of...
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
Fucking high ordinator. Awesome. Awesome.
A hard judge.
Okay. Excuse me, Nerevarine. Like, they literally just see this. Any plans to revisit Daggerfall this year? Cody. After I finish Morrowind here, and, like, literally I'm going to start putting the mod list together tonight. I've got a couple forums I'm going to be publishing to my Discord server. So if anyone is, anyone's interested in contributing, I'm going to be starting a Fallout 4 and a Skyrim run. To replace my Oblivion and Morrowind runs, right? Obviously, it's going to be a couple months before these are ready to start, but I'm going to need to I need to start taking mod suggestions, like, now. Not on this stream, because I will forget. You tell me about your great mod, I will forget it, guaranteed. I am setting up 2 forums on my Discord server. One for Skyrim, one for Fallout 4. I will be taking suggestions in those forums, and I'll be chatting about different mods and what I want to do. I'm not publishing those forums to my Discord server until I have, like, actual threads set up explaining what I'm looking to do. And those will go live probably later tonight. I don't care about graphics mods. No. I'm looking for, like, vanilla graphics, but armors, weapons, like, stuff like that is good. Like, so if there's, like, oh, well, retextured armors, jiggly physics armor? No, probably not. But, seriously. I'd like to play a War Criminal Nate and a, what do you call them? And an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. Now, everyone immediately goes, well, what are you going to do? Do you have a mod picked out for the Ohm's Rot Khajiit? Yes. Yes, I do. Ohm's Rot is a sub-race of Khajiit born under the moons at a, specific time. And so, we're going to be running the Ohm's Rot Khajiit specifically. That is a lore-friendly cat girl. We're going to be playing for Skyrim. And then we're going to be playing War Criminal Nate in Fallout 4. Shouldn't they look more elven? Perhaps. But, yeah, we're going with lore-friendly cat girl. We're going to do that. So, what do you call it? Yes, the fuzzies. We're definitely going to be running a fuzzy character. What do you call it? Other than that, like, I'm going to be playing those 2 runs until they are done. Then I'll be running Daggerfall later. Either early next year or possibly later in the or possibly even like December. I don't know. As we finish up other games, we'll be circling around basically. Oh, right. I'm getting distracted by things that I ought not being distracted by. Okay. Let's get going then. So, yeah. That's my plan anyway. If I'm gonna do a Daggerfall run, it's gonna be like late in the year. Do you know how to fix Fallout 4 crashing? Fallout 3 crashing. I haven't played Fallout 3 in many, many years. As soon as Tale of Two Wastelands became complete, I started running all my Fallout 3 runs out of the New Vegas engine. So, I haven't played the actual Fallout 3 in many years. I've always been playing an amalgamation of Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Sorry. I'm gonna hop down here and talk to the different merchants. Hello there.
I think I could spare a few minutes.
Who are you? Let's see. Little
Don't
secret?
mess with the Royal Guard. It's not a mistake you'll get to repeat.
Yeah, but let me look at what you sell. Art wall, Mail, Steel Viper Swords. Oh, Master Hammer. I'll pick this up. I'm actually going to give you some money. Enjoy this money. Yes. You're generous and your judgment is good. Just go to a 94. Yeah, that's good. Now, what I'll do... I don't need steel. Red ebony's good. Yeah, I'm just going to grab one of these armorer hammers, the master ones. And that'll make that 20 gold I spent worth it. Since everything's nice and cheap.
Please, I'm listening.
What's this? Telvanni resin. I'm just looking at the potions and things that she has available. Ash salt. Yeah.
I can't imagine eating one of those things.
I can't imagine eating one of those things either.
Where's the money in that?
Where's the money in that? Okay, who's next?
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Yes, actually. Let's talk about a little secret.
All the power in Mournhold starts with Almalexia at the temple. Of course, no mere mortal is going to get access to the Lady of Mercy, but Fedris Hleur, her steward, is quite approachable. Start with him, win his confidence, and then maybe things will open up for you.
You know me. That's... I didn't expect to get that secret, but I guess because I'm the Neverine, he's got things to say.
This is suitable.
Yes, this is suitable. Okay, let's look at these expensive robes. An elegant Telvanni hat. Kind of interested in that elegant hat. Well. I'll take this Master Armorer Hammer. How about that? Quality, yeah. But less money, thanks. There we go. Mercantile increased. Personality increased. Glorious. Okay. Let's go ahead and try to sell some things. I probably don't want to be carrying Sunder around anymore. It's just not useful. I'm thinking... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to place a mark here. Yeah, I'm going to place a mark here. And I have to overwrite something. I'm going to overwrite the Red Mountain region, I guess. Actually, the Telvos Chambers. We're never going to see the Telvanni again. On this character, anyway. We're not dealing with Telvanni wizards at this point. Unless we're doing quests or something, like side quests. We are A-okay. So we're going to recall. And we are going to pay a visit to my house. My house will be, like, toward the bottom. I guess I don't have my house marked. Balmora it is, then. So we're going to Balmora. Okay. Now then, let's see. Not dealing with those average Telvanni wizards anymore. True. But now I have to go to my house, and it's over here. We're gonna place a mark there. I own a Halalu stronghold, which I'm super happy about. I'm also pouring drink. Neither here nor there. I got my sippy cup. All right. We're getting there. This is good. But, yeah, so my plans are to do a Skyrim and a Fallout 4 run concurrently. And maybe a little later do some Daggerfall. I don't know. Starting all these runs simultaneously feels a bit off, so what I have to do is I really have to finish up my Morrowind run, or at least put it into a point where I want to pause before I'm ready to go commit to other things. I've finished Oblivion, and that one's been running since, what, late last year? So, it's good things. Like, I can definitely start one playthrough. But I've also got a .hack series, which is on the 3rd of 4 games. If I can finish that up before September, there's a good chance that I might be able to throw Daggerfall into the mix. Because I will wait some time before starting GU. I love this. silly little fairy outfit for her. Anyway, let's go stand. Yeah, I do have a bone walker here. It's hiding this. Juggling a lot of playthroughs leads to unfinished playthroughs. Correct. And so that's why we're waiting to start Skyrim and Fallout 4. We finished the Oblivion run, and I'm happy about that. I can always return to the Oblivion run if I want to do some things, but yeah. My goodness. Nice. Alright. We are going to, first of all, drop our alchemy ingredients here. It's going to be... We're going to be doing a lot of alchemy soon, because we're almost out of bonkiness potions, and those are, like, vital to what we want to do. But other than that, everything is pretty good. Yeah, we have a lot of alchemy ingredients from, like, the Red Mountain region. And we're not going back there anytime soon. I'm okay with the idea of, like, putting my loadout on a flash drive just as, like, a compressed backup. And then coming back to this at a later time. But I'd like to finish the major milestones first. That is to say, the main quest of Tribunal and the main quest of Blood Moon. Once I finish those main quests, I will feel comfortable putting this loadout down for a while, you know? And if I want to come back and do some side quests or some mods, I'll be comfortable doing that. But chances are I would like to do a new playthrough of Morrowind sometime next year with some of the major developments in mods, like the newer Tamriel rebuild. I've been spending some time, like, lurking on the Tamriel rebuilt server from my phone. And, God, like, all the plans they have, all the things they've been working on, it's delightful. Absolutely delightful. Same thing with Project Tamriel. Like, the fact that they have Anvil in the game, that's great, too. Anyway, let's, Strawberry. Anyway. Moving along. New Stalker Enhanced Editions. Those should already be here. Hold on. Yes. Yes, they're already here. My goodness. Let me see. I'm looking. I'm still looking. Alright, so what were we talking about? Ah, yes. If I go over here, ignore that. Looks like we got the enhanced editions right now. Yeah. We got, yeah, the enhanced editions, Stalker, Clear Sky, Chernobyl. Yep, they're all here. Right here on my Steam list. No problem. Okay. That should do it. Let me see. Trying to figure out what we're doing now. I need to drop some of the legendary weapons. Put them in the corner here. You wanted to replay those games, and now is probably the time? Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Okay. We're gonna drop Sunder in here. I like how, in theory, one of my followers could come in here, pick up Sunder, and die. Just instantly. Put Sunder next to Feast. And what else? Sunder, Feast. Put the Cruel Spark Swords up here. Those are Ebony Longsword, Sword of Fright, Winter Woe, Daedric Battle Axe, Shadow Shield. There's so many good things here. Okay. Let's figure this out. My goodness. Metopia. I remember people talking about, like, they launched Metopia and they looked at their Miis that they had and they went, oh no. Because they saw their old me and their updated me, and they just like looked at the two and went, "Oh no." All right, let's see here. 6th house, Curious. I'm dropping a bunch of stuff. Yeah. This is much better. I'll be able to go into the sewers now. Definitely. The Blood Feast shield, definitely not needed. Okay. Your old me and then your updated me. That's what I'm saying. People looked at the two and went, oh no. Okay, let's see.
Is there something you need?
I'm gonna drop the winged helmet. Yeah. That's better. Don't need all the saint stuff yet. Yeah, okay. I like how the spikes go through the cape. That's pretty cool. Alright, is there anything else I need to do? I don't think so. Oh, I need to mark. I need to place a mark. I almost forgot about that. So, we place the mark right here just in case we get over encumbered by plants. So we can just drop the plants, like, on the spot. And so we just go, oh, hi, mark. Bam. And we're actually going to save that over this Red Mountain region. So now, we have, if we go over cast Recall, we have the Arena Battlemaster. Yeah, we have the Arena Battlemaster, Lethan Manor, which is my home, and the Great Bazaar. I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to go, let's see, dash my home. I just want that to be very clear, just in case I forget Lethan Manor. Said, more spikes and edges equal cooler character. The spikes of villainy is a very special trope. Yes. Anyway. Let me see. Yeah. Let's travel to Mournhold. Back to where we were. Awesome. Okay, now we have inventory space. And more importantly, we aren't lugging around Sunder anymore. This Cruel Spark sword, I'm just going to go sell that to this guy. Yeah. But yeah.
Thank you to be brief, Sarah.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be brief, alright. No, it's interesting because, like, Stalker has been massively updated, you know, with those special editions, and now I'm curious about them. Like, hey, maybe I should actually finish one of those games for once. I've tried to play them, I just have never stuck to them, that's all. But I own them, of course. Right. Okay. Let me see here. No. And then let's sell him the Spark Sword, the one I picked up. More importantly, is there anything else I need to drop? Jink Blade plus 10. Let's see, that's 1923. Yeah, let's just get rid of the Steel Jink Blade. It's not that good. It's not that good at all. And then, I think that's about it. I think we've got everything we needed, so let's just go ahead and do that. Actually, I'd like to buy some salt rice and some marshmallow. Those are good things to have. But more importantly, that anvil looks good. I'm not going to use it, but hey. Right. With that all done, let's go talk to a couple more merchants. My goodness.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yes, I'd like to see you. So you sell books. Fair enough. If I want to, maybe I should try selling books. I'm going to give you 10 gold, just to be as generosity. There you go. Or judgment is good. Damn right, my judgment is good. Let's go over here. And no, I don't want to sell her Kagranak's plan book, but the Sithis book is nice. We can sell her that. 7 visions. The real Nerevar. I'm selling her books about myself. Very silly. Alright. Yeah, that should do it. And then I'll ask for like 550. Good. Next, let's talk to this guy. He looks like a jewelry merchant. How you doing? Oh yeah, he is a jewelry merchant. Neat. Spellstrike ring. You can buy some pretty cool enchanted jewelry from this guy. From guys in general. You know, you don't... Oh no. Oh no. Gods. Okay, maybe I made a mistake. I quick saved before I talked to him, so it's fine. But it's weird. I was able to loot the entire garden, but heaven forbid you loot a piece of grass there. Sorry, that's a crime. This plant is owned by the city. The garden is free pickings, though.
Yes?
Yes, hello? Jeez. That's my grass!
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Your trade? You're an apothecary. You brew potions. Neat. Apothecary services? I would like you to make me a restore agility, cure blight disease, cure common disease. Interesting. Never mind. No. Looks like I can get some custom order potions if I want. Pretty neat. There's 3 people just hanging out there. What about you? Oh, can I get these? Fuck! Okay, I thought I could use all the drums. Instead, I looted the drum. That was a mistake. Okay. Let's see here. Nope, these are loot. Yeah, these little Gwarskin drums are loot. Neat. How's it going?
Hi. You probably want to talk to Marin backstage. He's in charge of our little troop here.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
You should. Okay. Lots to explore here in Mournhold. But, there's a baker. There's a food merchant. Hello.
Happy to help. What's your problem?
You sell cheese? Corn? Wait a second. This corn has divine intervention. I need to know.
A hard judge, but fair.
Okay, so I can't search by the ingredient ability, but what other items have divine intervention on them? Like, what kind of food can you make divine intervention potions out of? I'm very curious now. Now, what if you were to make a poison with that effect? Can you force someone to divine intervention? Tacos?
Like Valenwood, huh, Wood Elf?
No, it isn't. The Ordinators all know I'm the Nerevarine, but, random merchants are like, huh, not like Valenwood, eh, Wood Elf? How long have I been at this? Let's see. Okay, 236 days, so I haven't been here a year yet. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Let me, see here. What do we got? I don't recall casting teleportation, but there I was, alone, naked. Anyway, let me see here. Anyway. Sorry. Trying to figure out where the hell we're going. Let's check the map. Temple Courtyard. Okay. Wait. The Great Bazaar Sewers. Justice never sleeps. We gotta find a sewer entrance. That's what we gotta do. We find a sewer entrance. We go fight. Can I loot these? Yes, I can. See, sometimes they are stolen goods. Sometimes they are not. Very inconsistent. We just need to find a sewer entrance. Looking at these stalls here. Bookseller, baker, blah, blah, blah. So. City of Light. City of Magic. Yes. Okay. Well, as I understand it, both Skywind and Skyblivion won't be coming with any expansion packs when they initially launch. That'll be something that happens in the future. Sewers! I found it. Okay. I mean, the expansion packs are like a whole nother video game worth of content. Maybe not entirely, but, sewers. Okay. Let me see here. Dark Brotherhood base in the ruins of old Mournhold. That's it. Beneath the Great Bazaar. Okay. We're gonna go fight some Dark Bros in Hood. It's gonna happen. Okay. Sewer time. The Black Dart Gang.
Musera?
Musera. Ina does not know you and has nothing to say to you. Well, you wish you could have had something to do, like a little valley or something? Yeah. What you wanted an open landscape then. Whoa, hey, Lich. Lich. Damn. Ghosts? This is crazy. We got him now. There's another ghost. Another ghost. Ooh, ectoplasm. The biggest weakness in general? Lich dust, a silver ring. Expensive ring, runic amulet, a crying ring, feather shield. Jeez, this thing had magic. Tons and tons of magic. Okay. Let me see. Right. Money. This way. Nope. I was looking for treasure. Can't find it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know about Tiber Septum in particular. Oh. Like, a lot of it is speculation. Ow. That's a bone golem. And ghosts. Ghosts and liches. Skeletal champions. Okay, we got some enemies down here. This is probably gonna hurt. Yep, gotta back up. Okay. I hear the chickens. What the hell is that grub? Thing is scary. Okay, I gotta back up for a second. Hold on. Fatigue. I need to absorb fatigue. How much fatigue? 1 to 20? 1 to 20. This'll work. Okay. Okay, Bone Walkers are frickin' scary because, like, greater Bone Walkers permanently damage your stats. Oops. Don't have enough magic to cast. Damn. Ancient Ancestor Ghost. I can still hear more. I can still hear more. I'm grabbing all the potions. Expensive belt. Whoop. Here they come. That is a ghoul. An undead necromancer. Oh, damn. This is a pain. I'm almost out of fatigue. Okay, so it looks like we found a lot of undead here. This may be a problem. Wasn't there a quest to kill a lich down here? And I think this is the wrong way. Which was the way to the Dark Brotherhood? Was it over here? Instead? These doors look interesting. They are sealed. Palace sewers. Ooh, someone said. Someone just got angry. Alright. Stat damage enemies are tough, yes, but unlike wizardry, you don't permanently die, you just reload your save. Like, the issue with wizardry is you lose party members, like, for good. They can get obliterated. The Elder Scrolls is arguably very cheaty with its save load system. It's much, much easier. Alright, let me see what's going on here. Anyway. Yeah, this is the area underneath the palace. What is, wait, hold on. Grabbing something. Alright, the Dark Brotherhood attacks. That was it. It was... trying to remember where the hell we were supposed to go. Let me see here. Yeah, I think I had goblins in the area I was supposed to go. Pretty sure. The palace sewers just have a lot of people. Howdy, Momo. Good to see ya. Wait, what's that? My goodness. Thank you for gifting that sub. Whoop. Phantom Archer. Had no body. Wait, there's something over there. Aside from rats. That gate is level 30. Here we go. Yeah, Beldor Deadeye is, people think it's because he's an archer. And that is true, he is an archer. Oh. 200 sub box return. That's awesome, Momo, thank you. Okay. Damn, I have to, oh, I'm paralyzed. Look at these undead. Blinded. Yep. That is incredible. Did you expect that shit under the... Yeah. Mournhold Palace sewers? They're having some security trouble if their palace looks like this. Okay, get. I need a get back potion. I've got 4 more of those. Fair enough. I need 1 now. Okay. Bye. Okay, we can't use archery here. We have to focus on using our Sword of Wounds. An undead army under the palace? No problem. No big deal. Damn. The undead horde, yes. That's an ancient lich. I've killed a good chunk of them, but there's more. Okay. We got them. They're dead. Let's see. Lich Dust is this Divine Judgment Dregstaff? Interesting. What else? Bone Meal. Bone Meal. Did they belong to Barenziah? Perhaps they do. All I know is I had to drink a potion to massively increase my health and mana totals. That was horrifying, actually. Let me see. Okay, I'm looking at a thing really quick. Figure out the manor district I need to go to. I think it's not the palace sewers, it's the manor district I need to travel to, but let's kill whatever this is first. What the hell are you? A goblin officer. Goblin officer? Aw. Okay. Interesting. Goblin chieftain. Those don't look like normal goblins. They look beefy as hell. What about you, sir? How you doing?
Please, ask anything of me. I am happy to help a friend. I'm a lovable rogue, a silver-tongued devil with a taste for the better things in life. But lovable as I am, some people get upset with me, and so I must fight. Purely in self-defense, you understand. I like light armor and short blades for self-defense. Heavy armor and heavy weapons just tire you out. But I train with various different weapon types and armor types, so I can improvise when the situation demands it.
He's a lovable rogue, though. That's pretty important.
The Thieves' Guild is just like any other trade guild, an organization of craftsmen and professionals.
Mm-hmm. What a shame. Nightshade, a steel dagger. Are you trying to contact the Dark Brosen Hood? I think you are. Oh god, look at my stats. Those undead did a number on my stats. Holy crap. This is a problem. He likes long walks in the sewer and shiny things. I don't have speed, unfortunately. Intelligence. That's better. Is Jarch encumbered? True. I need all the other restore abilities. My luck is 23. There's got to be another way to survive here. Let me see what the heck. Oh, that's my shadow. Okay, fair enough. I was a little confused there for a second. Very few RPGs incentivize multiple weapon types. Well, the ones that do usually make it unbearably annoying, where it's like, oh no, this demon cannot be hurt by rock. You must use paper. This one is weak to scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, go. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out where we're going. That is the palace there. We need to go up then. Like through this, yeah. How irritating. So many liches, so many creatures. Riches the night. We shall travel. Down and through again. Yeah, we've killed so many of these. So many undead. Ectoplasm. Ectoplasm is good. This demon can only be hurt by rock. Yes. If you use the wrong type of rock, it only does a tiny amount of damage. Yeah. I don't like it. Enhanced mesh leather. Crazy. At least we're grabbing a bunch of ectoplasm. That's nice. Arrows are good. Okay, chitin war axe. Just give me the bone meal already. Now, let's see. Straight ahead. This reminds me of Skyrim Underground. It's a pretty good mod, actually. It's kind of haphazardly thrown together, but it feels good to play. Alright. I remember encountering all kinds of stupid shit in, in Skyrim Underground, but it was fun. There was a Mara, like a Mara statue, which was possessed by a Daedra, so it was called a Mara demon. And when you killed it, eventually, after like a long, because it would like teleport around a hallway and try to like flank you and shoot spells at you. But when you finally killed it, I remember the loot was Mara demon breast milk, and it was like a super potion. That's how you knew that that game, that mod was made by a true degenerate. Yeah. There was also there was also a place called Skeever Town, and the Jarl of Skeever Town was a lich, but like a really laid back lich who just wanted to take skooma, and he required parts 3 and 4 of the Lusty Argonian Maid. He had parts 1 and 2, like enshrined in display cases, but he had like empty display cases for Lusty Argonian Maid parts 3 and 4, and he insisted as a part of a quest that you go get those for him. A lich, the Jarl of Skeever Town, yes. Let's go. Trib Sewers 02, yeah. I found the Dark Brotherhood base in the ruins of old Mournhold. Crazy. Oh no! You ever fought any Dark Brotherhood members? I did. They're all dead now. They aren't that strong. Oh, they're journeymen. Yeah, they're weak. They're so weak. Like the a Jink Blade of Wounding. I'll take that. I'm over encumbered. Oh no, it's my fault. I did this. Who is responsible for your suffering? I am responsible for my own suffering. Okay, I'm gonna repair stuff. I am still over encumbered. There's no way we're doing this. I'm gonna drop that Jink Blade and call it a day. Imperial Broadsword, what the fuck? Why am I carrying that? Flame Axe, go away. Wooden staff of chastising. No thanks. We're clear. You're absolutely clear. No problem. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right.
Sweet mother, I kill for you.
I kill for you. Another Jink Blade of Wounding. We're going to just accumulate all the Jink Blades of Wounding, and we're just going to be cycling through Jink Blades of Wounding from now on, I think. I seriously think that's what we're going to be doing. This is a Dark Brotherhood sanctuary we're in right now. We gotta go, go, go. What's in here? Scamp Slinker Belt. It's a belt that just summons a scamp. That's kind of nice, actually. You know what's cool? That doesn't, like, you can stack summons in this game. So, say you wanted to summon, I guess I specifically, yeah, we can cast a minion of Mayrunes. Whoops. What's the chance? 24%. Ain't doing that. 24% chance of success. But, he was level 1. He was an apprentice. He was placed on this earth to get stabbed by me. I'm gonna take these ridiculous throwing weapons, which have magic in them. At least I would, but they're a pain in the ass to get. Yeah. Ah, 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 ah. Okay, let's cycle through. We have multiple Jinx swords. I'm gonna go with this one next. Who's next? Oh no! Oh no!
Come at me if you dare. Damn you, murderer! I kill you myself!
Oh crap! Okay, good news. Good news. We are not yet dead.
Like a coward.
Okay. My get back potion is keeping me alive. If my potion didn't exist, I would be dead. I'd be very much dead if I didn't have my potion. Yeah. Stupid. Stupid. Yeah, if I wasn't under the influence of a super potion, I would be very much dead right now. Eek. Come at me if you dare. Okay.
Come at me if you dare.
Come at me if you dare. Damn it.
You fight like a coward.
I do fight like a coward. You're right.
You afraid? You should be.
I am afraid, yes. More accurate Neverine.
You afraid?
Accept the grace without limits. We got it. Amazing. The Dark Brotherhood has been defeated. My, everything is damaged. I need to repair everything. Out of Hamas. There we go. Got it. All assassins. They got off easy. Yeah, exactly. Daedric Tonto. Jeez. Some moderate poison. Amazing. I'm gonna have to drop everything and come back, probably. So let's go ahead and place a mark here, just in case. So I can go pick up the good stuff. We'll save over the Balmora one. And we'll be extra careful because we may... Here we go! The second wave has started. Kinsman, no! Murderer? I'm a murderer. These guys were level 10, apparently. There's still more. The Dark Brotherhood have an army down here, you see. This is their sanctuary. Yes. What is that?
There he is.
Oh no.
Damn you, murderer! Kinsman, no!
Kinsman, no! The Dark Brotherhood calls you a murderer, it's true. Fuck. He keeps dodging. Why do you get to dodge my attacks? Why did I give them AI that allows them to dodge attacks? It's fine. No one can stand against me? Okay. Here we go. The Morrowind DLC is particularly good. Tribunal is not. Blood Moon very much is. Blood Moon is spectacular. Superb. Highly recommended. Like, even if you're not feeling Morrowind too much, you should probably give Blood Moon a try. Especially the East Empire Company faction. It's great. Let me see. What's going on here? Someone said a thing. Checking. No. Let's see. Tamriel rebuilt in Project Tamriel. Yes. What's wrong with Tribunal? Very samey. Not very well designed, like sprawling dungeons. Not really an open world at all. It's just go to town, go to dungeon, go to town, go to dungeon, go to town, go to dungeon. Same dungeon, just keep going to different sections. Let me see here. Okay. Story's kind of stupid. It's okay.
For seize him.
Man, I can believe Alexia is a crazy bitch who lost her mind. It's just, it should have only happened. Like, they were afraid to not let you, not force you to complete the main campaign. But they should have really gated the Alexeia's special moments behind the completion of the main quest, in my opinion. Because if the Heart of Lorcan is gone, and she's losing her divine powers, it makes a lot of sense that she would go crazy the way she did. For Sithis.
Help! I need help.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed. But yeah, that's what I would have done. I would have let you get access to Tribunal right away, just like you can in the base game. But then I would gate, like, the big plot twist reveal behind, like, specifically when Almalexia asks you to activate the big machine, I'd gate that quest off behind the main behind the completion of the main quest. Like, I don't think Almalexia would have gone to such desperate measures unless she was, you know, like, there was no chance of her getting her divine powers back, which there isn't now that we've completed the main quest, right? Alright. But her becoming batshit crazy makes sense because, as you said, as Vivek said, she takes her divinity very seriously. And imagine being immortal for thousands of years and suddenly told, yeah, you got, like, maybe a few hundred years tops. And also, the thing that makes you more special than anyone else, that's going to fade away over the next, like, few years. To the point where you're basically just a person. And, you know. How do you,
No one can stand against us. I baptize you in
Jace!
Damn, I'll have to kill you myself.
Yes.
Come at me.
I do like how they accidentally poison each other. Mm-hmm. You have accepted mortality, yes, but someone who thought that they had put their mortality behind them and become a goddess who is adored by the people. Remember, like, she really, really cared about how people thought about her. So did Vivek, actually. The 5 tenants. What else we got? Got a hammock. There are enemies nearby. You cannot rest here. Well, yeah, it's the enemy compound here. Oh, well. The EDF deploys... Oh, jeez. There they come! Stupid. Stupid.
Consume me.
Let's drink some health potions. Let's drink some more health potions.
Stupid.
Stupid.
You will die. Stupid. Murderer.
That's me. I'm a murderer.
Come at me if you dare. Stupid.
Hold on a second. And drain your health. This is how I heal myself up. But you're not allowed to use Kagranak's tools for godhood. Yeah, they really don't want you to. There's a couple mods that let you do it. It's busted. You dispel the old enchantment. And then you'd be like, yeah, give me godhood. And then you bonk Dagothar really, really hard. Let's see. Apparently, I will be receiving food in a couple minutes. Hee. The wife just messaged me saying, food in 2 minutes, get ready. I'm like, okay. So in other words, I have to run. 2 minutes. That is not a long time in the space of video game. Okay. I'm gonna have to resume. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Food. Right. See, this is a hot dog that has baked beans, special sauce, and cheese. Mexican cheese. Oh. Delicious. Okay. Hello, hello. All right. Let's see what we're doing. Oh, we're getting our asses kicked by the Dark Brotherhood. Okay, I'm gonna back up and turn as soon as I can. I'm paralyzed. How long does the paralysis last? Lasts for 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let me go! Let me go! Got it. I'm gonna do a full through this game with Mario Oblivion. Mario Oblivion isn't for me, but I understand why you'd want to do it differently. I really do. I think we got it. Hell yeah. We are set. The Dark Brotherhood? Yes. Well, look at the dead Dark Brotherhood here. Hold on. Like, look at these corpses. Wait for it. Corpses. I may have killed a few members of the Dark Brotherhood. Just a few. Just a few. Only a few. Looks like a cockroach invasion. Yeah. I have a mod installed that duplicates monsters, specifically by a factor of 6. I thought it was just going to be the mainland. Sorry, not the mainland. Sorry, the vanilla game content. But it turns out that it applies to the Dark Brotherhood members as well. Have I ever played Resident Evil? Yes, I have played the original Resident Evil. I played 0. I played 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is my favorite. The further the series went and got weirder and dumber, the more I liked it. I have always laughed at Resident Evil. I've seen it as a comedy series. And so the more ridiculous it got, the more I liked it. Yeah. That said, I'm going to eat hot dog. So give me just a second here. I will be right back. I'm going to eat. And then we will... we will be going, yes. We've got things to do. But lunch comes first. He said, show us. Ha, ha. No, not this time. Maybe next time. maybe next time. But for now, be right back.
is your enemy. Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace. Obey Wario. Destroy Mario. Don't fall on the wall.
Release the Sadukar!
All right, let's see here. I'm back. Let's get this going. I love how my bot is completely incompatible with raids. Entirely incompatible with the raiding mentality. Okay. So we've killed some Dark Brotherhood assassins here in Tribunal. Just a few, as you can see. I added a multiplier to enemies, which 6 times. And I thought, okay, well, this is only going to affect the main, Vardenfell content. Turns out, it applies to the DLCs as well. And so, the Dark Brotherhood base has many assassins. It is quite ridiculous. We've already defeated Dagathur. The fight was a little more interesting than vanilla, for sure. But, I'd say the pinnacle of the experience was coming back to Vivek to go, talk to him about everything. And when I did that, there was, the people of Vivek had, lined the steps up to the palace and were cheering the player on. I thought that was really cool. Serethi, man? Nothing here. Looks like all the... Oh!
Sweet mother, I'd kill for you!
Kill for me? He's a level 1 apprentice. He's already dead. That's not a problem. Anyway. Very, very silly. We're doing well. Thank you. And let's see here.
Sweet mother, I'd kill for you.
Oh, no. Either way, thank you for hopping on in.
You fight like a coward.
I plan to get through the main quest of Tribunal. Then do the East Empire Company faction. Then do Blood Moon, and that'll be the end of it. I haven't played Tribunal in so many years. Blood Moon I do every playthrough without, question, because it's just so much fun. But I seriously haven't played Tribunal in years at this point, so... kind of crazy. I do not remember what's where. I remember some basic things like Almalexia has you turn on the machine, the Fabricants attack, and you go into Clockwork City. We have Solthasil expanded this time, so... this is going to be a trip and a half. Can I rest here? Yes, I can. Good. Let's get our health back, considering it was a bad time. Whoops. Some health back. What the hell? We'll just rest until fully healed. It's not like we can see the sky in the underground anyway. It's fine, really. Alright. Let's figure things out. At Train Wiz, someone was actually talking about a Train Wiz mod for Tamriel Rebuilt. For those who don't know, Tamriel Rebuilt adds the mainland of Morrowind, specifically. So, you've got, the Vardenfell content, which is the base game. You got Tribunal, which is, an indoor instanced area, separate from everything. And then Blood Moon is this island right over here, which is honestly the best content Morrowind has ever produced. Blood Moon, I mean. And, obviously the world building of Morrowind is spectacular, the main quest and everything. But when I'm talking about, combat, dungeon content, Blood Moon's the best. The, mainland of Morrowind is added by Tamriel Rebuilt. And there's a lot to do, but this isn't the latest Tamriel Rebuilt content because they add more in the update that I don't have. Likewise, while I have some Skyrim Home of the Nords here, there's actually another Project Tamriel mod that adds the, oh boy, it's the Anvil area of Cyrodiil. So there's a lot going on, all at once. Yeah. I mean, we know Cyrodiil, just missing specific. I gotta find a way up there, specifically. Is it like, this is the way. Okay, I got it. Local map. Hell yeah. Found the way. Okay, so somewhere in this Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary is what we need. Anvil looks good. A lot of people talk about how good it is.
Against us.
Bye!
The thrice-sealed house was stacked. Kinsman, no!
The thrice-sealed house was stacked. Okay. Let's just drink a couple health potions. Yeah, 3 of these. And to drain health. Got it. Okay. I may have a moment with which I can use a keening. Fuck it. Keening. Fuck.
You should be.
I can't boost keening. You think the best part of Anvil was the little gremlins? I have never played it yet. I've seen a couple people talking about it, but it's gonna have to be in my next Morrowind playthrough for various reasons. Alright. What I'm gonna need to do now is use the Daedric Daedric Dagger plus 10. Yes.
You will die.
This thing has a lot of health. I'm barely doing anything to him. That was a level 30 assassin. Okay. On draining health.
I beg you.
Expanded Tamriel rebuild. I have, like, I had past tense 10 games on my plate until I finished Oblivion. But, yeah. Oh my god. The wife just linked, I'm gonna download it really quick, the picture. She just linked to me. Okay, it should be under, downloads. She linked to me this Amazon duck. Data from Star Trek as a duck. Now, as you know, I have Ulfric Stormquack here. You know, I got Ulfric as a duck already. And, I got, the Dovahkiin as well. You know, Dovaduck. So, like, I got a few ducks. But, oddly enough, like, that data as a duck just seems so odd. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, that one. Give me a sec. Okay. Let's get back to it.
Seize him!
He's an operator. Drain his health.
Seize him! I have to kill him myself!
Yes. That apprentice is already dead. Glorious. So much stuff here. Duck is taking up half the screen. It isn't supposed to be. It was supposed to go away. The duck was supposed to go away. And then it popped back. So, like, it got, like, double toggled. You can hear the Dark Rosen Hood over there. gonna chill out right here for a second. I want to see if it raises my sneak. It probably won't, but it'd be pretty funny if it did. I think I have to move forward like that. We'll see. We'll see. The Bosmer ship that docks at Anvil is cool. Good to hear. I'm looking forward to playing it next year. The problem with this situation is, as I mentioned, I've got 9 games in my rotation right now. I'd like to clear a couple more. Let's see. Do you have to kill the Dark Brotherhood for the Tribunal main quest? You have to kill their Night Mother, specifically. Yeah. You have to kill their Night Mother, which is not to be confused with the retconned Oblivion Night Mother. Completely different concept. In earlier Elder Scrolls, the Night Mother was supposed to be a position within the Sanctuary. It was like their leader of their the quote-unquote Dark Brotherhood political faction. Finish the hot dog. It's about halfway done. Ball. Say, it's half a hot dog.
Kill for you.
You fight like a coward.
Bonkiness potion. So it's already halfway through 2025. That's what I'm saying. It's okay, we should be good.
Stupid.
I drank some super. I was going to die a horrible death.
Just walk away, or I'll break your leg.
He's over here. He's over here.
He's over here. This is great. I'm paralyzed. Time is an illusion. Lunchtime. Double show. I turned down the game. It was too loud. My speed has increased. More! Who's next? Who's next? Gun is the strongest magic. Okay. Fair enough. Asriel on Twitch says gun is strongest magic, so we are switching to gun. Okay? We are equipping flame bolts. We have 118 flame bolts with our Dwarven elitist rifle. Okay, here we go.
I baptize you in blood.
I baptize you in blood. Give me a sec. He baptized himself? Yes. Yes, he did.
There he is. You afraid?
Mm-hmm.
You should be.
Is that the kind of thing you say when you are about to win a fight, not die? They don't understand. They really don't understand that I am really, really strong. I have access to incredible potions. Potions that no one else has.
I'll have to kill you myself. I'll have to kill you myself.
And I have a steam-powered crossbow, yes. You said most fantasy worlds make magic behave like guns. Okay, hold on a second. Avatar versus Black Wolf is what we want. Well, Avatar, yeah, versus Black Wolf. Here we go.
The trouble with you, my brother.
Wait for a long time. Let me tell you, I ain't practiced much magic for a long time. Oh yeah, one more thing. I'm glad you changed your last name, you son of a bitch.
There you go. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, it's just really good. Like, it's called Wizards. It's a Boschke movie. And I just highly recommend it. Yeah. To think kids used to watch that? Yeah, yeah. It's called Wizards, and it's a great movie. You should watch it. Okay. Oh no!
I baptize you in blood.
You should be.
What happened? Why? The game
Come
has...
at me if you dare. Like a coward.
I broke the game. I broke it good. Everything has now stopped. The game is...
Fight like a coward if you dare.
I broke it. I'm gonna finish eating this.
Come at me if you dare. You should be.
Mm-hmm.
Come at me.
Paralyze the whole world.
You fight like a coward.
Oh God, look at that. The camera's broken. That is,
like a coward.
That is incredible. You can see Wraithguard there. That is an interesting shot of Wraithguard, I've got to say.
You fight like a coward.
I did not expect this when I sat down to play. I'm just going to reload the game in a second. Give me a moment. I mean...
If you dare. You should be. You fight like a coward. Come at me. You afraid? If you dare. You should be. You fight like a coward. You should be.
Never saw it coming. Never saw it coming. That was spectacular. I do love Fight Like a Coward, I do. But that's how I'm still alive. Despite overwhelming odds. Yep.
Seize him! Life is an illusion. I baptize you in blood, and I will end your pain.
Okay. The gun is good, but I need to go faster.
You'll die screaming.
I will die screaming at this rate, yes. Tonto!
Come at me. You fight.
2 seconds left. 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Run! Okay.
You myself.
We got him.
There he is.
Woo! That was special. That was very, very special. I have no idea what's happening anymore. I'm gonna repair all my stuff. It just occurred to me. I should be doing that. I should be fixing everything. You fight like a coward while being surrounded by 10... Yeah. Those hammers are gone. Let's try the chisel. Okay. We're slowly working on our repair skill. As everything gets massively damaged. Let's see. Armorer, yeah. 55. It's getting there. Our ability to upgrade our weapons is based on our repair skill. So, this is a big deal. Dark, Bros, and Hood. 02. What is this? A native bone mold cuirass. An adamantium helm. I'm wearing that. I'm wearing the adamantium helm right now. Fuck yeah. What's this? Money. No, 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 no. You say this is like the Werewolf Dungeon in Blood Moon, but you have to understand something. You have to understand something. That's going to be multiplied by a factor of 6 as well. Great. We're gonna get there eventually, in the fullness of time. I'll probably need to make a whole new set of potions for it, though. I don't think I can survive it as I am now. Upgrade weapons, yes, yes. The first time playing the expansion. First time playing the expansion in many years. And it's also heavily modded, so it's not the way I remember it. Even though, I have vague memories of it. And even the memories I do have may be different due to mods. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, look at... You couldn't have seen this many Dark Brotherhood members at once. Like, this is, these are like 2 packs. 12 of them. It's 6 Dark Brotherhood members per normal single Dark Brotherhood member. Let's keep going. Basically a new game? Kind of. I know the story that's going to play out because I played it before. But mechanically speaking, I got no clue. Okay, we're going to jump down here. Water walking. Kind of like the 6 house areas. Those were new as well. Ooh, what kind of statue we got here? Indoril Scimitar. That's a one-hand... That's a long blade, though. That kind of sucks. Couple drams there. Those are old coins. Native gauntlets. A jade. How high is the chance that Fargoth shows up? No. No. Fargoth was the final boss of our previous playthrough. Okay? Our previous playthrough, Fargoth was the final boss. Also, there was a time limit because the Heart Chamber's lava was rising. So you had to go into a tomb to awaken, like, because Fargoth's ghost attacks you in the beginning. But you have to go into, Fargoth's tomb to awaken him. And once you awaken him, then it opens the gates to the heart. And you're able to go, kill him. He said Morrowind has, 3 tiers of scaling. And unique named enemies are not scaled at all. So, overworld creatures will be one of 3 scaling tiers. It'll be normal, diseased, or blighted. And actual named enemies have a fixed level in the world. In Morrowind, yeah. Let's see here. Going this way. Well, I should just levitate. No, wait. I want to go down there. I see something down there. Just need to wait. Max scale is 25. Yes. By default, it's 25. But, what do you call it? Hold on. You like the dungeon overhaul for Morrowind? Yeah. Give me a sec. Gonna wait an hour. Money. Water breathing potion. Some silverware. Nothing we need to worry about. Obtainable items. Set in stone. There is no item scaling. Right from the beginning of the game, you can go to the Dren plantation, Orvis Dren, and pick up his Daedric loot that he just has scattered around, and be a god right from the beginning. Dive into a tomb, grab the Mentor's ring. Yep, let me see. Tamriel rebuilt's good, yes. Tamriel rebuilt, hold on. That was a sneeze. I was going to say, though. Okay. Tamriel rebuilt scales in quality to more or less around Morrowind's level to much, much better, depending on where you're at. That's just in terms of, level design, right? Obviously, world building is all, there's a lot of dedication put into the world building, but there's nothing resembling Morrowind's main quest. If Morrowind's main quest is, the thrust of what you care about, then you're not going to find anything like it in Tamriel Rebuilt. Tamriel Rebuilt is literally you wandering around solving local problems. The quest lines are really good. Yes, some of the quest lines are extremely good, better than local quests in Morrowind. Anyway, we're going up. We're flying. Gonna check this area out. Alteration up. Favorite part of D&D? If you stick strictly to the rules in the, what do you call it? If you stick strictly to the rules in Tamriel, sorry, someone messaged me about something. I got distracted. If you stick to the rules in a D&D campaign called Curse of Strahd, you can actually, like, it actually randomizes the placement of loot in the dungeon and throughout the entire campaign. It's really awesome. Yeah, we're only doing the cat ears today. What do you call it? You missed the French maid outfit by a couple days, unfortunately. What a shame. Anyway. Let's figure this out. Where the hell are we? We're going up this way. Yeah. Up, up, and away. Onwards and sideways. Hell yeah. I love this terrain. Like the water cascading down. It's good shit. Really good shit. The guard told you not to levitate in Mournhold. You're allowed to do it in the sewers and catacombs. This place is super interesting. I wonder if there's anything up here. There's a tent. Which means there were people up here. Very, very strange. All right. These headphones with attached ear. No. These actually have integrated ears. They're here, hold on, let me do this. Yeah. They're the Yowu Stalker 3G. As far as said, they're probably not very high fidelity. They're pretty good. They're not as good as direct cable, but you know, that's why I got these. If I want higher quality, there just depends. Absolutely. My goodness. Anyway. Sewer Simulator? There are other games. I remember playing a first-person dungeon crawler called Ancients Part 1 Death Watch. And that game came with a, what do you call it? That game was like 90% in the sewers. It was supposed to be the first part of a saga, but the other parts never got made due to the company going out of business. But shit like that is always super interesting to me. Let me see. What is this? This is feeding the aqueduct. Okay. We're going to go down. Yeah. Would I play an Elder Scrolls mod? That's a very good question. Probably, but I would also play an Elder Scrolls, like, action RPG, Diablo style. I suspect that I would play a lot of alternate style Elder Scrolls games if they were well executed, you know? But an Elder Scrolls mod doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't sound like there's arguably more you can do in a mud than you could. Now, here's the secret. Here's the real secret. I've talked about this on stream a couple times. What I really want, I want Doom Eternal, where you play as Panael Whitestrake. You don't have to kill aliens non-stop. Like, we can have Auroran soldiers, other Daedra, like an Oblivion Gate can open, and you have to go inside and smash the Sigil Stone. You know, stuff like that. Like, instead of gore nests from Doom Eternal, or Doom 2016, instead of having a gore nest, you should You should have to, you know, smash a sigil stone. That's what I think, anyway. Or rip and tear. Yes, exactly. He said that would sell so fast. Yes, it would. That's what I'm saying. I liked Doom Eternal. I just didn't really feel the need to revisit it like other games, but I enjoyed what I played when I played it. That's something that's difficult to explain because I will tell people that Chrono Trigger is my favorite video game of all time. They're like, well, we never see you playing it. Of course. When it came out, I played it like 10 times back to back, over and over and over, until I did everything there was to possibly do.
You would dare enter the lair of the Dark Brothers. Very well. We will complete our mission here and now. Speedy death to you.
I'm paralyzed.
I surrender, Outlander. No. Tell my liege, Helseth, I have failed him.
Finished. Alrighty then. Let's see here. Am I going to play Project Cyrodiil? I do not have the Anvil portion installed. However, I got the island, and I got Project Tamriel's Skyrim. I've got some Tamriel rebuilt here. But no, I do not have unfortunately, those came out after this playthrough started. This playthrough started in November. So I do not have the, what do you call it? I do not have the newer mods installed for this playthrough. That'll have to wait until a later playthrough. This is where the villain was. A vial of ink. Bunch of papers. Mazte. Money. Freaking love money. Who doesn't love money? The love of money is actually the root of all evil. People say that money is the root of all evil, but in reality, it's the greed, the love of money that is evil. And unfortunately, people trying to get high scores who already have enough to live. Oof, oof, oof. That can be a problem sometimes. I gotta go up there and slay the enemies. Let me see here. The Reach, Skyrim Home of the Nords is genuinely beautiful. I agree. I agree completely. Let's see. Greed is evil, but there are 7 deadly sins. True. I'm sorry, but I cannot respond to if I were born in Tamriel, because Tamriel is a terrible place to live. But I will tell you right now that I love Bretons, because Bretons are half-elves. And in fantasy, greater fantasy, because we're not just talking about Elder Scrolls. In greater fantasy, half-elves are my favorite race. So Bretons come the closest to being half-elves. That's why they're my favorite. Obviously, if we're going to talk about culture, the Dunmer is the most well-written, which is why we play Morrowind again and again and again, lol. But, just in terms of personal preference, it would be Bretons. As far as, like, your class, it would be... Like, I love Spellblades, the magic swordsman archetype in fantasy. Anyone who's going to tune in on the 27th, when I put their maid outfit back on and play Final Fantasy XIV, I will be playing a magic swordsman called a Red Mage. As far as birth sign goes, that just depends. I usually go with the apprentice or the mage. I don't like the Atronach. I understand how the Atronach works, I just don't quite enjoy the playstyle. So, you know. I usually go with magic of some sort. You want to be an Argonian? Nice. Burstein the Apprentice? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Got him. There's more. Here we go. Paralyzed.
I'll have to kill you myself.
The Apprentice is very underrated. Well, the Apprentice means you get hurt by magic, like, more. But in exchange, you have the ability to dish out more spells. Let me check something here. Yeah, we're good. Little dwelling here. Ruined book. Ring of Wounds. I'll take that. Gonna cough a bunch. Okay. That's better. Mazte, I'll take that. We got more Dark Brosenhood to kill. It's all fine. But, wait. Gotta open this gate. That was easier than I thought. Wonder if we'll get to kill the Night Mother. Let's go and actually head on out. We're gonna go back and to the surface real quick. What would ESO have to change for you to return to it? I don't think that ESO has to... I don't think ESO has to change anything major. I think they just have to spend a few years releasing content. Because I play the single-player content for the most part, right? I don't really engage with the multiplayer stuff too much. Like, if I want dungeons or raids, trials, or PvP, I get all of that multiplayer experience out of Final Fantasy XIV already. And I only really play ESO for the single-player zone stories. And I'd rather have a bulk of, like, 3 or 4 zones before I sit down to play the game, before I install it at its massive size, you know? I think that, it said, you only found the Morrowind chapter of ESO well-written. I didn't find the Morrowind chapter well-written at all. I thought that parts of Clockwork City were well-written. And I thought almost all of Orsinium was well-written. And I thought that parts of Elsewhere were well-written. The problem is that's punctuated by stuff like Greymoor, which is the worst content in ESO, right? And then the later stuff, obviously, you called it millennial writing. I just call it level design brained. What does that mean? Well, the level designers of the earlier Elder Scrolls games were also the quest designers. But they were clearly... they were clearly thinking about the world building and the... what do you call it? The overall story of the game first. And the level design kind of served that. Right? But, like, Oblivion is fun for me. Fallout, sorry, Fallout 3, jeez. Skyrim is fun for me as well, but those are action games with, what do you call it? Action games with, like, RPG elements. They didn't really feel like well-constructed role-playing games. They felt like dressed-up sandboxes where you were given some quests and just go adventure, you know? And I like those games. I like Skyrim and I like Oblivion. It's just that I wouldn't consider them an RPG in the same way that I would consider say, Morrowind or Daggerfall or, say, Fallout New Vegas. I wouldn't consider, like, I know Fallout New Vegas isn't fantasy, but I'm trying to say, like, or even classic Fallouts, you know, like, those just don't hit to me. And again, this is a very subjective point of view. They just don't hit like classic RPGs do. And so, as a result, I enjoy different things about them, you know? Yeah. Anyway, distractions. Fallout 3 and 4 both feel like good loot, like, I say good looter shooters. Well, you're exchanging good gunplay for, dungeon crawling, right? And open world exploration. But I still feel that they are enjoyable looter shooters to just wander off, kind of like Skyrim, you know, just wander off in a direction and get lost in the world. People call it immersive, but I find that that term has basically lost all meaning, so I try not to use it. I just say that I really do enjoy
What was her name?
Yeah. They don't hit on the role-playing. You love the Dragonborn Museum mod? Yeah, I'm actually going to be doing that. Hold on a second. Damn it! My mouse cursor's stuck in the game. Okay, if we go over here, I'm planning on running an Ohm's Rot Khajiit for Skyrim. Later in, what do you call it? Later in the year. And, yeah, that, and, I'm planning on doing a War Criminal Nate for Fallout 4. So both of those together, I'm really looking forward to it. Like, I'm really, really looking forward to it. I've enjoyed this Morrowind run for a while, but the problem is I'm at 179 hours right now, and I'm ready for something a little different, you know? And so I'm just trying to go through the main quest of Tribunal and Blood Moon to kind of wrap this up. So I mean, technically I've already completed the main quest of Morrowind, so Morrowind is more or less complete. But I would like to do a few, a little more side content.
Man is hard to find. You always get the other kind.
Poetry. Okay, fair enough. Now then, let's go. We're gonna go to the Royal Palace real quick. What's he doing here? Okay. Good.
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps. Okay, we need to find the Royal Palace. Should be around here somewhere. Mournhold isn't a maze, more it's... Oh, geez. This would be considered stealing if we loot this. It's crazy because not all the flowers are considered stealing. You say Morrowind's the best game? I'd say it definitely is one of the contenders for best fantasy game. But in terms of this, like, the first-person dungeon crawler exploration kind of RPG format, I feel like Fallout New Vegas edges out Morrowind in the sense that all of the factions meaningfully tie together for the purposes of, like, the main quest, right? I feel like if you go do Helios 1 and you decide to give energy to a particular area, you're actually changing the world to a certain degree, you know? In terms of how the factions relate to you. If you go do, like, the circuit of Fallout New Vegas as the game kind of guides you into, it is a rewarding experience, I find. Like, whereas Morrowind, the main quest is kind of segregated from the other factions. And so I feel like Fallout New Vegas is kind of better than Morrowind in that respect. But it isn't fantasy, so, you know, you can ignore it. Daggerfall is pretty good. Well, yes. I have a Daggerfall new player's guide on my YouTube channel that people should check out if they haven't played Daggerfall before. I agree. Daggerfall is really fun. The mods for Daggerfall, though, they kind of changed the way the game is played. And as a result, it's different. All right. Like, it's a different experience if you play it with mods, is what I'm trying to say. To the palace. We gotta go find, Can I kill this butterfly and get away with it? I want to see if I can kill the butterfly and get away with it. I'm gonna switch to this sword. Okay, the guards do not care if I kill butterflies. Good. Good. And they don't care if I loot the flowers, either. The temple apparently really cares if I loot their plants, but the palace doesn't. Good. Butterfly loot.
In the king's name, what is your business?
What do you want?
Never sleeps.
Dark Brotherhood.
You want to know who sent the Dark Brotherhood after you? Don't ask me. I don't want any trouble. Speak with Tienius Delition. You'll find him in the throne room.
Understood. And Helseth?
He is the king of Morrowind. He became our king not long after he and his mother, Barenziah, arrived in Mournhold.
Fair enough. Yeah, she renounced her claim to the throne.
Justice never sleeps.
By the way, this banner here, see this banner? In ESO, when ESO initially launched, this was,
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
Understood. Get going. This was the banner for House Indoril. This is Helseth's banner, right? But, because the level designers of ESO did not talk to, the quote-unquote lore master. They just used the lore master's writing for, you know, lore books and shit. They, the level designers ended up putting, like, oh, that's what's in Mournhold. That must be, like, House Cinderil's banner. Yeah, it didn't work out quite that way. They changed it. They updated it. When, yeah, like, in the first major patch, they fixed it. It's now, 2 wings, which makes more sense.
So, justice never wants something.
Divine wings, yeah. Because, you know, Nerevar's,
Emperor, King, and Justice.
bloodline. I figure out where the hell I'm going. To get down to the heck are we? Okay, so this is the exit. Looks like I'm allowed to have the plants, so I'll take them. But more important, it's not the palace courtyard. I have to get to the throne room.
Emperor, King, and Justice.
Emperor, King, and Justice. Okay. But yeah. If you have the opportunity, you said you never played Daggerfall, check out my new player's guide. It's on YouTube. I do recommend Daggerfall. However, it has problems in vanilla. You said you're playing the co-op with the girlfriend is very glitchy. Yes. Well, Daggerfall was a multiplayer game, so.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
Nerevarine. All right. We have to find the palace. Sorry, the throne room. Guiding guild. Throne room, this way.
So, you want something?
Nope, I don't want anything from you. I want to find the throne room. That's the throne room. Cool. Alright. I find Daggerfall fun, but it's subjective. Kind of like how some people say that, what do you call it? They say that Oblivion's dungeons aren't fun. Or that, Fallout 3's subway tunnels aren't fun. I think they're fun. I enjoy them. But there are a lot of people who are visually motivated. And if something looks samey or feels samey, it will put them off it. Fair enough. I played entire video games with the same tile set. So it's not a make or break for me. Okay. Let me see here. But yeah, so I'm going to be updating my Discord server with a Skyrim future loadout forum and a Fallout 4 future loadout forum. And I'll have multiple threads for different mod suggestions because I'm going to be doing both Skyrim and Fallout 4 concurrently after I finish Morrowind. So I'm going to be needing people's suggestions. Don't suggest them here in this chat. We'll forget by tomorrow. Guaranteed. But that's why we need a permanent record. Hello there.
Yes. Is this an official matter, or is there something else you want?
Yeah, actually, I want to give you some coins. Enjoy your gold.
Very well. I'll see what can be done. Sharing is good. I like sharing.
97.
Yes. Is this an official matter, or is there something else you want?
Okay. Now then. Royal Guard.
I am the leader of the Royal Guards. We live to protect King Helseth. Only the strongest and most loyal were picked by our king to serve. Any who would threaten the monarchy will be dealt with severely.
Anyone who threatens the monarchy. Helseth himself?
King Hlalu Helseth is the Duke of Mournhold, ruler of all Morrowind. You would do well to show him respect.
Official matter.
Yes, I know your name, and I'm Tienius Delician, captain of King Helseth's Royal Guards. I have influence with King Helseth, and King Helseth is known for rewarding his friends. I have an official matter you might be able to help me with.
Hold on. Tell me more.
There are rumors among the people about King Lethan's death. Rumors that Athen Lethan did not die a natural death. There's no truth to them, of course. Speak to the people about King Lethan's death. You are not known to them as my representative, and they may be more candid with you. Let me know if you find the source of these rumors.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
Report to me when you've learned the source of the rumors about King Lethan's death.
We're going to do that first before we report the official matter. Seems like the best. Yes, Daggerfall Unity has an Android port now. Just like OpenMW, the open source Morrowind engine. So both engines, Daggerfall and Morrowind, you can play on the Android. Which is spectacular in my opinion. I will almost always play them on PC myself, but when I say spectacular, I mean...
King and Emperor.
I mean for getting other people into the game. It's great, because they're both fully mod capable. And that is just spectacular. Whoops. Let me see here. You'd be surprised, not everybody has a PC, but a lot of people have cell phones. Now, unfortunately, a lot of people have iPhones, and those don't let you do a lot of things because they, Apple are greedy bastards, and they don't want to let people do what they want with their own phones. Oof. Major oof. Now, let's see here. What are we going to do now? I need to go to the temple, and I need to pray. to get my stats restored. I'm certain we can do that. If we can't get our stats restored in the temple, then what the hell is the temple for? Okay. Most of your new Morrowind hours have been on the phone? Makes sense. Yeah, plenty of things you can do. Tamriel rebuilt. Apple products. Sorry, Apple protects you from making mistakes by simply taking away all your options. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Where's the shrine? I need a shrine. The infirmary. Get one of these people to... let's see. This is the infirmary.
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Restore agility, personality, speed, strength. Bam, I don't need to pray ever again. Jeez. Restore my agility. So, yeah. Good, good. Agility's good. We just need speed. Don't you guys have phones? There we go. We're getting our speed back. Look at that speed. Yeah, our speed is done. Absolutely. The halls of ministry. Okay, I don't really need to go over here. I just need to talk to the people about the death of the... You know what? Let's go talk about... You will own nothing and be happy. Lol. Hello there.
Are you here to serve the temple by performing duties?
Almalexia knows.
Yes. Or have you come for something else?
What do you want?
The
Almalexia.
most blessed Lady Almalexia guides and protects us all. We bask in her glory and are glad.
Hey, what about Dagoth?
The devil Dagoth is dead, and all his kin, and the blight has gone too, and the skies are blue over Red Mountain. Praise Almsivi, praise the Nerevarine. The devil is dead and the blight is gone.
The devil is dead, the blight is gone. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going, turns out. Halls of ministry, gotta keep going. Can we get out? Can we leave? Found it! Shrine to the Tribunal. Almalexia. Sothasil. Vivek. Excellent. We are done, yes? That's the basement, no thanks. This guy was supposed to look orange.
Is dead, and the blight is ended. We believe within reason the Nerevarine prophecies were false. You have slain Dagoth and his kin and proven us wrong. Please accept our apologies and our thanks, Nerevarine.
That's right. I am the Nerevarine. You know what I have to do next? ESO predicted what I have to do next. It's true. It's true. It was It was this one.
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
Thanks, Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. Let's see. Where the hell are we going? Shit. Yes. The tangerine will make Morrowind great. Okay. This is... I am seriously lost. I have no idea where I'm going anymore.
Almalexia knows and sees.
She knows and sees what you do.
From what I hear, there's trouble at the palace.
Yes?
There's trouble at the palace.
Why clean this temple, Sarah? Mind you keep it that way.
I see. I see. Well, oh no.
Yes, stranger.
If you talk to this guy, Gaynor, talking to him triggers events that cannot be stopped. If we quick save and we talk to him.
Hello there. Before you take another step, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gaynor, and I'm an entrepreneur of sorts. I was wondering if I could ask a small favor of you. Glad you asked. As you may have noticed, I'm not looking my best at the moment. I'm a little, shall we say, down on my luck, which is not something I'm used to, let me tell you. At any rate, I'm looking for a little starting capital to get things rolling here in Mournhold. I've recently arrived myself as well, and I thought you might be able to help me out. Think you could part with, say, 50 gold?
Here you go.
Splendid. I really do appreciate it, and I must say you're quite the generous soul. In fact, as long as we're talking and getting along so well, do you think maybe you could spot me another 100? I'm quite sure that I can pay you back in just a few days' time. I've always had excellent luck when it comes to these sort of things. So,
sure.
What do you say? You really are something. I can see we're going to get along famously. Okay, I'll be up front with you. If I could just have another 1,000 gold or so, I can really make it here. I just know it. You've been so good to me, and it's clear that you've got the money. Just a little more help. That's all I ask for. You'll do it, right? Wow! You have no idea what this means to me. I've never held this much gold in my life. Well, heck, you've just got money to burn, don't you? I bet you could spare another 10,000 gold, couldn't you? Come on, I know you've got it. Let's have it.
No way.
What? Wait, let's try that again. I need 10,000 gold from you. You're going to give it to me, right?
If, in the event, I do not... He's warning me. He's giving me a warning. If I do not do what he says, he will become outraged. He will leave. He will be back 3 days later with a full set of ebony armor and 600 luck. He is the most powerful boss in the game. Your hits do not hit him. His hits almost guaranteed to hit you because 600 luck. He is a super boss that you create by telling him no. And if you give him all the gold, then he gets insulted that you're messing with him, that you have this much gold. Who has this much gold? Like, yeah. Yeah.
No! You don't say no to me. No one says no to Gaynor. Oh, don't you think I'll forget this? I'll remember you and I'll get you for it. I promise you that.
Yes. Well, we're actually going to give him all the money. But not today. We're reloading before we did that. Seriously. Next time he asks, we will give him all. We will actually go. We have a bank account, and yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
And how are you? Can I help you?
No thanks. No, we're just gonna go to the palace and go talk to the guy. I've decided we're going. Let's go.
Good to see you again. Hello. What can I do for you?
The king's death?
The king is dead. Long live the king.
If a few words can help, I'd be happy to talk.
Enjoy this 10 gold.
Sharing is good. I like sharing.
You know anything about the king's death?
He was old, but not that old. Maybe he just died, like they said. But maybe someone helped him along.
Good to see you again, friend.
There's a broadside sheet called The Common Tongue. In there it says Helseth poisoned hundreds of people when he was in the West. So why not here?
Oh, the common tongue. Very good.
Overconfidence kills. Don't judge an enemy by his gear. The really dangerous ones don't need gear to kill you. Have you heard anyone talking about plague or anything? I thought I overheard a pair of priests talking quietly about something like red plague or something. But they shut right up when I tried to get closer to them.
Good to see you again, friend. I was just
the
doing
devil
a little
Dagoth is dead, and all his kin, and the blight has gone too, and the skies are blue over Red Mountain. The temple was wrong. You are Lord Nerevar reborn. You've proven that. You've done what no one else could do. Not
Good
even
to
Lord
see you
Vivek.
again, friend.
Of course, we are grateful for what you've done.
Okay. So, let's see here. Oh wow, this is owned. You can't loot these. Crazy. I need to go upstairs.
Where is my relief? Late as usual.
Late as usual. You go upstairs.
What is your business?
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps. Legion Depot's that way. No, I am in the wrong spot.
So,
in the king's name, what is your business?
In the king's name. You have 600 luck and you have console commands? Yes. Imperial cult. Gotta find a way up. Up and away. Whoops. This is the courtyard again. Fair enough. Gotta go up. Not this way.
excuse me, Nerevarine.
What's your problem?
I should go about my duties.
You should. You should. Excuse me, Nerevarine. That's guard quarters. Need to find the palace entrance. That's Barenziah's chambers. Should be over here. Throne room. All right, we're gonna tell him this guy about King Helsith.
Yes. Yes. Is this an official matter? Have you learned the source of the rumors about King Lethan's death? So, according to a broadside sheet called The Common Tongue, King Helsith poisoned many people in the West, so maybe he poisoned Athen Lethan. Very interesting. I'd like to see a copy of The Common Tongue, if you can bring me one. Thank you, you've done well. But now, we lack sources of information in Almalexia's temple. Could you help me find a temple informant?
Temple informant?
We need a source of information inside Almalexia's temple. There are rumors of discontent in the temple. Go to Almalexia's temple. Look for someone discontented. Listen sympathetically. And find out whether the temple is willing to accept King Helsith, or whether the temple plans to act against him.
I'll take care of it.
Good. Find a temple informant. Then report to me if you find out whether the temple is willing to accept King Helsith, or whether the temple plans to act against him.
That makes sense. You asked, you wish there was a dynamic way to make you engage with the power fantasy stuff once everyone worships the ground you walk on? Yeah. I understand that. I really do. Alright. Let's go ahead and, let's make a save, as in, Oofy's time to go. And now we're gonna tell this guy, hey, you guys tried to have me killed.
Is this an official matter, or is there something? There's no more to say about that at the moment. Let us speak of other things. Have you discovered a temple informant?
Interesting. Yeah, let's go. Happened to my health bar. I drank a potion called Get Back, which is at present healing me for another 16 minutes.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
Yes.
Words can help you.
Yeah, it's healing me for another 16 minutes. The thing is, I really need to be healed. I will suffer and die. Remember that I was killing hundreds of Dark Brotherhood members.
Time to talk. I have a few minutes.
Time to talk. We gotta go to the temple. Gotta go find a discontented person. No big deal there. We're not gonna say that King Helsith wanted us killed. That would be a terrible idea. We are, however, gonna find someone discontented with the temple.
Have you heard the rumors about Helsith?
Give to
What do you
the
mean?
temple and receive the blessings of Almalexia. Our wealth dies with us, my child, but
Mhm.
our good deeds outlive us all. Would you care to make a donation to the temple and receive the blessings of the Lady of Mercy?
I have over 600,000 gold. I will gladly give you 5 gold.
Thank you, my child.
Okay, you gonna bless me? Yeah.
Give to the temple and receive the blessings of Almalexia.
Bullshit. Let's see. Iron Will. Yeah, your spells also suck. At the very least, we can buy some bloat. It'll fortify intelligence. That's a good thing to have. Drag wax is fortify strength. Sure. Nesh leather is fortify. So you can just make fortify intelligence with the stuff you buy here. That's a little special. Well, you have 300 gold. What if I'm just going to ask for a 100 gold discount here. Thank you. The temple loves me because I'm the Neverine. I'm the Neverine, right? Hold on.
To the temple and receive the blessings of Almalexia.
You know me?
Praise Almsivi. Praise the Nerevarine. The devil is dead and the blight is gone. Almalexia is the mother of us all. Healer and protector. Always has been. I suppose she doesn't seem that way now. It's the war with Dagoth-Ur. It's hard for all of us. She's had to change, to toughen herself and her followers. It's true that sometimes dissenters disappear when they question her doctrines. The hands of Almalexia are more like inquisitors than knights of loving mercy. And Mournhold doesn't feel much like the city of love anymore. But hard times demand hard gods.
Hard times demand hard gods. Very good. Are you gonna slay the gods? Yes. After I kill Almalexia, which will happen later, I'm gonna go back and kill Vivek. But other things must happen. Yes. Hard times call for hard gods. Let me click a thing really quick. Coffee!
If she had teeth, she'd be a dog.
Yes. Okay. That should be good. Let's go in the temple and find discontented folks. Hello?
Yes.
Discontent?
These are difficult times, with much suffering. There are enemies all around. Yes, there is discontent, but our faith in Almalexia, mother of all, heals and sustains us. You're the one who has recently arrived in Mournhold from Vardenfell. I was told of your arrival. I understand you had some problems with the Dark Brotherhood. An interesting group, and usually rather effective. I'm surprised you're still alive. Perhaps you have potential, or they sent incompetence. I believe you might be of service to Our Lady.
Dark Brotherhood?
Yes, an interesting group. Effective. Fear and mystery are powerful tools for them. There have been kings that have been rumored to utilize their services, but that is only rumor, of course.
What are you gawking at?
Okay. Service to Our Lady?
I am always aware of those who might be able to serve Our Lady Almalexia. Few are worthy to do so. The temple and the city is guarded by the High Ordinators, and the hands fulfill other duties for the Lady. I am her chief steward, Fedris Hlair. Now, if you wish to be of use, we have some matters to discuss.
City of Magic.
I am Fedris Hlair. Perhaps you have already met young King Hlalu Helseth. A foul man, unworthy to sit on a throne. Still, he holds right of succession. The Lady must keep an ever-watchful eye on this king, though, lest he do something that would be detrimental to the temple, our fair city, or perhaps all of Morrowind. Currently, there are concerns about some new recruits that Helseth seems to be training. A standing army is nothing new in the city, though it is largely unnecessary. Mournhold is protected by her walls from the outside, and by Our Lady Almalexia from within. None would dare mount an attack here. Still, tradition dictates that the king maintain an army. We believe that Helseth is raising quite a different sort of army. A goblin army. Foul, vicious creatures. No wonder Helseth has chosen them to be his foot soldiers. I know that the goblins are being trained nearby, though not where exactly. Ask around the city about goblins. Someone will know. I wish for you to find the location of goblin training area. When you do, kill the war chiefs. There should be 2. Sever the head of this army, and the rest will shatter like a scrib. You might rid the city of their 2 Altmer trainers as well.
City of Light. City of Magic. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Hey, there's no need for the clarification. I think that was a perfect line you typed earlier. So we'll just get rid of the clarification and leave the original line. Now, Altmer.
Traditionally, The Altmer have used the goblins to reinforce their armies. Why? I do not know. Rumor has it that Helseth has contracted 2 Altmer to train his goblin army. If you find these Altmer, it would be a service to rid the city of them as well.
Goblins?
Miserable, horrid creatures. They're vile and vicious. They vary in size from smaller than a Bosmer to larger than a Nord. Some are mindless animals. Others have learned the ways of magic. You'll often see them with trained Durzogs, another filthy creature.
Let me see here. It was some master. Bam. Okay. There you go. Durzogs!
Frightening creatures. Possibly even more intelligent than their goblin handlers. You might hear them referred to as sludge puppies, but don't let that name fool you. They're strong, smart, and often well-trained creatures. The goblins use them on patrols to hunt down their victims.
The army itself?
You've not completed your task yet?
What's he doing?
Okay.
Must be going crazy.
So the goblin army is being trained somewhere. We have to kill the 2 Altmer trainers as well. That's going to be serious business. Who is discontent in the temple, I wonder, though? That is serious business. Mournhold, City of Light, City of Magic. So, death of the previous king. Now let's see who's next. We have to go look for... have to go look for somebody who might be discontent. Let's go.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
Of course, of course. But what do you think about me?
Praise Almsivi. Praise the Nerevarine.
Very good. Out of here.
Whatever you want.
This is Open MW.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Discontent in the temple?
I am a faithful believer, but Almalexia makes me uneasy. For the last 50 years, the Tribunal stopped walking among us, stopped listening and speaking with us. This worried me and made me sad. Were our gods abandoning us? Were they growing weak? But since Almalexia has lately come among us again, I feel more worry, not less.
Justice
Her
never
face glows
sleeps.
brightly with hope and power, but her words seem dark and bitter.
Phase Walker, if you look on, what do you call it, Discord, I sent you the link to my current playthrough. There. All the information should be there. Anyway. Let's see. Debating what we're gonna do. Let's listen patiently and sympathetically.
Almalexia's homilies are full of compassion, understanding, wisdom, and acceptance, but now her sermons seem more intent on destroying the wicked, punishing the foolish, and rewarding the faithful, the unquestioning, obedient faithful. Yes, these are difficult times, and in difficult times, to survive, we must be hard. I tremble for the failing of my faith, but the God I once loved now frightens me.
I see. And King Helseth?
Helseth has murdered King Lethan and stolen his crown. It does not matter that King Lethan was a fool. He was our fool. So long as the Puppet King was a joke, we all could laugh and ignore him. Helseth is not a fool, and no one is laughing. If Helseth seeks in earnest to be king, then Almalexia and the temple are sworn in earnest to destroy him.
That is a problem. Well, we're going to report back to King Helseth immediately. Maybe we kill this goblin army first. Let me see. What was the quest? Oh, boy. See here. Yeah. That's one of the temple quests. Let's see. The goblin army itself would be... I guess we need to go talk to random people. You there.
Live to the temple and receive the blessings of Almalexia.
Goblins.
Goblins? In Mournhold? I've heard some odd stories of creatures in the sewers beneath God's Reach, but I never thought they might be goblins. Terrible creatures.
God's Reach. Where was God's Reach again? I've already forgotten. Let's go to the other side. I know we're in the temple courtyard. That doesn't feel like God's Reach to me. Must be in another section of the city. Yeah, we go down to the God's Reach sewers, murder everything. That's God's Reach. Fair enough. Okay.
As with the tides and Tamriel's moons, all cosmic powers will wax and wane. But when gods die, it creates ripples throughout the lands. The passing of the three will be a prelude to the end of this era and the beginning of the next. We followers of the end of times are making ourselves ready for this to happen. The end of the era will bring many changes. The gates of oblivion will open, and hordes of Daedra will roam this world freely. Some might tell you that this is a good thing, that we are descended from the Daedra, and it will be a return to the natural order of things. But I know the truth. The coming age will be a time of great horror. The Daedra princes are not our ancestors. They are not our allies. They will wash over the land, destroying all that man and Myr have built over these thousands of years. There is one protection from this scourge, one salvation from this nightmare. Our true ancestors that have gone before us and watch over us, even now. Hark! Can you hear their voices on the wind? They urge us towards the great cleansing, that most glorious of rituals. I hear the doubt in your hearts. I see the fear in your eyes. But do not be afraid. For what greatness was ever achieved without great sacrifice? Cleanse yourself of your troubles, of your burdens here on this earth. For in life, you were nothing. But in death, you join the ancestors, making ready for when we shall all join them in our fight against the Daedric hordes. The blessed Tribunal, though once filled with glory, are no longer the gods they once were. As with the tides and Tamriel's moons, all cosmic powers will wax and wane. But when gods die, it creates ripples throughout the lands. The passing of the three will be a prelude to the end of this era.
It is the suicide cult, yes. Yes, their goal is to die and then be ready as spirits to help fight Oblivion. Which, as we know, never happens.
Yes.
Discontent in the temple?
Lord Vivek has forgiven the dissident priests and welcomed them back into the temple. There are still many disagreements and problems to be worked out, but things are not as bad as they used to be.
I see.
Have you seen The Horror of Castle Zir yet? It's playing in the west of God's Reach near the palace, shows continuous daily. It's quite an honor to have Tarvis Belethis in the starring role. He's one of the best-known actors in the East.
Mm-hmm. All right. He can afford it, the cheap fetcher. If only all your enemies subscribe to the commit suicide before the fight even starts school of warfare. You aren't wrong. Okay.
The Lord's will be done.
The Lord's will be done. The Lord's will be done. The Lord's... Let's see... The three, the spirits and thy lords. Because the good Daedra are good, but they are not good enough. Oh, wow.
Greetings to you, Bosma.
I just noticed that she was glowing green, and that she had pigtails, and that she was very tall. And, well, that's why I was like, oh my. Wow. Okay. This is it. God's Reach Sewer. God's Reach. 01. Mm-hmm. Rats. There will be more sewer rats. Okay. That'll do it. Mm-hmm. At my height, the chance of me looking up to a woman in real life are close to 0. I met an 8-foot-tall lady once. I was intimidated. I was seriously intimidated. She had cowboy boots on, wearing a wearing a leather jacket. Texas. What's her at? Hey, this was real life. Couldn't tell you. Goblins. Dead goblins. That goblin buckler's worth 1,000 gold. What the hell? Everything's bigger in Texas? Yay. I'm just saying that, it wasn't, I understand that people have thoughts and feelings regarding large women, but I was intimidated. I did not feel good from the encounter, you could say. I would call it a negative experience. Oh, jeez. Damn! The goblins are shooting the fireballs. A level 13 foot soldier's too much. This is very bad. This is very, very bad. Let's go. Goblins! We must kill them. Find them and kill them for good. They must not be allowed to survive. Book of World Records territory, though? Yeah. Mm-hmm. She was probably 7 foot and some change, but with her boots, it was like 8 foot. So, you know. Point is that you asked me if, like, you said my chance of looking up to a woman are almost 0 at my height of 6'5". I'm telling you right now, I indeed looked up to a giant woman, and it was terrifying. I was intimidated because I am 6'5". Most people are shorter than me. Be them man or woman. Mm-hmm. Being short can be scary at first. Yes, I've never had to deal with it, really. Well, I take it back. When I was growing up, I wasn't that tall. But then I had a growth spurt during the first year of high school. And I was very tall very quickly. And that's why I ended up playing basketball. There's a bone meal down there. Yeah, I'll take that bone meal. Gonna go up for air. Down we go. Yeah, my wife was taller than me. We went to the same high school. And she was taller than me until I had my growth spurt. Fuck. Goblins. Like, all our time growing up together, she was taller than me. But I ended up taller than her. It just took a while. Yes. Now I'm the one who picks stuff up from the top shelf and hands it down to her and stuff, you know? Whoop. Right. Being tall takes a toll on the knees. Not usually. For a while, I was doing a lot of standing. I had warehouse work in when I just started college. Like, I was doing warehouse work, and during that time, I had knee pain. But that was a lot of standing. I haven't lived that life in a long time. But I mean, I can just straight up what do you call it? I mean, I can just straight up show you, like, I stand up here and untucked shirt, yes. But you know, just for comparison's sake, you know, I am pretty tall. Just saying. Let me see here. Taller people have shorter lifespans. Not too bad, though. Like 3 to 5 years on average. True, true. Yep. The first time you saw me standing up, I was in a maid outfit. Maid outfit is over here. Got some right here. Two of them. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah, I got a mattress back there right now. It's on top of the couch. It's really stupid. Let's see. I also got this wig here, which needs to be brushed properly, to be honest. But yeah, yeah. Got those right here. What else we got? Our spare bed is busted right now. Let me see. Anything else? Nah, we can go. Right. Let's go kill goblins. The temple requires us to kill goblins. Oh. Somewhere there will be 2 Altmer who are training these goblins. They must all be slain. Wait, this takes us back to the beginning? We've been here? We've been here. Interesting. Loop-de-doop. But yeah. Oh no. I got out of the level. What happened? How did this happen? TCL. We got it. It was 0 paintbrushes. Yes. Heading back through the palace sewers. There's water underground, yeah. I mean, there's water underground in real life, too. In fact, you should hear all the terrible things that can happen to the water table. If, what? Jeez. Goblins! I'm gonna wait around this corner. I ain't gonna get,
Stupid.
Damn it. More goblins. What do you mean there's an actual goblin army? There isn't supposed to be a real army. We're supposed to be joking about the goblin army. We're going, ha ha ha, look, there's like 5 goblins. It's an army. No, it's a real army. Getting wine from these goblins. A grand soul gem. Better AI than Skyrim's, you say? Oof. Some of the time, yes. Remember that OpenMW generates a nav mesh on the fly when you enter a new area? Meaning that there's a good opportunity for you to basically be able to accomplish, the level designers don't need to make, a nav mesh terrain like they do in Oblivion and Skyrim, right? It's generated automatically because Morrowind had no nav mesh. Monsters would just naturally walk against walls in Morrowind. I need to switch arrows. There we go. Trying my best. Got him. That one's not dead. Oh, geez, he got a big chunk of health. Okay, got him. Arrows done. Another grand soul gem. A lot of grand soul gems. Damn Durzogs. The 6th house better watch out for the Goblin gang. No, it's true. The Goblins are stronger than the 6th house cultists. That's not even a joke. True. Mm-hmm. Did House Sith have to import these goblins? As I understand it, there's some sort of external entrance that they're just dropped into the sewers from the outside. But yeah, apparently these goblins just got brought in, dropped into the sewers. Goblin helmet, 62 armor rating for the Goblin helmet. I mean, glass is better, but it's insane just how effective the Goblin gear is. Left arm. Slaughterfish meat has been added to my inventory. Expansion difficulty spike syndrome. Yes, actually. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and really quick go Goblin V2. I need to check on something in a different window, so I'm gonna be paused for a second before we go through to the next area. We gotta kill both Altmers and then the Chief to finish this off and, you know, win. But I'm just checking something really quick because there's always more going on. Always more. Let's see here. Okay. We're good. We're not good. Goodbye. Here we go. Watch the door. Watch the door. Here they come. I'm using Viper arrows. Okay. He's not dead. No, wait. He's gonna do that. I need to drain his health. That's right. Full health for me. Not for ye. Okay. Bargain, restore health. Yeah, we cleared him. Okay. Did you know that in vanilla Morrowind, NPCs do not cross load lines like they just did here? You can escape through any door, and the monsters will not follow you. True? There we go. This one's gonna take a couple hits. Good. What are these? Nails! I say. Your strongest defense, the door. Correct. One of the selling points of Oblivion was that enemies cross through load lines. Yeah. The fact that you know they're mobiles, well, not everyone calls them that. These days, people just call them NPCs or monsters. Okay. Tonto! Well, creeps in Warcraft 3 initially referred to, the little creatures that would guard, like, the mana well and stuff like that. God, what were the random animals? I know doodads were the Manuel itself. When you didn't put any kind of script on it. But I forgot what the actual, like, little creatures were. Well, no, like, a lot of these terms were in the construction tools. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, before the community adopted these names. Mobiles came from... mobs, or mobiles, came from the idea that originally encounters were locked into rooms. The encounters were, like, tied to the rooms themselves. And then when we got enemies that were able to move from room to room, they were called mobiles, or mobs. I know because I played both types of games, and I helped work on a couple text-based MUDs that they had mobiles. Oh my god. Here we go. Come on. Almost got him. Crazy how many games came from mods from other games? Yes. Absolutely. Team Fortress is a great example. I should make a series explaining commonly used terms, but I'm not even accurate with most of them. I remember a few, but this is like trivial information. It's not encyclopedic or anything. Okay. Yeah, that Dorzog can't get through here. Warcraft. Yes, Dota. Defense of the Ancients. Alright. NPCs would mob the tank. No, they're called mobs because they were mobile enemies. Originally, here, hold on, let me pull up Shadow of Cerberus. Let me pull this up. So, Shadow of Cerberus. Okay, I can pull up one of these screens. And yeah, those two. Then it should be the best way I can explain this. See, okay. Shadow of Cerberus right here. See this room over here? Whoops. Damn it. We'll click that. There we go. See this room, this hallway here? If you stepped forward in this hallway, you would get into a battle screen. And that battle screen was essentially the enemy, right? The enemy is the room. There is no difference between, like, when you leave that room, the enemy will be left behind. What a mobile is it's able to follow you. It is an entity in the world. It's not a room-based enemy. And so, like, these enemies, because they're able to move around, are considered mobs. That's where the term came from. Howdy, Dutchie. All right. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, the term came from text-based MMOs called MUDs. And so one of the usually work on YouTube. Yeah, I multi-stream. So originally I was on Twitch, And then Twitch did a bunch of bad business decisions, and I was like, I'm going to stream on YouTube now. And then Twitch went, please come back. We'll let you multi-stream. Because there were, like, all the Kick people who had left. I don't like Kick very much. But I said, sure. And I got the Atrium multi-streaming plugin. So what's happening is I'm primarily sending to YouTube, but then the Atrium plugin is duplicating that stream and sending it to Twitch at a lower bitrate. YouTube handles 12 megabytes per second. Twitch only handles 6. So I'm, doing both at the same time. Anyway, we gotta fight these monsters. But I encourage people to watch wherever they want. that is a crippling, paralyzing bolt. Pretty sure. It's mysticism. I know that much. Oof. I don't know what's going on here. All I know is I don't want to get hit by any of it. Okay, I think that one's dead. I'm gonna life drain him. That gets my health back. Yes. And none of my stats are damaged, thank goodness. Little scary. Mm-hmm. You're kind of blurry on Twitch at the same resolution? Yeah. It's half the bit rate. And that's just a Twitch limitation. I would gladly crank it up on Twitch. I have gigabit internet. So I would gladly do that. You said watching video essays about video games in the 70s and 80s. Yeah. I get that. But if you want to play this game that I was showing off right here, you can go to medievallands.com. It is a remake, not a remaster, not a re-release. It is a remake of the classic game, but it's done authentically using the same level layouts and graphics. It's just that it has a bunch of modern quality of life adjustments. So I'm going to go ahead and link that in chat in just a second. So yeah, medievallands.com is where that is a text-based graphics hybrid MMO. Yes, a remake, exactly. So if we go, let me pull up InBarn really quick. If you're interested in playing the original version of the game, the way it was made initially, then you can play it on InBarn. So these two links, Medieval Lands is the remake, InBarn is the original, and you can play either one online with friends. Seriously. Up to you. Okay. I'm gonna switch over. Let's see, arrows. We got some cork bulb arrows. These are the weakest arrows. I'll just use these until we run into the Altmer. Okay. Adding that to the list of obscure games you can rope your friends into. Yeah. I mean, because it's abandonware at this point, it's free. Like, there's no one charging you for it. And it's fully playable solo or in up to groups of 4. Technically, you can even PvP with other players. But it's consensual PvP. So, if you get, like, 2 groups of 4, you can actually choose to fight. Like, do a challenge. It's really funny. But it was an MMO for its time. I played a hell of a lot of it. There's a bunch of goblins on the other side of that door. I'm gonna check out the other spots real quick. This takes us to the battlefield. Let's make another save here. Yep. Like, the indie scene has an experimental mix of old video games and modern quality of life controls. Yeah, it was really nice to see. I agree. I agree completely. Yeah. Let me really quick Nothing I have to worry about. All right. Repair hammer. I'll take it. Nothing in the crate. This is supposed to be the battlefield. This is... Oh. Okay. The goblins are immune to normal weapons. Okay. No arrows. We're going melee. We got enchanted items. The Jink Blade of Wounds plus 15. They dead. No, you don't. Okay. Draneri pot? The Draneri clan of elves. That'd be like the Iliad or the Altmer, you know? Like the Draneri, where they're kind of own, like, subspecies of Altmer. But, good morning. 4 hours. Deck of marked cards. Crazy. The journey. 6 of books. Weird thing to find in Mournhold sewers? Yes. That's from Skyrim, Home of the Nords. Makes sense. That actually really makes sense in Skyrim, Home of the Nords. Yeah. It's just funny that it got populated into the sewers somehow due to random loot. Tamriel data. Well, I have a lot of random loot built in. I have a lot of random loot. Bone meal. Oh, wow. That's a big cave. It's a very big cave. Let's keep going. Tomb raiding goblins. Something like that. I think one of the Altmer trainers is up there. Crazy how much blocking power they have. We have to go and kill. You there, Mr. Goblin. Is that a shrine to Almalexia? Huh. Please do. Almalexia's mercy. Cool. Mm-hmm. Like Morrowind has the best dungeons. No, Morrowind's dungeons, like, I'd say Morrowind's expansions have the best dungeons, because Morrowind itself, their dungeons weren't very good. They were very small. Okay, well, if we need to restore our attributes, we can do them right here. I already have all the restore spells, though. I picked them up right before I went on this adventure, so I don't know what we're doing anymore. Can we go up here? I want to check the mid-level. Levitation. What's my favorite? Daggerfall or Skyrim, probably. I like Oblivions. But, and Morrowind's expansion dungeons are really good, but, the base game Morrowind, you think the expansion dungeons aren't that great either? I mean, Tribunal is basically one giant dungeon. Let's grab Sapphire, Lodestone, Fire Jade, Bug Armor. One died up here. Adamantium Scimitar. That's a long blade. It's not that great. Oh well. Take me away. So, from here, there's not a whole lot. I'm going to go check that area up there real quick. Otherwise, we are more or less done with this section. What is this altar up here? Adamantium dagger. And some money. They're drams. Not gold. They're drams. Huh. And, Tribunal would have been better if the goblins were replaced. Who heard of powerful goblins? I mean, hobgoblins or bugbears would do it. But yeah, I get what you mean. They're as strong as Dagoth are, and that's a problem. Like, it's a scaling issue. Again, all you have to do is call them ice wolves and give them frost powers. But yeah. Yeah, it is weird, I will agree. Should have added supernatural elements to some of these things. It would have been better. Like, Elder Scrolls 1, the arena actually had ice wolves. Jaeger Tharn would summon them to attack you. Yeah. Skuma's first appearance was in Morrowind. Daggerfall had several drugs, none of which made a return. Sheep. Rising Force. Okay. Bigger ruins. Just having the one token drug is pretty bad, I think. Like, an entire continent just gets by on one drug. Kind of awful. It makes sense that the drugs would be regional, yes, but Skoom's just everywhere. And they don't want you to think about drugs. They have them because they always had them, you know? Holy Thunder Force. Gotta kill this thing. Gonna shoot at me. Damn, that... Oh, it just temporarily blinded and paralyzed me, but the enemy was already dead by then. What's this? A blue candle. A bottle. Short bow. Goblin stuff. I see. I see. Sap would make you feel awesome? But yes. Remember that you killed the civilians of a place in the Fighters Guild of Morrowind. Yeah, you see the villagers as goblins, exactly. Sap lets you deal with all these problems. Can I go inside? No. I cannot. Stupid. Silver amulet. How much for the Gamer Girl Azura bathwater? Someone in the Daggerfall Unity Discord just discovered Azura's dialogue from Elder Scrolls 2 for the first time. And she was freaking out because she realized that Gamer Girl Azura was real. That earlier depictions of Azura did actually have her acting that way. And she was very pissed at Morrowind and Onward for taking that Azura out of the game. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall Azura's Quest. Azura's Quest. Okay, so Azura's very naked. She has these boobies on display. Hold on. It says... You dare summon forth Azura of the Crimson Gate pleading for power? I don't know if you're worthy. In fact, I doubt it very much. But I suppose that if I demanded you murder a priest who's been saying very, very rude things about me, you would refuse even this small request, would you? Would you do that for me? Oh, you would. Jolly good. Well, there's this perfectly awful priest. It's also a healer, if that means anything. Isn't that typical, the self-righteous types? Anyway, the priest's name in the dungeon, cleansing or some ridiculous thing. Why don't you hop over there and stick a sword in him or something? And scurry on over to meet my darling worshiper who will give you my star. That's enough power for anyone, I think. Don't be a stranger. Bye. Yeah. That's what they took from us, yes. Azura with her tits out and saying stuff like that. I'm serious. Okay. Okay, let's see. This way. Where's this lead? The Turn Hall. Interesting. It makes sense that she'd be a vindictive goddess, yes. If you say no, and she goes, no, you're supposed to say yes, yes, beautiful Azura. I would gladly murder at the snap of your ivory fingers. Boor, bigot, barbarian. Now I must go before I forget I'm a lady and say something I'll regret. Okay. I don't see... This is just a way back. What a shame. Yep. Oh no. Goblins! Dead goblin. Where is my target? We're in old Velothi ruin now. Diary for a lost sailor. My crew! My crew! We woke up in this place. Bye. That was pretty cool and scary. Jinkblade of the Wounds. He keeps healing. Guy was just rapid fire healing. It was very difficult to down him. Gatekeeper's Key.
The first book of this series described in brief the first 8 emperors of the Septim dynasty, beginning with Tiber I. The second volume described the War of the Red Diamond and the 6 emperors who followed. The third volume described the troubles of the next 3 emperors, the frustrated Uriel IV, the ineffectual Cephorus II, and the heroic Uriel V. On Uriel V's death across the sea in distant, hostile Akavir, Uriel VI was but 5 years old. In fact, Uriel VI was born only shortly before his father left for Akavir. Uriel V's only other progeny, by a morganatic alliance, were the twins Morihatha and Eloisa, who had been born a month.
Okay. What's in this? This is coffee. Coffee, soda, and I've got a cup of water that's out of reach right now, but I'll be grabbing that after my next break. Speaking of breaks, give me a sec. Mm-hmm. Goblin Club. Money. Let's go. Goblin. Hold him there. Take that bread. That leads up to the residential ruins. No idea. Welcome to die. Damn. Sothasil Shrine. Bless me, Sothasil. My light armor skill improves. This is taking forever. I need to repair my stuff. All damaged, guaranteed. Good. All the repairs. You love the reading for ABCs for barbarians? Yes. A is for Atronach. B is for Bungler's Bane. C is for Cumberry. Goblin keeps healing himself. Metal file. So much of this is destroyed. What do you mean, a gigantic? Oh. These are Durzog. I didn't know what that was. It looked like a person. A lizard person, but it's still a person. Lizards aren't people. Well, some of them are. Let's go to Argonia. Be surprised how many people got angry and said, it's not Argonia, it's Black Marsh, even though, like, in-game they call it Argonia. Like, I made a video where I had a thumbnail that said that had Argonia on it, and like the number of people who left comments saying it's not Argonia, it's Black Marsh. It's like, you've never read a lore book in your life, have you? I mean, that's fine. That's fine. It's just kind of funny. Do I recommend Quake 2? I like Quake 2. Decently enough, but I prefer Quake 1. Do I recommend it? If you liked Quake 1 and you wanted a high-tech version of it, Quake 2 is there. You said technically Argonians aren't a lizard people. They are a tree. Well, you see, hist tree is a play on words. It's a pun. It's history. It's the history of their people. Oh no, it's the Altmer. That is a big lady, but she's also paralyzed. Which means we get to pull out a different dagger. And then do the stabbings. Here we go. That's not a lady. That is. That was a beautiful, beautiful man who is now dead. Such is the way of the Altmer, I suppose. No, he's got normal armor and everything. He just has pretty hair. Elves be like that, yeah, apparently. Yeah, let me see here. Okay, Azura's Quest. Yeah, I was reading Azura's Quest. And there was Shadow of Cerberus. Just gonna close all that up. There we go. We're basically ready to go. Is there anything else we got? Todd's favorite book is ABCs for Barbarians? Something like that, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's keep moving. There's the other one. We're gonna stab this guy. Stab him dead. Use the Jink Blade. Paralyze him. He doesn't like that very much. You're defeated. Try this one. That's right. The man is paralyzed. Time to introduce him to the Daedric Dagger plus 10. Hey, dead. I have killed both of them. As it should be. An expensive shirt. So he was wearing pretty orcish gear. That's not very pretty.
And upon that year of the reign of Wulfharth and his sons, the magnificence that was Mordrin Hanin ended in this world. Representative of Ashalmavia, Melkashishi and Ald Sota gathered in a great host at the vastness of Asurna Bitashpi. Even Hilbungard and Dorak Gusal were lured from their forge, and for a time the fires of Anudnabia were silent. And thus, on the 9th day of mourning, many slaves and enemies were sacrificed, and the cup of passage was mixed according to the direction of Hanin's formulae. 2 parts blood of traitors, 1 part Daedra's heart of Daedra, 1 part mixed bitter green petals, void salts, green lichens and bone meal, 1 part moon sugar, 5 parts flin, combined blood, heart, moon sugar in large ebony alembic. Heat fire fed by bones of traitors, condense vapors into a large ebony flask.
Bones of traitors, crazy. Let's see. And do you think the Oblivion remaster was a warning to Bethesda? No. I think it was an attempt to recoup quite a bit of lost revenue potential. And that's fine. I need to fly up there. Levitation! Like, they expected Starfield to make a hell of a lot more money than it did. Now, some people might go, there's no proof that Starfield is a commercial failure. I never said it was a commercial failure. I said that they expected it to make more than it did. No question about it. It did not stay popular. Despite the fact that they, despite the fact it sold decently to begin with, it didn't become a cultural institution like Skyrim did, you know? They expected Skyrim money, exactly. And that's the problem. So, yeah, they got normal money instead. You got it. Starfield isn't being discussed by anyone you know. Correct. It was not culturally relevant. Oh. You say Fallout 4 never reached Skyrim levels of influence. Correct, but at the very least, Fallout 4 made a huge amount of money. Sold a hell of a ton of merchandise. It was riding the wave a Bethesda popularity. There's no question about it. These guys have magic resistance. Okay. I enjoyed the 236 hours I played of Starfield, but it is not an enduring game. When it was done, it was done. It's not like Skyrim where I'm encouraged to play it 4 or 5 times, you know? And that's kind of the condemnation of it, is that it comes off of the back of something that made a hell of a lot more money. Really. He said Fallout 4 has 4 times the number of players of Starfield. Yeah. That's more or less what I was trying to say. That's crazy that this is a trap. The treasure chamber leads you back into the beginning. That's crazy. But here's the thing. According to Bethesda, like, Todd Howard's whole point was they wanted to create a touch point with users where, you know, they could sell basically paid mods forever, right? And that simply wasn't happening with Starfield. People are still playing Skyrim to this day and Fallout 4 to this day to be sold creations, quote unquote. Creations. And that's about it. If they would continue selling people stuff, but they couldn't. Jeez. These are the residential ruins, and this one leads to where? All door. Up to the other, yeah, so it's straight ahead. Let's go. Said paid mods are a great scam. You do nothing and get free money. Oh, well, they are technically selling their IP. You get the legal right to sell something using someone else's IP. And therefore, you're entitled to a license fee. Sorry, they're entitled to the license fee. There is a legal value proposition that exists there, which makes a lot of sense. And is definitely still a scam. It's just, it's a legal scam. Okay. You said you refuse to pay for mods because it poisons the intent behind them? Well, I wouldn't actually mind if we had more Scourge of Armagon or Dissolution of Eternity style massive expansion packs being sold. That would not bother me. But when you nickel and dime small bits of work and you sell those, that's when there are problems. Like, what ends up happening is these mods, these tiny little mods, cannot be built on top of one another, because if one in the middle, like, you can't tell someone you have to buy you can't tell someone that you have to download a mod to use the product you bought, right? You can't tell someone that they have to buy a mod to buy another mod, or you know what I mean? They like, you can't iterate on different creations. You have to have your product be an all-inclusive thing, and as a result, their scope is diminished. Legacy of the Dragonborn, for example, could never exist under the paid mod system. You said this feels like a commentary on free open source software? Yeah, yes, exactly. You got it, you got it. It's, Rye described it as a concept of parlor modding versus cathedral modding. And in parlor modding, your product belongs to you. And in cathedral modding, your modding belongs to the entirety of the community. And, both have their points, but, what do you call it? It's just, yeah, they wreck. Sorry. Under Bethesda's control in, paid mods, you know, or creations, however you want to refer to it, it's impossible to have truly great works built atop one another. You didn't understand the hype behind Legacy of the Dragonborn? Legacy of the Dragonborn has its own main quest. Its own, like, as you turn in items, you are able to see your accomplishments in real time. It then, every so many, items that you've collected, it triggers the story of Legacy to advance. And so eventually you get, the main quest progresses to the point where you are finding the pieces of and reforging the Amulet of Kings. And, getting special, getting a special armor set crafted using, using special materials that are like dragon specific, and they will, they'll be able to boost your ability to shout and stuff. He said it's a collectathon, but it's a really, really good collectathon. Yes. Not only is it a really, really good collectathon, not only does it have its own main quest, but it ties in to almost all of the other, if you get compatibility patches, it ties into all of the other major quest mods to add their displays to the game. So it becomes a, it not only becomes a showcase of everything you've done, says Skyrim, but you get rewarded for playing it. Yes. Not only does it showcase everything you've done, everything you've collected, but, yeah, some of the unique loot in it is really cool. That's another thing. Yeah, like, the guy who made it was passionate about Elder Scrolls and Elder Scrolls lore. And so there is a lot of, it is very rewarding to do if you actually get into it, which I have done multiple times. And admittedly, the mod has been transformed beyond what I originally did. You have Skyrim's Waldrung? Yep. When you combine all the other mods on top of that, it becomes very special. Yes, it does. Correct. Absolutely. Positively. No question about it. All right. The Neverending Prophecy server is great. I agree. I agree completely. I hype it up because it's a legitimately fun experience. The fact is, you can't really make Skyrim's story good. There are people who claim it's good. I question their judgment. So by creating a secondary narrative that runs through the game, aka the gallery, Arian's story, as he helps you achieve more with the quote-unquote legacy of the Dragonborn, as it's called. It's pretty awesome. Now then. Why are there goblins in the walls? There are goblins in the walls. I need to look in the wall.
Stupid.
Okay, there are indeed goblins in the walls. This is a problem. Oh, they're not navigating to me, that's for sure. Do you like Skyrim's main story about the Civil War? You never played that side story about dragons or whatever?
Stupid.
Yep. Goblins in the wall, it's more likely than you think. Yay. We gotta kill these things. Go for this one. Come on. There's so many of them that they're stuck.
Stupid.
Looks like I can kill one of them. Maybe. And the rest will come pouring through. You don't think they handled the Civil War very well? They didn't handle very much of Skyrim's story very well. Skyrim is a fun video game. I enjoy it very much. But, people talk up the story. And, you know, people will say, well, I think Skyrim's story is better than Morrowind's. And that depends on what you're actually drawn into. Like, when you refer to story, if you're talking about cinematic storytelling, then sure. But if you're discussing world building and things like that, like, world building and world design are different to one another. But the world building of Skyrim is fairly poorly done. Who are the people? The people online. The people on the social medias and the Facebooks, the Twitters, the on the YouTubes and the Discords. Haven't you talked to the people? Or do you just live in a bubble? Because I very often just live in a bubble. These people come to me. Yeah. All right. Now then. Here we go. Shaman.
Stupid.
Goblin army.
Stupid.
You've only played the original Xbox version, but you just got a Steam Deck. You just got a Steam Deck. My recommendation for you would be to check out my YouTube video. Let me pull it up. I can find it in the fullness of time. All right, so ignore that. Let me go over here. If we go over to videos and we scroll down a bit, let's see, it should be, let's see, we got the big new player guide to Final Fantasy XIV. That's not it. It would be under, okay. If you go to home and then you scroll over, it would be the Morrowind new player guide right there. In fact, I will copy it. I will paste it. There you go. I'll put it in Twitch chat, too, for anyone who is so inclined. But that contains all kinds of suggestions. The Morrowind new player guide, yes. You don't have to watch the whole video. Just check the video description. There's links. And you can click to the part with the suggested mods and stuff, you know. I talk about the vanilla engine. I talk about the OpenMW engine. I talk about the not only the vanilla engine, OpenMW engine, but I also talk about some bug fixes and stuff like that. So it's a good video to help. I've got one for Daggerfall as well. If you end up wanting to play Elder Scrolls 2, look on the channel. It'll be one of the newer videos. Anyway, I discussed both the DOSBox version and the Daggerfall Unity version. Yes. Anyway. Let's get going. Goblins. Okay, I would like rest. Okay, fatigue should be rest, yeah. Good. Guys, so much. He has healing. He ran out of healing. He dead. Cast rest again. Rest lets your fatigue go up very quickly. Just for a couple seconds. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Goblins in a cage? Why are you goblins in a cage? The goblins in Tribunal are insanely strong? Yes. Yes, they are. Mm-hmm. You enchant something with fatigue recover and never worry about it again? Yes. I have fatigue recover. It's just not that fast. Eek! That Durzog ambushed me. Stupid. Okay, we're gonna switch daggers to this one. There we go. Better. Seeing that guy spin around rapidly is kind of scary. There's more goblins coming. Mm-hmm. Okay. Skyrim has, as someone else said, moments, and I agree with that fact. For example, Dragon Ball Z is very poorly written, but it has moments, which honestly make it feel worth watching. Like when Gohan turned Super Saiyan 2 for the first time. That is an insanely good moment. Even if you... The problem is if you think about it too hard, it's... It doesn't actually make sense. And should have been better written. But, who cares about that when, you know, the moments are really good to watch. You said, okay, Dragon Balls, you want me to distill Dragon Ball Z down for you? Dragon Ball Z is about Goku punching a guy. And that guy being so badass, so strong, that he ignores Goku's punch and continues to attack despite being punched. And then Goku will get angry and he will change color. And then he will punch the bad guy a second time. And this time it works because Goku has become so much stronger. That's it. That is the reason for Dragon Ball Z. Stab these goblins in the cage. I like how there's a goblin officer in the cage. Like, oh, I see what happened. Yeah. There you go. Gross lack of Master Roshi being a pervert. Well, that is a holdover from the original Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball itself is different from Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball, as it was originally, was a spoof on martial arts movies. Goku was obviously, Wukong, the Monkey King. Yes. But most of what happens in Dragon Ball was, a spoof on martial arts movies. Okay. The old city gates. After Dr. Slump. Honestly, if you're looking for a true Toriyama experience, let me see. What you'd want is Savings Warrior Cashman, which is the ultimate Toriyama what do you call it? The ultimate Toriyama show ever. This guy is in secret. Savings Warrior Cashman. Yes. Now, we're gonna see him transform in just a second. There we go. Savings Warrior Cashman. Yes. You see, it is not just Cell or Piccolo or Frieza. It is all three. It is Cell, Piccolo, Frieza as one character who cares about money. He is Cashman. And he is here to collect gold and other valuables and use them to power his spaceship. That is Savings Warrior Cashman. Yes. You had no idea this existed. Yeah. Samurai Pizza Cats? Yes. Hat labor is spectacular. I still remember when they did a redraw of Pat Labor. You were talking about the Pop-Tart? Yes, it's a Pop-Tart. It's a strawberry. I mentioned frequently I love strawberries, but yes, that is a strawberry Pop-Tart. Let me see. What was it? What was it called? No, I'm trying to find the thing. What was it? Yeah, someone did a redraw of the Pat Labor intro, and it was special because the results were kind of there was a special, yeah. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, moving along before the copyright bots get me for that Japanese music. Let's go. Damn it. They're stuck in the wall. It's pretty funny. Okay. Wait, what's the amulet? Is this? Amulet of Panacea. Cures diseases. Right, this is the battlefield again. Already been here. Who do I have to kill? You can hear the creatures. They're angry. Clay pot. Money. Trees underground. Well, I mean, they obviously don't need the sun, they need magicka, right? And this is underneath the Mournhold Palace. City of Light. City of Magic. Of course they don't need sunlight. You know that sunlight in the Elder Scrolls is just magicka flowing in through, from Aetherius? Pick up those drams. The sun in the Elder Scrolls universe is a hole created when Magnus fled the world. He punched a hole through the firmament, and that's what the sun is. The sun is actually stationary in the sky. It's Nern. It's Mundus. The planet spins around. The sun is a stationary hole in the firmament. Yes. What I'm trying to say is that as long as there's flows of magicka in theory, don't flat earthers believe in the firmament? Only some of them. Only the religious ones. But yes, the religious ones do. Stars are holes. Correct. They are holes in space. So many locations. So little time. Tears of Amun Shrine. Eek. The goblin is dead. Which way? When I see a gate like this, and I hear that sound of wind rushing through, I'm almost expecting to see a pale portal here that leads to a World of Warcraft dungeon. Yep. Okay. That is the war chief. His dog is being, yeah. This war chief is scary. He's bigger than me. The war chief is dead. His key is mine. There's dead people here. Can I open these gates somehow? I hate that there are cages that I cannot open up. I feel like I should be able to get at the delicious bone meal inside. I mean... Slave right bracer, slave left bracer, an Indoril spear. So we killed the war chief. Loktar-Rogar. Wait. Lokrigal Nokal? Yes. Stupid. Stupid! Kinesis spell? Probably. I still don't like that there's no way in. I feel like there should be. Goblin. This is still the Tears of Amun-She. Horde or Alliance? I primarily played Alliance back in vanilla World of Warcraft, back when the game initially launched. I have never played WoW Classic and don't really desire to. I played both Horde and Alliance in the past, but for the most part, my guild, which had Blizzard employees and stuff in it, they were Alliance. So, I played a human priest. Was what do you call it? Holy in vanilla WoW. And then Burning Crusade, I switched to Shadow, and I stayed Shadow all the way through until, until Battle for Azeroth, when I told the game to get fucked, because I was going to come back. I assumed it was going to be good expansion, bad expansion, good expansion, bad expansion. Then I saw the Shadowlands trailer, and their marketing material actively unsold me on the video game. I watched as they shadow over the legacy of Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne. And then afterward they said, we're going to the afterlife. And the moment they said that, I knew I would never play World of Warcraft again. At least, you know, the retail version, right? I was already on the way out of giving a shit about Azeroth. And when they said, we're going to the afterlife at BlizzCon, I knew. I dropped Shadowlands. I picked up Final Fantasy XIV. I bought the Shadowbringers like pack, which was all of it, basically. And my wife and I, we played we played 14. We still do. I've been taking a break for the past month and a half because on the 27th, the Occult, that's next week, Tuesday, the Occult Crescent content drops. I'm going to be getting a glamour for my cat boy that looks something like this, minus the minus the Pop-Tart, I should say. I'm gonna get something that looks somewhat like that, and yeah, we're gonna go. I'm going to dress my character up to look like this when we do the Final Fantasy XIV live stream next week. Since I have the maid outfit already in the game, I just need to dye it properly. Yeah, when the Occult Crescent content drops, I will play it for sure. How does 14 compare to WoW? In the beginning, doesn't. In the beginning, it's like, you know the way World of Warcraft kind of like jets you up to current content? Final Fantasy XIV has a difficulty slope, a low gradient difficulty slope. That is to say that levels 1 through 30 are for people who don't play video games. People are like, you mean new to MMOs? No, don't play video games. Then 30 to 50 are for people who are new to MMOs. And then by about level 54-ish, you should be getting abilities that are interesting and add dynamic experiences to your what do they call it? You basically start weaving skills in between your global cooldowns, and it becomes a little more complex at that point. Around level 54 is when it starts to ramp up. And it has 100 levels of gameplay. It's just that that initial, you know, like period of time, people have a tendency to get bored of it because it is very simple. And it's that way on purpose. I quite like it. I think that nothing in the MMO space compares to the Shadowbringers expansion pack. Nothing. However, I would also say that the Endwalker and Dawn Trail expansion packs are a little worse than the what do you call it? Than the Shadowbringers expansion pack. When I say a little worse, it's still like leagues better than most MMOs. But it takes a long time for it to get there. Like, Heaven's Word, the first expansion pack, is so much better than the base game. We're talking like 3 times better written. And it takes a while to get there. And a lot of people will burn out before then, if they don't have friends playing it or some kind of anchor that keeps them actively interested. You said you hate the story and the way it's told. I like the story, but the way it's told can definitely be grating, in the sense that there are times if you feel like you want to skip the cutscenes, just figure out whether the cutscene is voiced or not. Unvoiced cutscenes are pretty safe to skip. Of course, you'll piss off a whole portion of the player base by saying that, but it's true. Unvoiced cutscenes are generally safe to skip. And then the voiced ones are basically mandatory because they have, like, they advance the plot. That's the best way I can explain it. But it is, like, the multiplayer content is fun. And the single-player main story is, for a lot of people, a little too long. But the best way to explain it is the single-player story is like the trunk of a tree, right? It goes up. And as it goes up, dungeon, raid, trial, you know, like, what do you call it? Roguelike dungeon, battlefield. All these different branches come out of that trunk. So the higher you go on that trunk, the further you get through the main story, the more content becomes available to you that is multiplayer, or otherwise made to be experienced with other people. That's the best way I can explain it. If you are interested in it, check out my new player guide, which confuses people because they see that it's 5 hours long. But it is 5 hours long because it is comprehensive, and you don't actually need to watch all of it. You just check the video description, and there are links for the appropriate parts. Whatever part you feel is relevant to you, you click on, and that is the part that you watch. You don't have to sit there and watch all 5 hours. That would be stupid. But, you know, people don't actually listen to me when I tell them that in the video itself. They just kind of go, 5 hours! And that's it. They just spurg the fuck out. Whoa, boy! War Chief Kurog. Okay, this weapon is damaged. What's the class system like? You can switch between classes on the fly as long as you're not in combat or in a dungeon/raid. But they are they're comprehensive kits. They aren't really customizable. There is content, specific pieces of content where you can customize your class, but those are the exceptions, not the rule. Yes. You said, call me stupid for watching your video. Challenge accepted. Hey. I'm simply terrible at business, and I don't want to waste your time. Of course, you're watching the live stream, so, you know, what the fuck do I know? If you enjoy watching it, watch it all you want. I'm just trying to help you. Okay, here we go. He's healing. He's healing! Okay. We got him. I've killed the 2 Goblin War Chiefs, and I've killed the 2 Altmer Trainers. That's it. We are victorious. The Goblin army has been defeated. The Goblin army has been defeated. There we go. Onwards and sideways. Let's try to get out of here. Well, we got a couple more goblins to kill. Goblin officer. What's the officer to, like, grunt ratio here? Feels like there's a hell of a lot of officers compared to... Oh, I guess there's some bruisers as well. No big deal. Wait, what's this chisel? Let's look at the chisel. It's just a random item. We can make it go away forever from the game by putting it in the corpse. Yeah. When the corpse despawns, no problem. I think we can leave now. We can probably just teleport out of here. Shouldn't be a problem. I do kind of want to see what's over on this side, though. The answer is a whole lot of nothing. I know, but the map hasn't been filled in yet. And who knows what I'll find. The answer is nothing. Okay. We're just going to recall. We're going to recall ourselves back to Mournhold. This is why they had to take the recall spell out, by the way. Because imagine they had someone meeting you at the exit going, "You didn't think you'd get out of here with the item, did you?" You know, you can't do something like that if the person's just going to recall out of the dungeon. At that point, you'd have to put restrictions on it going, "You can't recall in this dungeon." At which point the player would think, "Oh, the last time I couldn't recall out of here, I was ambushed. Am I going to get ambushed again?" And it just becomes a design spiral that leads you to removing recall entirely. Which is, in my opinion, a terribly stupid thing to do. But, you know, it's why they did it. Isn't that just the same thing as fast travel? Fast. Okay. Checking something real quick. Good enough. They could have kept recall but made it not work indoors. True. Of course, with how unstable Oblivion was, I imagine teleporting willy-nilly might inspire crashes.
May all speak well of you, Sarah.
Sarah!
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps. Quests would just break, exactly. Okay. Let's get going. On. Hello there. I'm standing on the table. I wish to speak to you.
Yes.
What do you think about the Neverine?
Praise Almsivi. Praise the Nerevarine. The devil is dead and the blight is gone.
From what I hear, there's trouble at the City of Light. City of Magic.
Well, what's the status with the Goblin army? Have you taken care of it yet? You've killed the war chiefs and their Altmer trainers, and you live to tell the tale. Interesting. And surprising. Perhaps I've underestimated you. Rest assured, it won't happen again. Take this as a token of Our Lady's appreciation. Well done.
15,000 gold. Hey, we could give Gaynor some of that. That'd be great.
I have heard you've killed both of them. This will please the lady. From all accounts, we won't have to worry about that any longer.
What do you think about Helsith?
Our new young king. He is ruthless and not foolish, as some would have you believe. He has some of his mother's political savvy, and he has all of his father's ruthlessness.
I see. Anything else? What about the king's death?
Who can doubt that Helsith is responsible for Athen Lethan's death? Though out of fear, few will speak openly. I think you'll find most Dunmer in Mournhold are convinced that Lethan was killed to make way for the Helseth. Of course, I doubt that it could be proven. Helseth is too clever for that, but no one can doubt the truth of the matter.
Right. Gaynor always hungers for more gold.
Within reason.
Yes.
Try me. I have nothing for you at this time. Speak with Gavus Drin, the Lord Archcanon. He was in consultation with the Lady Almalexia this very morning. Perhaps he has something for you. The Lord Archcanon is most likely in his office here at the temple. Go there if you wish to speak to him.
Yes, I wish to speak to Almalexia soon. Oh no. That money has overburdened me. I'm afraid I am going to have to drop these adamantium items on the ground here. I'll pick them up later. The temple's like, you can't just litter your trash on the ground. Now I can do whatever the fuck I want. But seriously, this is quite irritating because I'm pretty sure I can't make this up. Oh shit, I have a full suit of Dark Brosen Hood armor. That's crazy. Well, you know what? Unfortunately, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 50 minutes and I gotta go take a break. So I'll be right back and we will be playing more Morrowind Tribunal. Just a few minutes. Be right back. Alright, let's see here. I don't have the game open right now. I restarted things. And so, I just need to go over to Steam, because I've been launching the game from Steam lately. Where the hell is Steam? There is Steam. Okay. So, what I did was, I took, if you look at Steam here, I right-click on Morrowind, and under Properties, what I do is the launch options, I just have it open OpenMW instead of actually launching Morrowind. So when I try to, when Steam quote-unquote launches Morrowind, it's actually executing the OpenMW command on my terminal. And that's how I play OpenMW instead of Morrowind. Okay. Just about do it. What do we got? Load. Back to MSQ, yes. That's where we saved it. No problem. Okay. So we're still over encumbered because I got too much money. What do you mean you were given too much money? Oh, my cauldron. Oh, God. I forgot that my armor broke. Yeah, that's an issue. Oh, well. Put the robe back on over it. I like how I can have a skirt and a shirt underneath my armor. Like, sorry, the shirt underneath my armor, the skirt kind of over my armor, but like I have a robe over both of them. And that's awesome. Now, aside from that, the Telvanni Mage Lord. True. It can actually increase... Oh, wow, that's a really good rope. Fuck that. I'm just, like, triple stacking my weakness. Do not care. Glorious. The restore of 3 magicka per second is really good, too. I don't need a shock mirror robe, though. Let's see what else we got. How do you manage modding of Elder Scrolls and Fallout games? Oh. At present, I'm still at a point where... What do you call it? In the event that I launch, like, say, Oblivion, it's going to launch Mod Organizer 2 instead. It's that simple. It's the install script. I understand you use Limo, but I have had my stuff set up for too long to change it now. At least before the next Oblivion run, you know? It's a case of it's already all set up, more or less. Let's see. Anyway. Backpack. I'm still 2 pounds over encumbered, even with the backpack. I need to figure this out. And then we're going to head back. The expensive gloves I do not need. Am I safe? Yes, I'm safe. Okay.
From what I hear, there's trouble at the palace.
It's true. There is trouble at the palace. But we should be good now. We should have everything we need. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say back to MSQ2. And we're going to teleport to my house, and we're going to drop everything. Everything. We have too much stuff, as it is. And we're going to get rid of all our stuff and start over. Because my inventory is just full of it. So, first things first, recall. Then we head over to my home. My home. Then, from here, we drop any alchemy ingredients we have. That's what this spot, like the recall spot, is for. It's just for getting rid of any and all alchemy ingredients. A lot of these alchemy ingredients don't even have weight to them. It's kind of funny. And then some do. Gotta love the different runes. Eventually, when I run out of bonkiness potions, I'm going to have to go and make more, but for now, this is a good start. Just make sure alchemy ingredients are in their proper spot. I'm going to do the same thing with all the generic potions. I'm going to put the booze in their place, of course. You accidentally joined while asleep, had dreams of Daggerfall? I mean, I have discussed Daggerfall 2 or 3 times during the stream, so... we've also been talking about... Because Barenziah is in Tribunal. And Halseth is in Tribunal, so we've been talking about them. But yeah, we're currently playing Tribunal. Let's see. Wine bottles. Booms. Wine. That's Horn Lily, Willow Anther. So many different wines. Nighttime ASMR. Probably not. That sounds horrifying. Of course, people ask me, who are your favorite YouTubers to watch? I'm like, I don't watch YouTube. Isn't that, like, the biggest... like, it's just so weird, like, I don't actually watch YouTube a whole lot. Like, how do you expect other people to watch it if you don't watch it? I'm constantly surprised people watch me. I've been working on shaving off parts of the audience. Like, there's a portion who will, who took off when I did this. You know, there's a portion who took off when I started doing this. So, you know, bit by bit, I'm shaving off certain groups of people. Let's see here. The VTube avatar works too. Like, there's some people who will watch this, who will not watch the VTuber avatar, which is extra funny. Anyway. Let's see. When you first started watching me, you were sensing right-wing vibes. I was a centrist who was unfortunately pushed left by hostility. That's the reality of it. I'm not overtly political, okay? It's just, like, people who are hostile to me seem to be, and my, quirks tend to be, conservative people. So, by necessity, I have been, pushed into left spaces. Not because, again, I consider myself political, but rather because, other people consider my, existence political. That's all I have to say on that point. I don't have an extreme interest in politics. I'd rather be rid of it. Thank you. Alright, let's see here. I want to play my video games. Is that so hard? Okay, let's see. What do we got? Yeah, 24 restore health. So many potions. This is going to be insane. Okay. Common disease. Restore health. Cheap restore health sucks. I'm honestly just gonna drop basically everything. So, yeah. I'm getting rid of these potions. Otherwise, they will get rid of me. Yeah. Spiritualic brandy. Where is that? Is it like in the front there? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Keeping that exclusive. Yeah, I'm keeping the restore health and restore magicka potions, but like a lot of this stuff just needs to go away. A cat girl ASMR. Jeez. Jeez. I mean, it's, I've always found ASMR to be kind of, off-putting, is how I'll put it. Like, I'm afraid I don't appreciate it like other people do. Alien abduction ASMR. I remember seeing a, like, cat boy falls down the stairs and dies ASMR. And I'm just looking at that going, wow. My goodness. Yeah. You can see that he said they're so chilled. Chill. For initially I read that as child and I'm like, but yeah, chill. I get it. Okay. Let me see here. There are actually quite a few things I would, you're listing there, I would probably do for money. Just not the, small amounts that I would get on a live stream here, I'm afraid. It comes down to the reality that, I was, whoops, say, jeez. 4060. No one needs that unhinging scroll. Comes down to the reality that I am adverse to doing certain things for free. Am I British? I am half Irish, half Scottish. Although I've been living in the United States my entire life. Yes. So, you know, it's a case of, well, I've gone to visit a few times. I'm definitely not British. That's for sure. Okay. Now then. Let's see here. Comforts you by munching on a sandwich and slurping coffee. Jeez. Okay, I need to go find a spot I can drop, like, everything. Nope, we're gonna drop it all in a pile in the corner here.
Join me.
I'm not gonna join you. I'm actually gonna drop, like, absolutely everything that I don't plan on using. Like these levitate pants. The Warden's ring is dispel on target. It ain't happening. So I'm literally just gonna drop everything that I don't intend on using. So, let's see. Wait, is that... Oh, wow. 61 pounds. Thanks. There you go. British sleeper age. Nice. My goodness. Let me see here. But yeah. It is pretty funny how, when I, was doing weird shit, or I started doing weird shit, people went, "Oh, he's just committing to the bit, right?" That was pretty fucking funny. Like, people trying to rationalize me being weird. I thought that was really funny. Like, I've just been keeping my quirks to myself for years and years. And, well, these days, I give less of a shit what people think about me. Alright, we're keeping the Viper arrows, keeping Keening, keeping the Imperfect Razor. Let's have a look. Hunger. Let's actually look at all. Let's sort by all. All seems to be the way to go. Keep the arrows. These 2 arrows, like, a stack of 2 arrows ain't worth it. Put these hammers on. Wait, did I just... Oh, God. These blacksmith hammers aren't hammers. They're damaging things, yes. Okay, the Crosier of St. Lothris we need to put over here. That's actually an artifact for the temple. Where did I put the other artifacts for the temple? I think I put them around the corner. Well, but point is, it's not in this pile, which is the important thing. Said cat fursuit reveal. I'm not actually interested in wearing a fursuit. My catty memes are more of the like limited to the cat ears, I'm afraid. Though I would expect more of this nonsense. Yeah. Definitely. I would expect more of that nonsense. That cosplay is fun. And I intend on doing that on more than one occasion. Alright. 5 short bows. Okay, we're finally clearing some of our inventory, thank God. Whoops. Yeah. I've been cosplaying as different things for years, but just not on the internet. What really confuses people is that this is just a costume. I normally wear, like, denim and plaid and stuff like that, you know? Huh. The fursuit, you imagine people having a mental breakout? I mean... I guess, like, dressing up as, like, a T-Rex or something, you know, like a stupid, like, Halloween costume. I could do that. That actually wouldn't be a bridge too far. But there's a difference between, like, you know, a super cheapy costume, like these maid outfits, which are like, what? Like, $30, something like that? Versus what they charge for fursuits, you know? I could do something stupid, and I wouldn't mind too much. My goodness. You said the dress shirt is a costume. Yes. Check this out. We have powers. Here, hold on. There you go. See? Mm-hmm. You make a fun then? Yeah, something like that. Okay. Fursuits aren't a novelty. They're in, like, the thousands. That's what I'm saying is, like, a cheap fursuit would probably be, like, $400. And I'm like, that's what they call cheap. Like, okay, no. Yep. Probably be miserable to wear. Yeah. My goodness. Yeah, cheap mascot costume, something like that, yeah. If you want to crowdfund something, the next costumes on my list are, what do you call it? Here, hold on. Pulling it up. This website takes forever to load, apparently. Alright. The next costumes on my list, if you want to crowdfund, are a blue maid outfit, a tuxedo dress, and a pink blonde, what do you call it, striped wig. Those are the next things to crowdfund, if you are so interested. All right, let's see. I mean, the guy said, you know, you need to crowdfund, right? And so I told you straight up the next list of things. I mean, you act like I've never done this shit before. Seriously. Cheers, everybody, by the way. Cheers. Okay. Now then. We're keeping the Daedric Sanctuary Amulet, but we're dropping most of this other crap. Fursuit crowdfunding, jeez. Alright, we're still over encumbered. I need all of these notes to go somewhere else. Let's put them on the table here.
How may I help you?
I like how both of them asked, how may I help you at the same time? Okay. I'm dropping all of the maps and things there, yes. All the books. God, these books are actually have some weight to them. Go figure. 36 lessons of Vivek drinking stream. Alright. These Dwemer coins need to be processed as well. Furry speedrun. My, let me pull up my thingamabobber here. Hold on. Okay. What was that again? Yeah, that was it. Right there. It was, that right there, yeah. Okay. Drams. You drop 50 of those next to the drummer coins. Drummer coins, drams. Keep the old man's lucky coin can sit here as well, because we've successfully completed that task. Plate can go under the table. Dre's. At least we're no longer over encumbered for now. Boot bag there. What was that? I posted this Minecraft video to my thingamabob, pipeline prophecy. That's literally what I talked about. I did pipeline memes. Okay, first, 6 years ago, I started a streaming series of Elder Scrolls Online, where my vampire man, with the beard and everything, was wearing the Dark Passions regalia. That was 6 years ago. The Dark Passions regalia is the woman's vampire outfit, right? Anyway, after that, I did the Final Fantasy XIV shit with the cat boy, and I was showing that off. Then I started with the pipeline memes, beware the pipeline, you know, for the Atronachs and stuff. Let's see. What else did we do? I think, of course, we had the "Are you winning, son?" That meme there. Yeah, that one was important. The "Are you winning, son?" But then more currently, we got the whatchamacallit. We got the maid outfit. Yeah. Yes, there you go. What'd you come back to? Oh, I was just showing the history of bullshit that I've gradually been building on this channel that has taken people a while to go, oh. Yes. He said meme crop. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, but it was like there's a website for fashion in Final Fantasy XIV called the Barenziah collection. What do you call it? It's straight up a place where people can share different outfits. What do you call it? If I go to my creator profile, I only have one glamour right now, which is the this one right here. It's only one set of you know, one outfit for the male character. You know, there you go. Let's see what else we got. Okay. Less of soul gem there. Common soul gems there. Yeah, that is a lot of carry weight being used. Grand soul gems. Okay. Wow. I mean, at least we have carry capacity we can use now. This was nigh unusable until a moment ago. That should be fine. Weapons. Let's figure out if there's any other weapons. You know what? We should upgrade whatever weapons we want to use. And get rid of any weapons that aren't upgraded. What was that? I don't know. I don't know what that was. But I will quickly look at my weapons and figure out if there's anything. Okay, these Jink Blades of Wounds we're just going to kind of put away over here. These can be upgraded in the future. But for now, they are unnecessary. We just have too many of them. And yeah, because these are 15, 15, and 15. I already have plenty. These two glass, like the lesser of the two glass Jink Blades we can get rid of. In fact, we'll get rid of both of them because there's just, yeah, the carry capacity issue was just too great. Let's run into town. Let's go to Balmora and get things going. No problem. Mm-hmm. Onwards and sideways. Almost there. Jump. Shenanigans. Lots and lots of shenanigans. Oh. But yeah. I've been memeing this shit progressively, bit by bit, for the better part of 6 years. The other 10 years, I was fine without anyone knowing necessarily how weird I was. Now I care very little. Who knows? Alright.
Tidings and good wishes to
well
you,
met, friend.
Welcome, adventurer. Looking for an equalizer?
Welcome, adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a
Silver
superior
arrows.
opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my inexpensive iron spider dagger and steel spider blade, or an imperial netch blade for even more bite.
There you go. Yes, onwards and sideways. Exactly. You got it.
Adventurer.
He's going to say this a few more times.
Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade. Try my
One more time.
Welcome, adventurer. Looking for an equalizer? Something to give you an edge against a superior opponent? When you need to do a lot of damage in a hurry, you can't beat a poisoned blade.
Yes, all the base game dialogue is voiced by, terrible, soulless interpretations of the original. Which is okay. Vampy Man? Which one? Was it a Skyrim Vampy Man? Or was it an ESO Vampy Man? Which one was it? Anyway. Let's, recall back to Mournhold. Okay, Mournhold, Great Bazaar. We did it. Must be going crazy, yes. I mean, not all of the base game dialogue, just enough.
I have ears. I shall hear. May all speak well of you,
Sera, Sera. Alright, we're going to go talk to Halalu Helseth. Whoops. Almost caused a problem there. To be fine. Gaynor!
What can I do for you?
Gaynor, I must speak with you.
Hello there. Before you take another step, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gaynor, and I'm an entrepreneur of sorts. I was wondering if I could ask a small favor of you. Glad you asked. As you may have noticed, I'm not looking my best at the moment. I'm a little, shall we say, down on my luck, which is not something I'm used to, let me tell you. At any rate, I'm looking for a little starting capital to get things rolling here in Mournhold. I've recently arrived myself as well, and I thought you might be able to help me out. Think you could part with, say, 50 gold?
Sure.
Splendid. I really do appreciate it, and I must say you're quite the generous soul. In fact, as long as we're talking and getting along so well, do you think maybe you could spot me another 100? I'm quite sure that I can pay you back in just a few days' time. I've always had excellent luck when it comes to these sort of things. So, what do you say?
Yeah.
You really are something. I can see we're going to get along famously. Okay, I'll be up front with you. If I could just have another, 1,000 gold or so, I can really make it here. I just know it. You've been so good to me, and it's clear that you've got the money. Just a little more help. That's all I ask for.
Sure.
You'll do. Wow! You have no idea what this means to me. I've never held this much gold in my life. Well, heck, you've just got money to burn, don't you? I bet you could spare another 10,000 gold, couldn't you? Come on, I know you've got it. Let's have it.
Here you go.
I don't even know what to say. I'll never be able to truly pay you back for this. You've restored my faith in the world, and boy, are you ever rich. I bet you've got 1,000,000 gold. In fact, I bet you've got 10 million. You must be the richest person ever. You should give me 1,000,000, don't you think? Then we can both be millionaires.
If you give him 1,000,000, he will be infuriated. He will be outraged. He'll be like, who carries around 1,000,000 gold? You're making fun of me. But, in this case, not a chance.
No. You don't say no to me. No one says no to Gaynor. Oh, don't you think I'll forget this? I'll remember you and I'll get you for it. I promise you that.
Yeah, it's, LOL, how dare you be so rich? Yeah. So, I'm reloading before I said no to him because otherwise it's kind of awful. He said, is it an AI voice mod? Yeah, it's pretty awful, isn't it? You need that in your game? Yeah.
Yes, stranger?
It definitely works. And it's better than nothing. But I'd rather have real voice actors if possible. Anyway, I would take a fan-voiced project over this any day. I'll say that right now. But again, like Mighty Number 9, it's better than nothing, considering it's a mod. Alright, let's go. Plenty of voice actors willing to voice mods for free, and they're good. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. A fan community voicing pack would be amazing. Yeah, if they had it, I would download it in a heartbeat. No question about it. Here we go. You said you wonder if people start porting voices over when Skywind comes out. Skywind is voiced by people. Skywind isn't unvoiced. Yeah. They have actual voice actors working on Skywind. I know because one of my friends is in the project as a voice actor. Yeah. Now then. Let's see here. Back to the MSQ2. For potentially thousands of voice lines. Yes! Did you put a green shirt on? No. I just have control over the chroma, decent control of the chroma key. You can see all like the distortions, everything in the background, because I don't really care that much. All right. Hello there.
Yes. Is this an official matter, or is there something else? Have you discovered a temple informant?
I have.
Galsa Andrano speaks her mind, and from what you say, sounds sincere. You handled her well. The temple seems to recognize that King Helseth will not be content to be a puppet like King Lethan, and plans to act against us. Very good work. The king will hear of your loyal service. Now you can help us with another matter. King Helseth is concerned about possible disloyalty among the guards. I've replaced many of the former king's guards with more reliable men. But I had to keep some experienced guards, and I can't be certain of their loyalties. I will pretend you wish to join the royal guards. That's your excuse for talking to the guards, sounding them out, and looking for evidence of disloyalty. If you find any hint of treason or evidence of disloyalty, report it to me. Take no action. Report to me, and I will judge what action is appropriate. I'm not certain about any of the former king's guards. Ivo Othraloth, Evelyn Irano, and Aleri Aren. None of them are particularly clever. Not stupid enough to admit treason, but perhaps not clever enough to hide evidence of it.
I see. So, basically, we got the Goblin army dealt with. Now we have to see about disloyalty among the gods. Okay, I'll take care of it.
Good. If you find evidence of disloyalty among the gods, bring it to me.
You wouldn't want your voice in game? Well, it's a common problem. Most people, at least who I've spoken to, whenever they hear themselves recorded, their immediate reaction is to apologize to every single person they've ever spoken to. Or at least that's what they want to do. That's the impulse they have. Alright. Let's go talk to guards. He says nothing. How you doing?
I've had worse jobs. Tienius Deletion knows what he's doing. He offered me a position, and I took it. Deletion is a hard ass, but he's fair. I got no complaints.
You said it'd be easy for them to do a Morrowind remaster if they used AI voices like this. Yes, but how this works as it is now, is that they're not paying, like, no one is getting paid for this mod. And so no potential royalties are being taken from the voice actors who voiced this game initially. But you can argue inappropriate business conduct by Bethesda if they were to try to take the existing voice actors and expand their roles with AI without their express permission. And what do you call it? Like they'd have to be paid for it. It's that simple. At which point, why didn't you just bring them in the booth and have them voice it? And you see the problem, right? You'd have to convince them to take less money to take a job away from them. And they wouldn't do it. So you'd end up having to revoice the entire role. And it's just a pain in the ass. Like, this is a powder keg. A lawsuit waiting to happen. How could you copyright the AI voices anyway? It's not the copywriting of the AI. Okay, so a non-copyrighted work can still infringe upon a copyrighted work, right? And you can argue that the livelihoods of the original voice actors are being trampled on by the company because their original contract specified for X amount of lines or X amount of work, and by using those in a different product, that is infringing on that original work contract, basically. Like, there's many ways it could be argued in court. It's like a non-copyrighted work can still infringe upon a copyrighted work. Period. Anyway. I'm gonna ask about mention my Halalu connections.
I don't think it's important, but you should mention it to Tienius Delition if you haven't already.
Mhm.
He doesn't like surprises.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I've had worse jobs. He's dead. He doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. What about King Helsith? Join the guards?
I've had worse jobs. King Lethan was a joke king. King Helsith is a real king. I like to be on the winning side, and King Helsith looks like winning to me.
Yeah, he is winning. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. There should be a new contract for Y. Correct.
So, you want something?
No, I want to join the Royal Guards. I'm just looking for named guards. Fancy guards. People I want to talk to. Yeah. All I'm saying is the first company that decides to use, like, we can get away, typically, we can get away with using actors' voices with AI because the actors don't have an incentive to come after us legally. Not to say they couldn't. Anyone can sue anybody for any reason. Whether they'll win or not, that's up to the court. However, the real problem is, like, when a big company takes away someone's potential work, their job, using AI, then that's going to be a powder keg because, you know, like, first of all, the companies are deep pockets. Microsoft is a deep pocket. So, you could potentially earn a lot of money for your lawyer and for yourself by suing them for, you know, the profits on the game that you did not consent to have your voice in. You know? And so companies talk to legal. Legal says, hey, they could sue you. And then the project, the executive in charge of the project says, nope. Nope. And that's why it hasn't happened yet. Right now, they are, you said, There's also a SAG-AFTRA agreement not to abuse AI, correct. But the real concern, like, there's already an ongoing problem with SAG-AFTRA, which is, I needed to type "keep me informed" LOL in chat, sorry, in Discord, because someone said PoE 1's 3.26 expansion name will be revealed this week, and I need to know what the next expansion pack for Path of Exile 1 is, because Path of Exile 1 is something I really want to play some more of. Sorry. I was gonna say Darth Vader. There was a Darth Vader AI mod for Fortnite, and oh boy, is that causing problems on multiple levels. Number one, it's saying offensive shit that it was programmed not to say because it's an AI. And for those who don't know, large language models can't be they cannot reliably be restricted. They will have delusions, like they will form connections that were unanticipated. And so yeah, Darth Vader started picking up gamer words, exactly. And as a result, he started running around calling, people racial slurs and talking about oral sex. Yeah. You say they'll say the truth. That's no. They will very often say lies, but they don't understand lies from truth. They just make art. Their job is to make connections, but in an internal database, right? And yes. So what ends up happening is it will just arbitrarily make connection A, connection B, connection C, and if you tell it don't make connections B and C, it'll make connection D, E, F, so on, which will make connections back to A and B, and D and C, and then just like, wait, I thought we told you not to make connections to those. Well, you did, but it made a back path to them. And that's just the nature of how language models work, is they make connections, and their connections may end up bypassing your instructions for them. You would have to have like a tertiary system controlling them. And even then, it would just cause them to malfunction instead of making that connection. Yeah. It's you said they're a black box? Well, no. Like, you can understand, like, I've run one locally on my PC. I understand how it works. I'm just trying to explain it in a way that is understandable by people with no technical knowledge whatsoever. You know what I mean? It's the idea of a simplified science. You explain biology to someone in high school, and you have to explain it in a very dumb way. Yeah. Anyway.
So, you want something?
So, you want something?
So, you want something?
No one can tell you exactly how the output's going to be. You can manipulate it with, at least, like, the text ones, you can manipulate it with temperature and token inputs. But even then, even with the most thorough controls, you still can't be certain.
King and justice.
Yeah. That was, something. Anyway, point is that Darth Vader started saying, naughty words. And, it was really funny. And check the other side. Trying to find the specific royal guards. Barenziah's chamber's up there. Yep.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
Understood.
If a few words can help,
Whatever
I'd be
you
happy
want,
to talk.
within reason.
Within reason. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, you're talking about Darth Vader. Darth Vader, unfortunately, his wife died of a broken heart. Annie, you're breaking my heart. She lost the will to live, I'm afraid. None of the medical treatments are working. All right.
Long live the king. Welcome, layman. Can I tell you...
Long live the king. I'm trying to find specific, like, named guards. And the game is not telling me where the, like, who these guards are. Hello. Can I join the guards?
I've had worse jobs. Tienius Deletion.
King Helseth.
King Lethan was a joke king. King Helseth is a real king.
Mhm.
I liked, well, if you insist, I must not refuse.
I need to give you more money.
I've had worse jobs.
Yeah.
King Lethan was a joke king.
King Lethan was a joke king. He won't talk to me at all. Hello there. I'd like to give you money.
Very well. I'll see what can be done.
Again.
Sharing is good. I like sharing.
Royal Guards.
My father had the honor to serve King Helseth and Queen Barenziah in Wayrest. My family has served the Queen for 3 generations.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know your qualifications.
Here we go.
But I presume you've satisfied Tienius Deletion, or we wouldn't be talking.
Correct. They did break more in the remake, remaster of Oblivion than they fixed. That's actually true. They broke, what do you call it? What is it? Like, they fixed 40 things, broke 80 more things? The things that are broken aren't the same as the things that were fixed. It's great. King Helseth.
It is my honor to serve King Helseth and Queen Barenziah. Morrowind is lucky to have him, if you want my opinion.
Right. What do you think about, well, that's fine. Oh, there?
Prune-faced old witch.
Prune-faced old witch?
Very well. I'll see what can be done. This is suitable.
Need to give him more money.
Yes, that may be some help. What did Tienius Deletion send you to me for? If he wants you to be a royal guard, then you'll be a royal guard. Nothing to do with me. How do I like it? You think I was born yesterday? My mom didn't teach me to blabber to strangers, so old King Lethan was a bit of a fool. But he was good to me, and King Helseth is no fool. He's got to keep some experienced men like me around. All these new fellows like you. Someone's got to teach them their business, because they don't know it.
So what do you think about Helseth?
It's an honor to serve. It is my honor to serve King Helseth and Queen Barenziah. That's right, just what I said. An honor.
Okay, one more check. One more check on you. Join the Royal Guards?
You hear folks say old King Lethan was a fool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, folks should keep their mouths shut. Maybe he was a fool, but lots of folk are fools. Maybe he had no business being a king, but that's what he was. So folks should show some respect to the old fellow.
Okay. One more thing. I want to ask about my connections to House Halalu. So...
What did Tienius Oh, really? Does Tienius Deletion know that? Did you talk to Aleri Aren? You should tell her that your House Hlalu. Really. But don't tell Tienius Deletion. Just tell Aleri Aren.
Aleri Aren is who I need to talk to. Aleri Aren. Who's that person going to be? Where's Aleri Aren located? I don't know. All right. Let's see here. Haven't seen anything that felt off in your playthrough of Oblivion Remastered, but you put it on pause to upgrade your PC. I've finished upgrading. I've finished 150 hours. Enjoyed Oblivion Remastered. There are problems with it. Gonna be talking about that soon, lol. But you know, give me a second here. Hee hee ho ho. And And Alicia's friend. Wherever. She would be in, what, the guards' quarters? Gotta go find the guards' quarters. This is the reception area. Hello.
So, you want something?
That's health sets chambers. I need to look around for the guards' quarters. That's the guiding guild, courtyard, throne room, basement, Legion depot. So where are the guards' quarters then? What would I change about a Morrowind remake? Can't say right now. That is a way too large and nuanced a topic to come up with on the fly. That's for sure. Let's look for guards. Guards quarters are
King and
this way. No, it's got to be up on a higher level. There we go. The robes match your hair. Well, the robes also give me 100% weakness to magicka, 3 magicka restore per second. Half of my intelligence fortified as more magicka. Good stuff. It's good stuff. We are increasing our powers. See if this is the exit. That's the reception area. The guard quarters should be somewhere else. Check. Guards quarters are over and around. This way. We gotta go talk with one of the guards that were House Halalu. Hello there.
Excuse me, Nerevarine. I should go about my duties.
God's Reach?
God's Reach is on the western side of the city. There are a number of manors there, owned by some of the more wealthy citizens. You'll also find the Craftsman's Hall, which is a fine place to find armor and weapons. They'll even make them to order, provided you have the materials. You can check out the Winged Guar Tavern as well. Not a bad place for a drink, or if you need a place to stay for the night. You might check out the Museum of Artifacts as well. The curator is always trying to add to the collection.
Okay. There she is.
What do you want?
I've been looking for you.
If I catch him again,
well, if you insist, I must not refuse. You are generous, and your judgment is good. I've been a royal guard all my life, and so was my mother and her mother. I served King Lethan for many years, and now I'll serve King Helseth. Long live the king, and long live the emperor. It's none of my business, of course, but why do you want to be a guard? You look like you've done well enough for yourself as an adventurer.
Yeah, House Halalu.
See what? Evelyn Irano told you to tell me about your Hlalu connections, and told you not to tell Tienius Deletion? I have no idea what that's all about. Are you sure you heard him right? He's not the brightest star in the sky. He gets confused sometimes. I wouldn't worry about it. I'll talk to Evelyn Irano later when I get a chance. I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding.
Okay.
I'll deal with you, thief.
What?
You Inma. Seize him.
I accidentally hit. I looted something because she moved to the side. She moved to the side. I grabbed an item. Yeah.
So.
What do you want?
Justice never sleeps.
This is suitable.
Justice never sleeps.
You are generous, and your judgment is good. Sharing is good. I like sharing.
I like sharing.
A royal guard. What? It is truly a pleasure to see you.
Hold on. I want to join the Royal Guards.
I've been a royal guard all my life.
Helseth.
It's my honor to serve King Helseth and Queen.
Okay.
It is truly a pleasure to see you.
One more thing.
I've been a royal guard all my
life.
What about him? He was what he was. He was the king and my noble lord, and I served him faithfully.
I see. I noticed that she doesn't have spikes on her chest. Hold on, I'm looking at her armor.
It's truly a pleasure to see you.
Okay, she's got boob plates there, and he's got spikes. Oh, she has the spikes too. They're just behind like the boob plate there. That's kind of an interesting difference there. Little little patch there. His wolf is down here. Her wolf is up there. His armor stays like stays pretty consistent, whereas hers like kind of creates an hourglass shape. That's Divine Domina. Yeah, that's the Divine Domina mod, I'm pretty sure.
So you want something?
Oh, you want something? Sorry. I gotta get to the palace there. Armor's fake. She must be a Telvanni spy. Yeah, it's gotta be Divine Domina.
Emperor, King, and Justice, citizen.
The Domina set was originally part of the, well, what do you call it? The La Femi plugins. But that was its own gear set. Are you playing as the Adoring Fan or Vegeta, depending on what perspective you take? Not really the Adoring Fan, more an evil man who sucks out the souls of his enemies. Let's go!
Yes. Is this an official? Have you found any evidence of disloyalty among the guards? So you spoke to Aleri Aran about your Hlalu connections, as Evelyn Irano suggested, and Aleri Aran acted like she didn't know what he was talking about. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps Aleri Aran was covering up for Evelyn Irano. See if you can find some more tangible evidence of disloyalty. Something in writing, perhaps. Evelyn Irano seems to be the weak link. Take a careful look at his possessions in the guard quarters, but be careful. Don't get caught, or you'll be attacked like a common thief.
Got it. Cool. Yes, I steal people's hearts and reanimate them as skeletons or flesh monsters. I've done that. Absolutely. Vegetable. You got it. Okay. We're in the guards' quarters now. We must find Evelyn Irano's stuff. So...
Intruder.
No!
Blood outlaw.
How did they find me? How did they know? Yes. Shenanigans. Lots and lots of shenanigans. Okay, closing stuff up. Still a lot of things running in the background there. Okay. Closed the thing. We should be good. Adoring Fan was the Navarine the whole time. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura! By the power of Corpus, on the third day you be reanimated. Indeed, indeed. Hello, hello. Coffee. But yes, yes. I'm being watched. People know I'm here.
If she had teeth, she'd be a dog.
She had teeth, she'd be a doge. Evelyn Irano has nothing. Oh no! The common tongue. Yeah, we found the common tongue. Okay, this is serious business. We got it. We got what we were looking for. We just have to go report him. Is there a way into the palace? Services, jail. It's gotta be this way. Yeah. We are finding a conspirator against the king. The king of Morrowind must be preserved at all costs, apparently. I have no idea. This is the reception area. That's the guards' quarter. I'm assuming it's the reception area. I have no idea. Then maybe a left turn here.
So, he should be here by
Here you go. This is what you need.
Yes. Is this an official matter, or is there something else you want?
It's an official matter.
Have you found any evidence of disloyalty among the guards?
I have.
So you spoke to Aleri Aran about your Hlalu.
I have to read the pamphlet, don't I? Let's see, where is it? There it is. Common tongue. So, article describes a list of individuals. It's found under a pillow.
Yes. Is this an official matter, or is there something else you want?
Hold on. Can I not list this to you? Temple informant. No, that isn't it. How many mods do you play with? Well, considering I put this mod loadout together in like November last year, I couldn't give you an exact number, but the bot will tell you the Webby site. Should be the second article on the page. The Baldur Deadeye run. Anyway. We've been playing this particular loadout for 183 hours. It's, my memory fails me at this point. Sorry. You say sorry, but, you know, like, it's the inevitable consequence of time passing. Okay. I'm certain I have some of the mods used in the total overhaul here. But, need to meet you. Hey,
What did Tienius Deletion send you to me for? If he wants you to be a royal... Oh, really? Does Tienius Deletion know that? Did you talk to Aleri Aran? You should tell her that your house Hlalu. Really. But don't tell Tienius Deletion. Just tell Aleri Aran.
That doesn't make sense.
He was an old man. He wasn't going to live forever.
Yeah, I need to go back and search the quarters some more.
So...
It seems very odd. I have the handwritten note right now, I'm pretty sure. This copy was not the handwritten note we're looking for, I don't think. This is irritating.
Honor to you, Nerevarine.
Honor to you, Never... Mike, he knew who I am? Hold on, let's see if he has a dialogue topic for that. Hello? You know who I am?
The devil is dead and the blight is gone. You have conquered Red Mountain, destroyed Dagoth and all his kin. We offer you our thanks in this happy hour.
Cool.
Honor to you, Nerevarine.
Neat. So he does know who I am. Cool. Alright.
Well.
Handwritten note. Where, like, I got the bill from him. Alright, maybe it's in Anno's quarters? Need you to stop watching me. Nothing in there. That is his stuff, though. Is there a note behind the chest? Weird. Handwritten note. Let's see. A copy of guard duty rosters. Handwriting is tiny and legible. Got it. The 3 names are listed. And the guards in the throne room have been underlined twice. Yeah, it's weird. The note wasn't, like... The problem is there was a note here as well, and so I thought that the note that was under his pillow was the note, but it was a different note, because I'm confused and silly, and it's been years since I've done this. Okay. This way. Here we go!
Yes. Is this an official matter, or have you found any evidence of disloyalty among the guards? This is Evelyn Irano's handwriting on the note you found. He notes the watches when Dralin, Aran, and Irano are the only guards in the throne room. I believe I'll change the watch schedules to prevent that, and I'll need to keep a close eye on all 3. Very shrewd work. You've brought me clear evidence of disloyalty among the guards. Now I need your help finding evidence of conspiracy against King Helseth among the Hlalu nobles. The old king's Hlalu supporters haven't accepted King Helseth's succession to the throne with good grace. Maybe they think that another candidate, a Hlalu candidate for example, would be better. Maybe they have some plan to express such a preference. If so, I doubt they would be candid about it. But maybe you should search Lethan Manor for documents, diaries, or other tangible evidence of such plans. That is a matter for you to study. Only the widow of the dead king, Ravani Lethan, lives at Lethan Manor now. There might be guards. Perhaps you should go to offer your condolences to the widow and have a look around.
I'll take care of it.
Good. If you find evidence of conspiracy, bring it to me.
Where is Lethan Manor located exactly? Is Helseth not Hlalu? Helseth is of House Hlalu, but House Hlalu is very big. And Hlalu is made up of various counselors. And some of those counselors believe that their bloodlines are more suited. I mean, wouldn't you rather have your son or your grandson be put into power over someone else's son or grandson? Like, you know, someone else in your large extended family? Or worse off, your crime family of multiple families, you know, joined together into the same clan name? It's that simple. People would rather have their direct lineage be put into power rather than allowing Helseth to maintain his. Give me a second. Evidence of conspiracy. Nice. I forgot where the hell Lethan Manor was even located. Like, I mean, Hlalu is thief, Telvanni is mage, and Redoran is warrior. Barenziah was former Thieves Guild.
You want something?
She did the thing with the Khajiit during her Thieves Guild days.
So, you want something?
Right. Indarilla's cleric. That'd be pretty awesome. Damn shame we won't find anything like that.
King and justice, citizen.
But I get to wiggle my lockpick around at people. See?
Serve the Emperor and the Emperor's law.
What am I holding? A lockpick. What's a dress? Probably an amalgamation of slurs. Now, let's see. Temple Courtyard. Yeah, lockpick, you wiggle the lockpick at something, and then it unlocks or doesn't based on your skill, and it uses up a charge of the lockpick. Tamriel rebuilt? What are you talking about? Look at all the places we've been to. Androthan, Old Ebonheart, you know, like Almasthir, Port Telvannis, you know, so on and so on. Helnim, Teloran, Firewatch. We've been to plenty of places. But if you're wondering, am I going to go to the new places? The answer is no. This is a loadout from November. And I'm going to finish the game without updating anything, because updating things has a tendency to break those things.
This is a good thing that we are descended from the Daedra, and it will be a return to the natural order of things. But I know the truth. The coming age will be a time of great horror. The Daedra princes are not our ancestors. They are not our allies. They will wash over the land, destroying all that man and Myr have built over these thousands of years. There is one protection from this scourge, one salvation from this nightmare. Our true ancestors that have gone before us and watch over us, even now. Hark! Can you hear their voices on the wind? They urge us towards the great cleansing, that most glorious of rituals. I hear the doubt in your hearts. I see the fear in your eyes. But do not be afraid. For what greatness was ever achieved without great sacrifice? Cleanse yourself of your troubles, of your burdens here on this earth. For in life, you were nothing, but in death, you join the ancestors, making ready for when we shall all join them in our fight against the Daedric hordes. The blessed Tribunal, though once filled with glory, are no longer the gods they once were. As with the tides and Tamriel's moons, all cosmic powers will wax and wane. But when gods die, it creates ripples throughout the lands. The passing of the three will be a prelude to the end of this era and the beginning of the next. We followers of the end of times are making ourselves ready for this to happen. The end of the era will bring many changes. The gates of oblivion will open, and hordes of Daedra will roam this world freely. Some might tell you that this is a good thing, that we are descended from the Daedra, and it will be a return to the natural order of things. But I know the truth. The coming age will be a time of great horror. The Daedra princes are not our ancestors. They are not our allies. They will wash over the land, destroying all.
Okay. There we go. What manor was it? Lethan Manor. We have to find Lethan Manor. Yep. There is definitely not going to be, like, come on. What are the chances of the gates of oblivion opening and the Daedra flooding it? That sounds pretty unlikely to me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound too likely.
Seven virtues.
But you say you love the raving madman proven right in the sequel trope? No. This guy is part of a suicide cult who's saying everyone should join the ancestors so that they can come and fight the Daedra later. That's what he's saying. Cleanse yourself of your troubles. Yeah. In death you join the ancestors. Lethan Manor. Hello?
If you're here to offer your respects, speak to Ravani Lethan, the king's widow.
Yes. I was looking at the Divine Domina armor. Okay. Let me see here. Ooh. All right. Thank you, Billy Fighter. I'm going to copy pasta. Active weight. Active weighted. Okay. Billy Fighter gave me a copy of the early access for Dream Springs. I'm probably going to have to. I'm probably going to have to create a new character sooner rather than later. Hey, that was a good live stream. That was a very good live stream. Anyone who hasn't checked out Dream Spring should check out the live stream I did of it on my YouTube channel. Seriously. Fork, knife, and spoon? Why would you have 6 knives, 6 forks, 6 spoons here? On a table with the alchemist's formulary. Feels very off.
We must endure our sorrows.
I have a YouTubby channel? Yes. Yes, I have a YouTubby channel. Meow. Back to the MSQ3.
Leave me alone with my grief. They murdered him! Helseth and his spiders! Everyone knows, and no one lifts a finger. Imperial justice! Ha! I spit on Imperial justice! They killed my husband, and now that wicked man is king. I curse Helseth and all his kin. May they die tomorrow, weeping, watching their children die today.
I wish to offer my condolences.
Bless your honorable soul. Few enough have come to pay their respects. People forget their friends when the wind changes.
Yeah. Well, speaking of friends, let's see. You, Enwa. Got it. You thought I'd stop streaming for a few days? What actually happened is you stopped getting notifications. YouTube does that. YouTube absolutely does that.
Endure our sorrows.
I actually post today. I did not post on the tweeters and the blue skies and the discords, but usually I post all of the above when I stream. I just didn't today. That's all. So in the event you feel like you need redundancies, I have plenty of accounts that what do you call it, that talk about that. I need her to look the other way. Can you look this way? Come here.
Leave me alone with my grief.
Hold on.
They murdered him! Helseth and his spy! Bless your honorable soul.
Bless your honorable soul. Okay. Got it. I found a letter that matches. It refers to a conspiracy to slay King Helseth. This letter is tangible evidence. Money. What else? Money. Thank God we live in such...
How does it feel to be famous, Nerevarine?
It feels pretty
If
good.
you're here to offer your respects, speak to Ravani Lethan, the king's widow. Welcome back, Nerevarine, and thank you for all you have done. Your name and deeds are on everyone's lips. Tell me, did you find much treasure on Red Mountain?
Yes, I did, actually. I found a lot of treasure on Red Mountain. How does it feel to be famous, Nerevarine? Like... Oh, jeez. Let's go.
The blessed tribunal, though once filled with glory, are no longer the gods they once were.
Away we go. Yes, but remember, I'm stuck with Make Morrowind Great Again lady calling me the what do you call it? The Nerevarine. So, like, I've just given up on caring about the pronunciation of anything in this, you know, like, this AI-generated future that we live in. Fucking awful. Okay.
I don't like it.
I complain about it, but I use it well enough, so, you know. Big ol' shrug. It's my hypocrisy in action.
Yes. Is this an official matter? Have you found evidence of conspiracy against King Helseth?
I have.
This letter you found is very interesting. Forvan Barano, Hlogar the Bloody, and Bedal Allen are obviously conspiring to assassinate King Helseth. This is treason, punishable by death. I will immediately draw up writs for their execution. You would do the king a great service if you would execute these traitors.
Okay! It's time to murder people indiscriminately. Hey, as long as I have writs of execution, then it's fine.
Excellent. When you've executed the traitors, report back to me.
I just have to give these writs of execution to the guards after I attack these people, and the guards will, pay it. Yeah, no problem. Oh, my. Okay, tell me about these people. Who do I have?
He's a faithful temple-going noble. Look for him in or around the temple.
Got it.
I don't know where to find him. Like a lot of those Nord louts, he may be too cheap to pay for lodgings. Try looking down below in the sewers.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea where to look. He could be anywhere in the city.
Mm-hmm. We just have to execute people. It's fine, really. It's honorable execution. Give me a second. Okay. I don't know about this. Honorable executions. We found out about the conspiracy, I'm pretty sure. And now, let me see. Let's leave and go check out the temple.
So, you want something?
Yeah, if a powerful person says it's okay, it's basic economics. I mean, they're the ones with the power, and you're the one dispensing justice on their behalf. It is justice as long as the powerful person says it is. Okay, that's Gaynor.
Yes?
I don't have enough. I don't have a million gold.
Talk up at the temple, and it's not good.
Nerevarine, it's a surprise to see you here. The temple was wrong. You are Lord Nerevar reborn. You've proven that. You've done what no one else could do. Not even Lord Vivek. Of course, we are grateful for what you've done.
Have some gold, beggar.
You are generous, and your judgment is good.
Yes. I give beggars money. I then kill people who, the folks in power tell me to kill. Okay, let's go look for Foven something or other. Holgar. Foven is like a devout worshiper.
I heard talk up at the temple, and it's not good.
It's not good. Are you Foven, man? No.
Maybe she's right.
No time to talk, Outlander. Excuse me.
Okay, goodbye. I'm not a low-life private. I'm not a low-life pirate. I'm an esteemed...
Stupid.
Oh, no. An assassin.
Help! I need backup.
Come at me, if you dare.
It was a Dark Rosenhood assassin. How did he do that? He ran up to me and died. I'm not a pirate. I'm a privateer.
I am Forvin Barano, but I don't see how that matters to you.
Hold on. Foven! Foven at the mouth. Okay. Let's go.
I am Forvin Barano, but I don't see how that matters. I don't know what you're talking about. This is obviously some mistake. You are contemptible, a lackey of the bloody tyrant Helseth. I shall show you a real Hlalu noble knows how to live or die for honor and justice.
Yes.
I beg you, show mercy.
Bam, evidence of a conspiracy. Ear piercings. Ooh. Extravagant belts. All right, we got evidence of conspiracy. So, next is Hlogar the Bloody. So, let's go have a chit-chat with one of these ordinators. They should have his location, maybe. Or maybe a peasant in town. We'll ask the Ordinator first, then we'll ask a peasant.
Mournhold, city of light, city of magic.
City of magic. All right. Bovin, a what now?
Yes, I heard he's dead.
He is dead. How'd you find out about that? What about Hrolgar the Buddy?
The Nord, the big mean one. A Hlalu retainer, I think. Isn't he the one who was living rough down in the west sewers? Do I look like someone who knows the sewers? I don't know. There's a grate in God's Reach that leads to the sewers for the residential areas. I think that leads to the sewers under the palace. The west sewers are west of that, I think.
Okay. So it's like deep in the dungeon. See. You don't have to kill them, by the way. You can actually allow them to escape. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can actually allow these people to escape if you really don't feel comfortable killing them on behalf of Helsith, the bastard. Okay. Oh my goodness. Right. So, first things first, we go to the palace. Everything, all the goblins are still dead. Excellent. So, we have to find the way to the residential sewers this way. Straight ahead? Straight ahead. There are beds here. People.
Welcome to my boss, where we do things my way.
My way. I'm gonna climb to the residential. Oh. Interesting. Glass dagger. Native helmet. No one cares. Residential sewers to the west, I believe. So, we like down and around this way, maybe? I'm just guessing. I have no idea. Harold. Thank you for the 22 months. Big help. Ask yourself, how is it that mighty gods die, yet the Daedra stand incorruptible? It is because they are not gods at all. West sewers, we found the entrance. Okay, Hrolgar the Bloody should be in here somewhere. Okay. At least for collecting bone meal, that's some good stuff. Okay. The Black Dart Gang. Oh, we killed them already. I like that gruesome pauldron. Looks pretty cool. A Jigalag. Jigalag physics? Of course. The west sewers are west. Disarm that trap. Okay. Get our bow ready. I can hear it. Hrolgar!
What do you want? Yes, we both belong to House Hlalu. Are you here to discuss business?
Unfortunately, I have evidence of conspiracy.
Yeah? Well, what are you going to do about it?
I'm gonna kill you.
That suits me fine. For Athen, let all the world be bathed in your dog's water blood.
Dog's water blood! Arg. Good. He is Ethan's descendant, apparently. Oh, that's interesting. Rogar the Bloody is gone. All hail property of House Lalu. Interesting. Crazy. Fatigue, health. Health, fatigue. Good, good, good. Big overpowered. I mean, we're level 53 now. Our stats are actually really low for level 53. Because we set our leveling curve to slow on purpose. So we gain a minimal amount of stats when we level up. The reason our strength and endurance are so high is that we allowed ourselves to develop late-stage corpus disease and then cured it afterward. So we get to keep the enhanced strength from the corpus disease. Even after we cured it. My goodness. What is all this? Oh, this just loops back around. Okay, that's fine. I just saw those corpses and got confused. Yes, minning exactly. Jeez. Okay, let's get out of here. We're just gonna teleport out. But yes, we have the slain Dagathur. Honestly, that ending after we slew Dagathur and returned to the palace was great. I'm glad that was added in. Let's go Great Bazaar. Okay, cool.
She'd be a dog.
GT, she'd be a dog. Ordinator.
I trust we speak in confidence, Sarah.
We do, we do. Do you know about the Nerevarine, by chance?
Praise Almsivi. Praise the Nerevarine. The devil is dead and the blight is gone.
Damn right. But do you know where Bedal Allen is?
Justice.
He's a bookworm. Try a bookseller. That's where I'd look.
Bookseller. Okay. There should be a bookseller right over here. You'll forever remember the Fargoth Metroid escape sequence ending? Yes. Well, my previous playthrough, after we killed Fargoth the lava started rising, and we had to go through a tunnel, and the tunnel started to fill with lava as we went. And the actual exit to the heart chamber was sealed off. And so, yeah, that was special. That was just great.
Welcome. Please don't be shy.
You aren't a bookstore. You're a bookseller, but you aren't the bookstore itself. We need to find a bookstore. Should be A-okay. Let me see what we got here. Okay. The wife's parents are coming by to pick her up. She's gonna go get food and bring it back to me. Meaning that I can continue playing more than I thought I would be able to. Okay. I thought I had like an hour left tops. But it turns out I can keep going. Yeah. Okay. I'm just telling her what I want them. What do I want ordered? Hold on a second. Typing. Typing in Discord. Doesn't mean I'm not going to take a break. I'm going to take a break soon so I can walk around because I've been, playing for 6 hours. But the point is, instead of coming back tomorrow, I'm going to come back in like 5 minutes, A little bit of a difference. Alright, armory there. Bookseller! Alright.
But I don't understand. Is something the matter?
This man will die. When we get back. In just a minute. So, we'll be murdering the hell out of this guy in just a second. Sotha Sil reveal? That's at the end. But the same stream we get the Sotha Sil reveal, we're going to have to we're going to be going over to Blood Moon. So, anyway. I'll be back in like 5 minutes-ish. Somewhere around there. And we'll be murdering this guy and returning to the King of Morrowind to tell him that we've murdered all his enemies. See y'all in a few minutes. I'm almost back. I just had to finish putting some stuff in the not parents, in the in-laws car. And the wife is going off with them to, what do you call it, go get dinner. They're going to have a nice sit-down dinner, and they're going to order takeout for me. So, you know, when they bring her back, I will have food, and that is good. But I'm also doing adult things, like taking out the trash and cleaning up a couple things. So another like 2-3 minutes, and I'll be ready to go, and we'll continue Tribunal. Okay. That I helped you remember you should take out the recycling? Hey, I mean, it's something we all got to do. Unless you want your space to be full of trash. Got one more thing to grab, and we will be playing more. Just a second. Hello, hello. Okay. Everything is more or less together. We should be good to go. Let's see. Anything else? Oblivion Remastered needs to be added to the standby screen. I have the standby screen updated in Windows. My Linux setup does not have that at the moment, and I'm too lazy to copy the files over. Yes. My goodness. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, memes aside, let's get going. Onwards and sideways. We have to murder this man because he has defied the king. And the king's word is law. Technically, we're the savior, but we want to acquire political power for ourselves, and that means sucking up to the king. And this guy tried to kill the king.
But I don't understand. Is something the matter?
And there we go. Evidence of a conspiracy.
Oh dear, I knew this would happen. Please have mercy on me.
Yes. I'm going to execute you.
I can see I am doomed. Then it is better to die here than rot in Helsith's dungeon. Do your worst, villain.
That's me. You can let them escape. And in the event they escape, you just say, hey, look, these guys got away. And, you know, they're disappointed in you for not killing them. But, you know, you did your best and they're gone. So. Mm-hmm. You're dead. He's a level 12 merchant. It's not like he could do anything. We have finished the evidence of the conspiracy. It is complete. No problem. You say that a rat bag was in the chat, and then the rat bag then left? What a shame. What a shame. Cockroach Man. In his decaying house. Okay. Popcorn ceilings made of asbestos. Where the hell are we going? I'm gonna get out of here.
The show is late. I wonder why.
Why is the show late? Do your worst, villain. We're gonna make a left turn here. Which way? We're gonna go report our findings, our success. Loktaroga, victory or death. Wait, what?
Yes. Is this an official matter, or the evidence of conspiracy is conclusive? When you have executed Forvin Barano, Hlogar the Bloody, and Badal Alan, I'll want a full report. No one mourns the death of traitors. King Helseth shall learn how well you have served him. He will trouble us no longer. The world is safer with him out of it. You've executed Forvin Barano, Hlogar the Bloody, and Badal Alan. Congratulations. It is customary to pay the executioner for his services. Here are 3,000 gold pieces with our thanks. And now, I'd like your help finding the anonymous writer of The Common Tongue.
The Common Tongue.
You're the one who helped us identify The Common Tongue as the source of the unfortunate rumors about King Lethan's death. The vague falsehoods in this broadsheet encourage the people to think King Helseth is a poisoner, and that he poisoned Athin Lethan. We're looking for the anonymous writer of this broadsheet. We'd like you to find the anonymous writer of The Common Tongue and persuade him to stop printing such lies about King Helseth. When we make official inquiries, people just look stupid and assure us they have no idea what we are talking about. We think you may have better luck, particularly if you approach less reputable citizens, persons who place profit above honor.
Mm-hmm. All right. Lies is Helseth is the poisoner, isn't he? Nah, I don't need to ask questions like that. A moral character would ask questions like that. Tell me more about this mission.
First, we want you to ask around and discover who is writing these lies. Then we want you to find him and persuade him to stop printing lies.
Mm-hmm.
The manner of the persuasion is left to your discretion. You will be discreet, of course. We don't want to appear to be threatening the time-honored imperial traditions of encouraging free speech.
We will intimidate him to stop printing lies. But we don't want to appear to be threatening the time-honored traditions of encouraging free speech. Okay. I'll take care of it.
Report to me when you found this anonymous writer and made sure that he will never print lies about King Helseth again.
Justice never sleeps.
Justice never sleeps. We're playing an evil character. Yes. Helseth is an amazing monster. That's what I'm saying.
You want something?
You know, Helseth's adopted sister uses you as a vehicle to kill a member of the Elder Council in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. If you do her side quest, it's optional. You give him a cloak, and he'll put it on and melt on the spot. It's great. It's a murderous cloak. Alright, let's see here. Anyway. So, bookshop. Helseth is a great king. He knows how to secure his power. Yeah. I mean, he fits in with all the other, like, Dunmer power structures. So, they're all awful. And I love them. Okay, we're in the bazaar. Let's go ask around.
Justice never sleeps. If I were looking around for an anonymous writer, I'd talk to someone who deals in writing. Books and scrolls, for example. Perhaps a person with a shady reputation, like a pawnbroker.
Thanks. Yes. Let's go ask the guy under this overpass here. If I... apparently it won't... oh, there we go. Thought I couldn't jump up that high. Hello there. You're a jewelry merchant?
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Anonymous writer. This anonymous writer looking for... Does he have a name? Ho ho, I'm joking. I cannot help you. I see. Let's see. We need a pawn shop vendor.
Go on. You expect me to know all the names of people in this city? Be reasonable. And besides, if a person does not want to be known, then you should leave him alone.
Damn. He's not gonna dox the anonymous writer.
Oh, it's you. Can I help you?
Let's go look around at some other people. Hold on. Let me see. Where should we go? Trying to... Okay, let's look at the different stores on the other side. Like, these different stores should... Like he said, look at someone less reputable, like a pawnbroker. The pawnbroker's here. We're going to check that out after we go into the clothier. I want to see what you got.
How may I help you?
Yes, I want to see... Okay, you got a fuzzy bra. That's kind of nice. My character cannot use the fuzzy bra, sadly. You know how sad I am that all of these great, like, clothing options that were added by mods cannot be used by male characters? It hurts me so much. Like, you know, I don't want to necessarily play female characters 100% of the time, but the clothing options are driving me in that direction. It's insane. Hello.
Welcome, welcome. The best deals in all of Mournhold can be found here. Low prices every day and special offers as well. Please, take your time and look through my wares.
Anonymous writer, let's ask for more disposition.
Here's what I've heard. I've heard that the guy who writes the common tongue is someone named Trells Varys. Now, this is not a name known to me personally. I make it a habit to know the names of people in Mournhold personally. And this guy I do not know. And other people I talk to also do not know, which is noteworthy in itself. I make the guess that this guy is well hid and wants to stay well hid. But where do I first hear about this guy? In the Craftsman's Hall. So maybe that is a one place to look.
Sounds good. We go to the Craftsman's Hall then. Where's the Craftsman's Hall?
Welcome, welcome. The best deal.
I'm going to assume it's on the opposite side of town. That's... They really want me running through Mournhold, so... let's see. Red Paradox says, yes, someone gets it. Well, keep in mind, I'm also a degenerate, so, there's that, you know? Okay. Let's, go this way here. Maybe... Yeah, we gotta cut through to the other side. So, right. Onwards and sideways. Hell yeah. Okay, this is the plaza. Wow. Who's the... Mehrunes Dagon is fighting Almalexia. And yeah, that's Almalexia with her, like, her ash mask on. Yeah, Mehrunes Dagon got his ass kicked by, a lady drawing the power of the Heart of Lorcan. Go figure. Maybe... I don't know which way's which. Hold on. Great Bazaar, Courtyard... let's just try God's Reach. God's reach. Yeah. This way. Who are you?
Hello, nice man. You see Dilborn? Dilborn, my friend. Dilborn gone 3 days now, and Thrud sad.
Thrud. Thrud is sad that Dilborn's gone.
Dilborn, big and mighty wizard. Dilborn read books to Thrud. All the words, big words, 2, maybe 3 times. Now Dilborn gone, no one read books to Thrud. Thrud sad. Thrud miss friend Dilborn. You help Thrud find Dilborn?
Sure.
Thrud happy. Find Dilborn now.
Fuck! He got added to my party. Not doing that. Not doing that. Reloading. Reloading. I do not want a Nord named Thrud following me around while I do the main quest. This is something we can do later. I just wanted some casual lore, you know, from one of the NPCs. Instead, I got Dilborn Thrud. Thrud Dilborn. And I'm like, this is more than I bargained for. I would hope to, like, pick up the quest and then come and do it later. Nah, he immediately starts following you. There's no escape from Thrud. Oh, jeez. Anyway. This way. She's a hard woman, all right. Wait, what? This way. Onwards and sideways. Okay. To the left. Oh. Those are the main gates. You aren't allowed to leave. You're trapped in the city. Can't Tamriel rebuilt, like, give us the door? That would be nice. Doesn't have to be open air. Just connect the door, please. Alright, not talking to Thrud this time. The gates of oblivion will open and hordes of Daedra will roam this land freely. Yes, I get that. Craftsman's Hall. Okay. Yes. Boob plate? Yes. Yes, indeed. Meow or me row. There you go.
How may I help you, Bosmer?
You may not.
Salutations. Would you like to look over my wonderful collection of clutter? Perhaps you would even consider helping me fill out my collection.
Let me make things perfectly. There is no Tellus Varus here. Now, ask me again. I'll tell you the same thing.
This is so tiresome. Are you speaking to me? I suppose you want some armor or steel something or another, right? Well, why don't you take your sniveling looks and your ungrateful tone and talk directly to the smith? I'm just an apprentice. I've got nothing to offer the likes of you. I don't belong here.
Look at that face! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Look at that face! It is incredible!
As wick wheat never does a thing.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. That's that's definitely a thing. Okay, okay. We're out of here. Jeez. So, let's find out. It's a meme template face. Get stretched? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how he came to be, but... Keep out. Keep out. Keep out. The secret office. Let's do it.
Talk to the boss. We just work here.
Talk to the boss.
We print the truth. The straight truth.
The truth. The common tongue. Oh. I see. So all of them are going to attack me, in other words.
What are you doing here? And may I suggest you make your answer very clear, because this office and what we do here is a well-kept secret, and we wish to keep it a secret, even if it means that you do not leave here alive.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm looking for the Eye of Argonia. My mistake. Let's see. An honest working burglar. You will stop printing lies about King Helsith.
I haven't printed lies about King Helsith in the common tongue. I've only printed the truth. And I intend to keep on printing the truth in the common tongue. Unless you think you can stop me.
Killing all of you will stop you. A gift of 1,000 gold will stop you. I think a donation of 3,000 gold to the Widows and Orphans Fund will stop you.
You are a shrewd judge of character. I am a man of principle, and will not hold my common tongue for a payment of gold. But I know what benefits gold can do if it is used in a good cause. Very well. I will not discuss King Helsith in the common tongue. You have my word, and I'll take your 3,000 gold, and will contribute it to the Widows and Orphans Fund. And now, if you'll excuse me, we'll have to relocate immediately, now that the secret of our office is spoiled.
There we go.
I'd look that way.
Yep. That's pretty awesome, actually. I have hundreds of thousands of gold, so... Yeah, just the 3,000 golds of the Widows and Orphans Fund. There we go.
The Daedra princes are not our ancestors. They are not our allies. They will wash over the land, destroying all that man and Myr have built over these thousands of years. There is one protection from this scourge, one salvation from this nightmare. Our true ancestors that have gone before.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah, he's talking about the Oblivion Crisis. But his answer is, everyone should kill themselves so that the Daedra can't take our souls. That's a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, he's talking about the upcoming Oblivion Crisis, but hey, if we all join the Ancestors, then the Daedra can't do anything to us. Oh, jeez. Terrible idea. Here we go.
Yes. Is this an official matter, or have you located the anonymous writer of the Common Tongue? You're the one who helped us identify the Common Tongue. So, Trells Varys is the anonymous writer of the Common Tongue. And Trells Varys gave you his word that he would not discuss King Helsith in the Common Tongue. And you gave him 3,000 gold to contribute to the Widows and Orphans Fund.
Yes, and I expected to cover my expense. Nah, small sacrifice in service of my king. I am actually quite wealthy. 3,000 is... I have several items I can sell to vendors right now that are each worth more than that, so I do not give a shit.
We place great trust in your judgment, and we are very satisfied with your service and sentiments. You shall have 3,000 gold to cover your expenses, and a rich reward and great honor besides. I give you a King's Oath blade, exactly like those used by the Royal Guard. Only those sworn to the King's service and tested by great trials may use them. They bear deadly curses that kill thieves and traitors. And there's one last official matter. Go to Lady Barenziah. She's asked to speak with you.
Understood. Let's go see Barenziah. She wants to have a chit-chat. How's it going?
Greetings, Sarah. I've been wanting to speak with you. I understand you've been performing some duties for Tienius, and you've done well. I believe there are other matters you should investigate as well.
Okay, what are the other matters?
Mournhold is a town of two minds. On the one hand, there is the monarchy, led by Helseth, and on the other there is the temple and the goddess Almalexia. It is hard to know whom you may trust. While there has been no open hostility between the two, there are always
If I ever see that elf, he's in so much
I would
trouble.
like you to make yourself known to the temple. See what you can learn. Speak to Fedris Hlur. He is a powerful man in the temple, a confidant of Almalexia. See if you can get to know him a bit. There is more to Hlur than one would think. There are rumors that he was once an assassin. It is fairly widely known that he is the leader of the Hands of Almalexia. This is not a person to be trifled with.
I see. Who to trust?
A difficult question, especially in the company of gods and kings. I am always here to answer your questions. My time in the political arena is done, and I will not miss it. I do, however, like to know what is happening to my son and to his monarchy. I stay interested. You should also take the time to speak with Platinius Mero, a dear friend of mine. He is knowledgeable on a great many subjects, and is always interesting to speak with. Apart we two, it is up to you to decide who your friends are. Ah, Platinius. He's a dear friend of mine. An author, a man of the people. He's a good source of information. These royal trappings don't allow me to get out as much as I'd like, but I can always count on Platinius to know how the winds will change. You'll often find him wandering about in the palace courtyard. Get to know him, Sarah. His knowledge and judgment are unparalleled.
I see.
You'll have to ask him about that. His work has been quite widely read, but it's...
Yeah.
What's he doing here?
What's he doing here? Okay, we're leaving. Is that the Barenziah from the real Barenziah? Yes. She joined the Thieves Guild. She probably didn't actually have Khajiit sex. That was probably written by the guy who was executed. There's a dude who was executed by the Empire for spreading lies. And, yeah. My goodness. Hello?
Yes. Is this an official matter, or we are quite satisfied with the way you handled the anonymous writer of The Common Tongue?
Good. The common... Let's look at that curse blade we got. Hold on, it's, Oath? Yes. The guy who was executed is walking around the courtyard. Supposed to know that yet. Alright, the King's Oath. It's a long blade. That sucks. I thought it was going to be good. Thought it was going to be good. It's not. We only do short blades. Yeah, this giant thing is a short blade. Behold the power.
Emperor, King, and Justice. You violated the law. Pay the court and surrender your stolen goods, or surrender your stolen goods and serve your sentence of hard labor. Deliver the gold immediately, or come with me. Then pay with your blood, outlaw!
Okay. Good enough. I quickly saved. That's all. Just want, those were just thoughts. That they didn't actually happen, okay? Those were just thoughts. Not real actions.
Emperor, King, and Justice, citizen.
I am citizen. I am Nerevarine.
The devil
Emperor,
is dead and the
King,
blight is
and
gone.
Justice,
You have conquered Red Mountain, destroyed Dagoth-Ur and all his kin. We offer you our thanks in this happy hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a glimpse, just a thought. Downstairs.
Emperor, King, and Justice, citizen.
That's me. I am Justice. Sometimes. Okay.
Good to see you again, friend. Hello, what can I do for you? Yes, well, I suppose I have written one thing you might have read. You see, there was a time I worked as a scribe for a beautiful young queen. I was young and ambitious, perhaps a bit too much of either for my own good. After a great deal of research, I was able to publish a biography. Why? The real Barenziah, of course. I felt it my duty to give to history a true and honest account of this remarkable woman. The story I presented, while true, was perceived as scandalous. My exuberance for the tale was left unchecked by wisdom, and I fear I caused some damage to the woman, not to mention the imperial family. As I've said, the tale was a true one. However, the details within should probably not have been divulged as they were. There were details that were felt to be embarrassing to the Septim line, though it was not my intent for them to be so. The work was ordered banned, and I was to be executed. Were it not for the grace of the lady herself, I would long be in my grave.
He was to be executed. He, kinda, sorta, discussed how she was forced to have an abortion by Tiber Septim. It was, I'm just taking a screenshot really quick. There we go. It, yeah, no, was not necessarily the best of,
that rat.
The best of times there. Oops, let's see. I need to grab a thing. Hold on. Okay. Yep. Just copy pasting that one there. Anyway.
If you've read the work, you'll know that Queen Barenziah is many things. But she is not shy, and she is not ashamed of how her life was led. She knew my work to be true, and I believe she felt a sense of amusement, if not satisfaction, at the tale's telling. She protected me from the imperial family and spread the word of my demise at her guard's hands. Since then, I have traveled with her under this name, acting as her scribe, her advisor, and dare I say, her friend. I could ask for no greater honor.
There we go.
The only thing I hope for is to one day be able to publish further volumes of the work to chronicle the lady's life after her marriage to King Edwire. Perhaps one day I will be able to, but I am old, and my time grows short. Oh, that I could write fiction as great as the plot the Lady Barenziah has lived. The Lady Barenziah.
Okay, fair enough. Let's go. Let's see. I got my expenses covered and an oath blade. That I don't need. We should probably head over to the temple and continue the quests. We need to go see the wrong door. We need to go see the canon office in the temple. Basically, you have to do two factions. You have to do the royalist faction and the, what do you call it? The royalist faction and the, temple, yes. Temple man! Hello there. I wish to speak to you.
From what It's you again. I suppose you wish to be of further service to Our Lady.
Yes.
I have nothing for you at this time. Speak with Gavus Drin. The Lord Archcanon is most likely in his office here at the temple. Go.
So we gotta go to the Archcanon's office somewhere. Office of the Archcanon. Should be to the left. Archcanon!
Are you here to serve the temple by performing duties, my child?
That's
or have
me.
you come for something else?
Yes. Do tease. We're fine, let's go.
Yes. You are the one that Claire mentioned. Interesting. You are to be of service to Our Lady.
What?
It is essential,
What do
and
you
all would be
want?
displeased were you to fail.
Let's see.
Yes. Beneath this temple, there is a large sewer system built around the ruins of old Mournhold.
Okay.
You smell like you may have spent some time there. Regardless, in these ruins, there lies a shrine. This shrine has been corrupted.
It has.
The Shrine of the Dead was once a place of great power. It served as a channel to the ancestors, allowing the faithful to learn from them, to harness their power. Over the years, it has been forgotten, and it has grown sour. The power that radiates from the shrine has drawn hordes of the undead to it. The shrine of the dead must be cleansed.
Shrine of the dead must be cleansed.
As I said, it holds immense power to speak with the ancestors and harness their power. The Lady Almalexia wishes to use this power for the good of Morrowind. I realize that ancestor worship falls a bit outside traditional temple doctrine, but the Lady knows best, and her will is law. To find the shrine, enter the sewers through the temple basement, then head east to the ruined temple gardens, and south to the Shrine of the Dead.
She needs the souls of the dead to supplement her rapidly fading divine powers now that I have unbound the heart of Lorcan. I see. Sewers to the temple basement, head east through the ruined gardens to the shrine of the east through the ruined gardens. Got it. Okay. That should be fine. To the basement. No problem. Have to reach the basement. The basement should be to the left. I will take the blessing of Vela. Thank you. Wish we had the... Wait, is the Shrine of the Tribunal over here?
Mournhold.
City of Light. City of Magic.
And healing.
Freaking love it. Okay, you know what? Change of plans. We're going to rebind our mark here. Oh, hi, Mark. And then we're going to... Over the Great Bazaar, yeah. So, we're going to be back. We're going to leave. We're going to head back home. We have our bed. We're going to sleep in our bed. Yeah, we're going to sleep in our bed. Be nice and rested. We're going to drop the Oath Blade in this pile since we're never going to use it. King's Oath. Good. And then... debating what else. Now we're good. Okay. Now that we're fully rested, let's recall ourselves over to Vivek. Vivek should be in the arena. Yeah.
I think I could spare a few minutes.
I will spend a few minutes in just a second. Okay, we're going to run over to the temple, and we're going to get all the blessings from all the shrines. Then, we're going to go to the sewers with all the blessings. I like my bind at the arena, so I'm not entirely sure if I want to... I guess I will go ahead and just grab a shrine in the middle there. Seems to be the smart thing to do. And then we can also get the shrine to the Tribunal. We can get the blessings at our other destination, so... we'll have all the blessings when we go into the sewers. But that's the goal. To be the very best. Strongest. Most stabby. Alright. It's lonely to be a god. So, yeah. Go over here. We're going to make a bind in the middle of this temple area. We go over here. And yeah, we just set a mark here. And then we'll bind that over, I don't know, in Port Telvanus. I don't see myself going back to Port Telvanus right away. So now that this location's marked, we're going to get all our blessings from all the saints. There's really no reason not to have all the blessings of all the saints. Then, oops, we will recall ourselves back to Mournhold. And right here is the Shrine to the Tribunal, which means we can get Almalexia, Sothasil, Vivek. And now, you look at our stats. All our stats are buffed. All of them. So we're going to go... sorry. Sue error time 01. Good, good. Why does the Dragonborn in Skyrim begin with? Where does the Dragonborn come from? Oh, okay, so there's the Dragon Blooded, and then there's just random ass gift from Akatosh. Just happened spontaneously. So you got the Dragonborn who are like Uriel Septim's bloodline. Then you got random ass Akatosh decided you are you're chosen for some nonsensical, unexplained reason. And so you got, you know, like, not just Uriel Septim's bloodline, but like literally everyone descended from Elysia. Like all of that bloodline, those are all Dragonborn, right? And then over here, you, random ass person chosen for no particular reason other than the gods had a plan for you. You're a savior. Emil Pagliarulo said so. Okay, let's go. To the sewer entrance. Oh god, flagging. Flagging again. Give me the sewers. Ow? Why are people crying out? Ugh, wog, ow. Oh, undead. Oh, lovely. Greater Bonewalker. Okay, we got hit by the Greater Bonewalker. Thankfully, we have a spell called Undo Bonewalker. Yes, I made this spell specifically because I knew I'd be encountering these guys. And that's how we, oh, jeez. Hold on. We need the Bonebiter Bow. Then we need arrows. Okay, we got plenty of silver arrows to fight the undead. This is okay. Yeah, so we're gonna have a lot to fight. Double checking to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. There we go. Yep, we gotta fight the undead horde. Sewers into the capital, undead horde. Correct. Why? I don't know. Let me see here. Let's say. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, sorry, I was typing things. All right, here we go. Onwards and sideways. Yep. Whoa! Skeleton champion. One hit, two hit. The fact they can heal themselves is kind of crazy. Graves of Mara? Spell absorption, 3 points, light. That's nothing special. I'll take those leather boots. I can sell those for a decent price. Nothing else is worth it, though. Yeah. Okay. What's this? A 30-point unlock spell. I can do better than that. Go, jeez. That is an Elder Bone Lord. Which means it's got 3 skulls. Elder Bone Lord defeated. Looks like there's a Lich there. He's down. He's dead. Ancestor Lich, yes. There's a ghost coming. It's a Wraith. Good. It's dead. Armored zombie! When they said Horde of the Undead, they weren't kidding. Oh, jeez. And again, it's a skull. It's freaking Doom. Okay, yeah, that flaming skull was immediately like, that's a lost soul from Doom. What is that doing here? I really wish when I talked about Doom, people wouldn't immediately jump to 2016 and Eternal. I'm talking about Doom 1 and 2. Those are the games I play. I understand people can't help it. That, you know, always the latest thing. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. The Daedra, the Daedra, the Daedra. I'm just saying, like, I enjoyed Eternal in 2016, but I will never, in Elemental around the corner spitting out Lost Souls, exactly. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna die. None. Okay. Killed one. That one's next. Cool. Oh, geez, spider. Fucking crypt spider. Okay. An ebony dye katana. Oh, nice. Short sword of fright. Oh, nice. Nice. I picked up a gem and it just summoned a bunch of Daedra. Like, there were Daedra bound to that gem to protect it. No idea why. It was just a thing. Sue error time. 2. We're fine. Can't wait to discover what else we can find here. There's a tent. And there's rats. For the rats, let's go with our 6 house arrows. How much is 6 out? It's 1 to 5. Okay, fair enough. The reason I want to use the, what do you call it? I want to save the silver arrows for those. Speaking of Doom, Dai Katana. Yeah, John Romero hated that marketing campaign and had no idea why they used that line. I really appreciate what John Romero's been doing lately, not only with his Sigil mod, but more importantly, like how he's been helping other indie devs. I'm super happy to see that going on. Seriously. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else I need to do here? Okay. What do we got? Oh, jeez.
Your wounds are great.
You're throwing darts at me saying my wounds are great, but you're just healing yourself as much as you can. That is pretty scary, actually. Hold on. No. No, I refuse to allow this to happen. We're going to sheath our weapon, and we're going to just drain his health away.
Stupid.
When in doubt, I use mysticism to destroy him. He has soap. Let me see here. Can you... I can't believe they posted me here. The necromancers aren't even bothering us. Why do we need to check up on them? I see. Crazy. Your wounds are great. Interesting. This is... Oh, he's part of the Black Dart gang. 10 points of poison for 120 seconds. That's an incredible dart. I resisted the effect, of course, but that's an incredible effect. No wonder the Black Dart gang is so feared. I thought the Black Dart gang was just the Dark Brotherhood. I wasn't paying attention to that shit. I haven't played Tribunal in years, so, you know, this is all news to me. But, I enjoyed Tribunal well enough back in the day. Whoop. But, yeah, it's been a while. I'm trying to raise my, what do you call it? My marksman skill. It's at 109 right now. Should be at 110. So I can destroy... Oh, Bone Lord. The 6-house arrows were able to one-shot it. That's nice. Looking for consecrated arrows, but hey. Whoa! Hello, ghost. That specter is fast. Let's drain its health. I can drain faster than it can heal. That simple. Yeah, we're fine. Do error time. Good. Grab something really quick. Got it. Raw ebony. Grave dust. Heavy chitin. That's crazy. I mean, it doesn't protect that much, but the idea of having heavy chitin, you know, chitin being a light armor type, that's kind of nice. You know, being able to pick your style, but have it be, Whoa, jeez. Okay, we're backing up. I hate to think I may have to take some, supplements to, fight these guys. Let's actually switch our weapons from... The bow and arrow is nice, but I'd like to not die. So let's switch to our Tonto. These guys don't seem to be able to paralyze me, so I'm pretty sure I can take most of them in a fight here. The Greater Bonewalker, we need to not get shot by its spells, because it will, like, sap my max health. Okay, here we go. Damn. This is unfortunate. I didn't expect it to summon a Greater Bonewalker like that. There we go. Okay, I'll be taking that. Yeah. This is the pain. We need to recast Undo Bonewalker again. Anytime a Greater Bonewalker gets summoned, it saps my max health and my strength. Let's try one more time. Yeah, we're maxed. Cool. Mud crab plate. Special mercantile chitin armor from the mud crab merchant. Yes. That'd be really funny. One thing I thought Skyrim was missing. Its crafting system was too simplistic. I thought you should have been able to craft legendary gear from legendary components that you got from, like, world and dungeon bosses. Like, you'd get, like, this special dragon scale plate from this named dragon over on the left side of the map or whatever. And, you know, be able to craft a one-time piece of armor using it if you got, like, the end perk. I just, you know, thought actually connecting your, you know, having a reason to go to certain places and do certain things, as opposed to having crafting just be all unlocked with perks, you know? Here we go. Hold on a second. Let's pretend we didn't do that real quick. Let's just pretend we didn't do that. Armor made from Alduin's avatar. Yeah, imagine Alduin didn't disappear, but left a corpse, and his soul just departed to Aetherius. I'm fine with you not absorbing Alduin's soul. That's fine. Imagine his corpse was there, and you just get, like, the special Alduin, like, the black scales or whatever. A big black dragon! Sorry, like, Alduin's scales could be some kind of super crafting ingredient. That'd be funny. Good. We've repaired everything now. That's what I wanted to do before we go. gonna switch to my bow again, and then we're gonna switch back afterward. There we go. If you kill one, the others don't aggro. Those sneak attacks are pretty good, though. Alright. Stealth Archer. In my video game? It's more likely than you think. Unique ring. 5 fingers of pain. Silver amulet. This guy has a lot of stuff. Most of it I don't want. But I'll gladly take the bones. The bone golem. One shot. Good. That's much better. Destroy them. I love the whispers. Whispers of the dead. You think the original concept for Skyrim's main quest with Uriel, the 5th dragons from Akavir would have been... Yeah, I think so. Uriel Septim the 5th coming back as like an undead emperor to retake Tamriel for the Septims, and you have to push back. You know, basically, the Septim's time is over. You know, it's time for a new Dragonborn to take the lead. Not necessarily you, because that would be silly. If it was you, then you'd have to, you know, stop adventuring, because everyone would want you dead. Alright. That Wraith is being very irritating. So take those 2 words, mod and list, and combine them into one word and put an exclamation point before it, at the front of it. And the bot should give you a link. The second article on the page, the Baldur Deadeye one, should be the list. Whoop. Thanks, Momo. Momo pasted it. There's a cooldown on it, so you won't be able to... Yeah. Just go to the page the bot posted. There you go. An Elder Scrolls strategy game is the Emperor of Cyrodiil. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Okay, let's just do that. No reason for that. Easy peasy. Now, what's this? Ring of Nullification? Oh, that's not that good. Fair enough. Okie dokie. That's a floating sword. Gotta deal with it. Yeah, well, Elder Scrolls Castles is pretty awful. I was impressed with how little it was Elder Scrolls until, like, later in the game. I didn't play it. I watched a friend play it, so. But I was given constant updates. And there are parts of it that are legitimately Elder Scrolls, but it's in a framework that is not Elder Scrolls at all. Not even a bit. Jeez. We wait. We wait, we wait, we wait. It's building the nav mesh right now so that the NPCs can go around obstacles and stuff. That little bar there is a first-time load. It basically just says, hey, we're building a file that allows the NPCs to navigate around obstacles. Because in the vanilla game, an NPC will just run against a wall. Occasionally, it'll go, like, to the sides. try to get around you or whatever, but for the most part, they just get stuck. My goodness. No fast travel. You mean Elder Scrolls Castles? No. You click through menus. It's a menu game. It's like Fallout Shelter, but worse. I hate to say it, but what you were looking for was this.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. Give me a second. I have to click on a couple more things. Close some things in the background. We're good. We're good to go. Yeah. Okay. As I was saying. Damn it! Where is... I don't know what's where. Okay. Hold on. Think you'll see Elder Scrolls 6 before 2030? 2 to 4 years. 2 to 4 years. Probably not that long. Okay, I'm just gonna jump down there. Skulls. The fact that skull can heal itself is absolutely depressing. It's dead. Lich woke up. I need to drain its health. Damn it. Nope, it's immune to health drain. What do you mean a lich can't have its health drained? Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Okay. I need to use my dagger. The dagger must fall upon the lich. It's dead. The shadow falls. Oh god. Thankfully, a Daedric dagger is capable of killing ghosts pretty well. Where's a super shotgun when you need it? Don't have a super shotgun. I do have a rifle, though. Though, I don't know what kind of bolts I have for it. Let's see. I have 106 flame bolts we can use for our rifle. Okay. Let's kill some undead, shall we? There we go. Got it. Let's go. Damn it. Okay, it's dead. It's a Dwarven Elitist Rifle. That's what it's called. Dwarven. Here you go. It is a it's a crossbow, but you can see right here that it's an elitist rifle there. Yes. How do voice mods work with OpenMW? You have to download a compatibility patch, and I have that in my current mod loadout. I put this mod loadout together in... No, I lost the page. I got this mod loadout together in November. So I cannot tell you exactly what is where. You're going to have to go look at it yourself, unfortunately. But, no. I know a patch exists. It was made for the Morrowind script... Like, the actual... like, AI voice mod was made for the Morrowind script extender. And then there is the patch that just kind of makes it work with OpenMW instead. Like, the script extender and OpenMW are mutually exclusive. Oh. The patch just replaces the script extender. Oh, jeez. Armored zombie. Need to back up. Damn. Yo, Enwa! Arrows. Okay, poison doesn't work. We need silver. Silver arrows. Silver arrow is used to defeat Ganon. After the Master Sword paralyzes him. It's technically the magical sword, but, you know, whatever. Whoop. That's the Necromancer. He dead. I'm gonna get skill ups for my archery. That would be lovely. Damn, that hurt. Ancestor ghosts are very difficult to see. Nope. Kill that skull. Yes. We've killed so many. It was an orc skull. Necromancer stuff. Crazy. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's a full set of Necromancer stuff. You want to be a Necromancer. That would be the way to do it, I suppose. An Imperial Dagger I don't need. Wait. I just wanted the cheap restore health. I didn't want any of the clothing. I don't want any of the clothing. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. What do we have here? Grave dust. Leaf. What else? Nope. Damn, these liches hurt. This should be the Shrine of the Dead, yeah? Or not? Apparently not. This thing keeps summoning ghosts. One more hit. Got him. Lich is dead. Got a lot of expensive jewelry, too. It's kind of neat. I'll take it. Got a lot of magical rings. Okay, so is this the Shrine of the Dead or just a bone pit? Looks like it's just a bone pit. Yeah, lots of bones. And ash. Technically, there shouldn't be that many bones in an ancestral tomb. It should all be reduced to ash, and then you have ash creatures. Okay. Let me see here. Rats. Damn it. The rats never stop. Let's repair our stuff. Just as soon as we kill rats. Okay, now we've killed the rats. Repair. I have a fuller and a hammer. I'm gonna run out of charges very soon. For now, though, recharge it is. Hell yeah. Okay. We're getting there. This is the temple shrine. This is where we needed to go the whole time. I hope. Need to cleanse this place of evil. There's stuff up there as well. Down we go. Damn it. Gonna be rats. I'm not gonna use up arrows. I'm going to switch to my dagger. That's easier. Rats. A lot of rat meat. The waste rats carry specific diseases as well. Remember this nonsense. Small ornate chest, nothing there. Bottles, baskets. 200 gold! There's something up there. Wants to kill me. I saw something pass over here. There are enemies nearby. Yeah, there's something up there. I need to cast... levitate to get up there and kill it. Otherwise, we'll be stuck in combat basically forever, and when we move to a new area, it'll follow me. I don't want that. Should be through this door. Area? No? Thought it was up here. Whatever creature... maybe not? Could have sworn there was something passing through here. We have no idea what's up here. What kind of creatures may dwell in this area. Ruined books don't matter too much. Seal stamp, a vial of ink. A glass platter. We're going to the next area. Let the creature follow us. For all I care. Quick save before we go. Temple catacombs. Behind us. No? No. Monster did not follow us. We were not actually in combat with it. How very strange. So this just cycled us back around. How odd. Let's go have a look. Maybe be able to fly up in a different section. I'm gonna go back around real quick. There may be an area I haven't checked yet. Possibly. Oh my goodness. Elder Scrolls 3. I've been at this for 7 hours and 55 minutes. I am probably gonna have to take another break soon, being, you know, 8 hours of video game. But, let's fly. Flying's illegal. Todd Howard said that, spears are illegal, don't you know? Not this way either. Where do we go? What do we do? I wish I wasn't walking this slow, but it comes with the territory. That's the temple crypt. Lovely place. Such a lovely place. No problems here. Okay, that's a statue. That is a fire shield. Ghosts! Hopefully we reach the Shrine of the Dead soon. One down. Two down. Back up, back up, back up. Let it get up here. Ancient Ancestor Ghost. These things are gonna wreck me. Need to heal. I can't heal off that. All my fatigue is gone. They have massively damaged my stats. I gotta run. Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. Okay. I can kill this Lich at least. He's draining my health more. I'm on the verge of death. There's only one thing that's gonna save me. And that is a get back. How many potions do I have left? Looks like I have... Well, I can just drink 23 of these restore health potions. That works. They only restore 1 health per second, but at 23 of them, it should be not enough, actually. It is actually not enough. Wow. Can't run away. I'm over encumbered. Okay. I need to use my Dwarven Elitist Rifle to shoot firebolts at this thing. Firebolts. How many do I have? Yeah, I have 98 firebolts. This is fine. One more. It's dead. They're all dead, but my stats are massively damaged. My agility, speed, and luck are all 0. I'm going to have to cure those. First, we're going to cast Undo Bonewalker, which is going to restore my strength and my endurance. Yep. Alright, my health is restored, but there's some other things we got to get fixed up. Let's go in order. Restore intelligence. Yep. Dwarven crossbow, you got it. Okay, my intelligence is fixed. Next is willpower. They were massively damaging my stats, unfortunately. Good. I think my willpower is fixed. Yeah. Then my agility's next. How long have you been streaming for? Almost 8 hours. The in-laws are about to bring the wife back in about a half hour. And there's a good chance I'll be taking off then. Yeah, our agility's fixed. Speed is next. Our stats were massively damaged by these undead. They are strong. They know what they're doing. They're causing me pain. Let's have a look. Okay, my speed is fixed. Try one more time, just in case. A nerd. Not only a nerd, but also a degenerate. Okay. My goodness. Alright, let's see. Fortify personality is next. Yeah, ghosts are supposed to... They are really freaking scary. They murdered the shit out of our stats. They did... It would have been permanent damage if we didn't have, you know, these spells to fix it or a shrine. There's a shrine right over there. That shrine should be able to cure all the stat problems. The problem is there's ghosts over there. Okay. My goodness. Troll-a-lol-lol-lol-lol. Troll-a-lol-lol-lol. All right. Let's get going. So, I lost it back in the mid-90s. Okay, let's see here. What are we doing? We have black darts. Those are pretty... No, those won't work against the undead. We have to just do what we were doing. Use gun. Most powerful spell is gun. Here we go. We're going to shoot this one next. Alrighty then. Goodbye forever, sir. I tried to play with you, but you just... You played your hand, right? You know? Like, you had the opportunity to play the long game. I was humoring you. And then you laid your cards on the table too early. How are you going to be an effective troll if you lay your cards on the table too early? Think, man, think. Pathetic. All right. Got this guy next. Mm-hmm. Okay. We got it. Exactly. The ghost is dead. Ectoplasm is mine. This shrine. No CV intervention at this shrine. That's a problem. I thought... That dram? That's the top box. Strange. They gave an offering of Durzog meat. I'm surprised no Daedra have popped out yet. Is that that's a century egg? A century Kawama egg. Like, I mean, century eggs exist in the real world, but this is a Kawama egg version of it. Glorious. What else we got? I'll take everything. It's fine. Here are the ghosts. That is a shrine. I'm gonna try to get some stuff here. Hold on. There's bone meal in those urns. I didn't mean to take this. No. Yeah. Alien egg in a bone graveyard for 100 years? Probably. Is this what I think it is? This looks like an urn. There's a glass Stormblade, electric damage. It's not that good. Sacred Necromancer Pauldrons. Those are pretty nice looking. I'll never use them, but, Whoa, hello. You fired too early. Your spells are slow. And I can hit you with my crossbow. Not dead yet. Now he is. Cool. A wild frost ruler? It's a blunt weapon worth 2,000. Fair enough. Barely costs any carry weight at all. And is worth 2,000, so. I can get at least 1,000 from it if I sell it. Raw adamantium. I'll be taking that, thanks. Adamantium ore. It's good stuff. Good stuff. My goodness. Steel mace. I got a rusty key. I wonder what that rusty key unlocks. There aren't any locked chests over here. Weapon X. Adamantium is pretty good. I'm gonna dive into that water. I should get my knife out. There's my niffy. Okay, let's go. God, what was the other guy infused with adamantium? The guy did the tendrils, who was like the what was he, like the Soviet version of Wolverine or whatever? I'm trying to remember his name. Omega Red, thanks. Yee. It has been years since I've read any comics or watched like the 90s X-Men. So I have vague memories of these things. And I constantly need reminding. I enjoyed the series back in the day, but I'm not really interested in modern comics as they are now, unfortunately. Let me see here. Okay. You're rewatching the 90s X-Men? Yeah, it was pretty good. It gets a little preachy sometimes, but, you know. It was a lot more creative than what we get now, even so. Let me, see here. Necromancer, I'm gonna step.
This doesn't need to get violent.
It doesn't need to get violent, and then I killed him. This is Arc Necromancer. It's not as strong as the Sacred Blood Feast Scepter. Absorb health range. Interesting. Mm-hmm. How come I use the original water shaders? Probably just never bothered. The, oh, some skooma. I'm not really a stickler for graphics, so while I installed this shader pack, I didn't really think about it. Graphics are like the lowest level of consideration I have for whether a game is good or not. I copy-pasted what I found, but otherwise I just kind of ignore it. This is an Almalexia shrine here. This is the old temple crypt. My goodness. Bosmer shows up and just kills you with 3. Yeah, this... a Bosmer looking like this. Okay? Like, look at his hair. Alright? Like, a Bosmer who looks like this specifically goes... But yeah, you're a necromancer. You're building up your power over, maybe not 5,000 years, but at least 2,000 years. Because the Merithic, sorry, the first era ended, and this area was basically sealed off around then. So, 3,000-year-old Lich is building up his power, and then is immediately wrecked by a random-ass Bosmer. True. True. I need to kill whatever ghosts are in the wall. I'm going to TCL through just to see who's where. We're going to kill the ghosts that are in the walls. It's a Bone Lord. Okay. TCL. I can't get it. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Unfortunate. Oh, well. We need to go find that Shrine of the Dead thing. Alexia's belief the Shrine of the Dead can be reclaimed. Where's the Shrine of the Dead? Power of the Ancestors. It's the temple basement, then head east to the ruined temple gardens. Okay, I went in like a completely different area there. Praise be to Yevon. Oh, we found it. We found that, like, the Bone Lord followed us. Because we aggroed it. Oh, nice. One of my favorite memes was where, hold on, let me try to find it. So, okay, there should be Columbo. Final Fantasy X Columbo. Hold on. Okay. I think I found him. Okay. Final Fantasy X on fucking Reddit. Fucking Reddit. Why did you... Okay. It's a shame they had to cut Columbo. Okay. Let me try to find it. I found the original post. Thank God. Okay. We got it. It's a shame they had to cut Columbo from Final Fantasy X, right? Okay. You can see him right there in the bottom. Excuse me, could you spare a minute? Just some local humor. Hold on. Now, just one more thing, Meister Seymour. There you go. Yeah. Oh, just one more thing, Meister Seymour. Holy fuck. Yep. Okay. It is a shame they had to cut him from Final Fantasy X. He would have been great. Yeah, you wish we got that. Exactly. Let's just hear. The Bone Walker healed itself. That was crazy. Profane Acolyte. Oh god, I'm over encumbered. I'm gonna die. Look at my health. Holy crap. Health. Health. Okay, let's drink like 4 of these. Here we go. Dead! What a shame. We have failed to achieve our destiny. Well, that was pretty good. That not missing a single blow, that doesn't matter. We have over 100 skills, so, you know, missing isn't an sorry, not an option, but missing doesn't really happen anymore. However, you see 109 marksmen, 119 short blades, so we're not going to miss. It's just that these enemies are really strong, so we don't necessarily kill them right away. It's been 8 hours since I started streaming. Gotta take a break for a minute. Gonna go stretch my legs, walk around. I'll be back and we'll be fighting that exact same pack of enemies again. I'll be right back. Yes, these are milk drinkers. That's why they're strong bones, you see. Okay, I'm mostly back. Give me another minute or two, and should be good to go. A trucking CEO has been killed this time. Interesting. That's the second CEO in recent time. I wonder what the motivation was. Anyway. Let's see here. Apparently, some guy dealing with a trucking company. I don't have the name right now. Give me a second. Gotta check something. I heard something. Alright, let's see.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Beans, burrito. Enchilada. Mexican food. Mexican food. Yes. A dinner break? No, I got food right here. Been delivered to me. Why did it switch?
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map.
Shut up! I'm trying to fix this. Anyway, we're good. I'm alive. Maybe, possibly. Okay. What we have to do is we have to use no clip to clip into this wall, and that'll force this lich to move through the load line. So we do this, we move over here. Pisses off the Bone Lord, right? Now that the Bone Lord is aggroed on me, I can leave and it will come around the load line. Like this. We just turn around and fight it. Here we go. Yeah? No? Says there are enemies nearby. I guess it gave up. I'm not gonna bother. Now I die. Now I die. Goodbye. I'm running away. What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna switch to bows and arrows. How many darts do I have? Not enough. I have 18 steel darts. Those are not gonna hurt the undead. Let's get our Dwarven Elitist crossbow out. Go bolts. A2 flame bolts. Here we go. The fact they can all summon a Bone Walker is absolutely insane to me. And the enemy that was following me earlier. Fuck, run. Okay. Good news, everybody. We are not yet dead. We are going to pull out our damaging blade, and we're going to stab them as they come through this load line. Oh, jeez. Okay. That was pain. Okay. Lich Dust Bone. Divine Judgment. Damage Endurance. And Strength. Okay. Take off the hat? What are you talking about? I have the hat. Right here. Hat is right here. I'm just wearing the cat ears right now. The cat ears are one of my favorite accessories. Okay. Look at that Daedric staff right now. I could have sworn there it is. Cursed Daedric staffs were 24. Not worth taking. Alright, luck is restored. Next up is speed and agility. In a few weeks or months, I'll probably have another favorite accessory, but for now, it's the cat ears. By necessity, when I want to wear a hat, I have to put these earbuds in instead, and their quality is lower. They're less comfortable. In short, they're good for a bit, but the cat ears are legitimately comfortable. Like, they're my most comfortable headphones, I think. Even if they didn't have ears, the actual, like, earpieces are, they're just high-quality headphones. I like them very much. Okay. Or toilet. Do you have, It's unfortunate when people don't have, a good digestive system. The glowing is high quality? Yes, it is. Let's see. Let me go with this. Kill the Bone Walker. They are going to try to paralyze me. They have so many Bone Walkers. Okay. I'm stuck here. Health. Health. Okay. More. That's the best we're gonna get. Okay. Switch to the elitist rifle and we shoot. We gotta kill these liches. The liches keep summoning Bone Walkers. Jeez. Okay. I need to use a bonkiness potion. It's the only way we're gonna survive this. Okay, I can move. Yep. That was something. Gotta say that was something. We survived by using a super potion. We only have one super potion left, then we gotta go back to basics and start crafting again. Almalexia can restore us. All our stats are back to normal. Thank you, Alexia. She would never betray us. See? Just like how Vivek was a nice person to us. I'm sure Alexia will be exactly the same, too. She's definitely not going to betray us at any point in time. We are going to have a perfectly good time. Sacred Necromancer Curus. Nice. Oh, jeez. I may have accidentally pissed off that Greater Bonewalker. Shouldn't be a problem, though. Yeah, stealing items from an altar is a good way to get attacked. Even the vanilla game has that. Let's move on. Here we go. Damn it. Here we go. Azura Star is needed for Alexia. Yes. Yes, indeed. What did this say? I've killed the last of the profane liches guarding the Shrine of the Dead. Profane liches. That's a lot of profane. A lot of profanity. Okay. Let's go get our stuff restored. Yeah. Alexia Shrine, go. Bless me. Let's continue on out. I'm sure there's more enemies guarding the shrine somewhere. Even though it's said we've killed them all. I don't trust. Oh, God. What are you? Look at him. Look at this monster. Look at him. Look at him. That is horrifying. He's running away. We got him. He's defeated. See? That monstrosity there. Vampire Dust. Ring of the Long March. Fair enough. Is this all adamantium? You have a freaking full adamantium set? Just yeah, a whole freaking set. We should live the medium armor life. What's up there? Those are just candles? Those are just candles. Okay, fair enough. Temple Gardens. Go check this area out. A stench overwhelms you. It's not the smell of the dead. There's something else there. Yeah, I'm not going there. I can damn well wait. Go this way. Kinsman, no! The Necromancer is dead. Really? Skeleton Champion decided to ally itself. That's fine. These are all Necromancer's note. Let's see. There are plants from all over Morrowind growing in this cave. Oh, so this is an alchemy place. Crazy. This cave has plants from all over Morrowind growing in it. Interesting. Oh, crap. Yeah? They weren't joking. This cave has all kinds of alchemy ingredients in it. Huh. This was a necromancer's refuge at some point. What's this? Poison Bloom. I remember Poison Bloom. I remember it well. From the Luminous Vale. A great place. Blue Lichen's also good. Maybe. Maybe not. Desert Rose, sure. I put this mod list together in November of last year. I've been playing for 185 hours and 32 minutes. I'm afraid that knowledge of which mod does which has long since faded. You're going to have to go check the mod list yourself. Exclamation point mod list will get you to the website, and it'll be the second article on the page. Okay. The Beldor Deadeye loadout. This dude right here. He's in the picture. 8 hours and 30 minutes is a long live stream? Yes, it is. Okay. Temple Sewers East. Oh, nice. I hear angry creatures. There are a lot of it. Oh, jeez. Stupid. Yeah, the bonkiness potion. If it wears out, we're kind of screwed here. Last necromancer. Okay, she's dead. That's a cool mask she has. Oh god, what is this? You see that? That spider? It's up there. It's on the top. No. Where is it then? Where's the spider? I saw its shadow. Where's the spider? I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. More necromancers. Here we go. The Bone Lord. Oh, okay. I thought we were done. I was wrong. And to switch weapons. That lady's alive. She's not an undead. She's very much alive. In a second, I'm gonna take a bite. All right. Could be another Jink Blade we can use. Yeah, this one. She dead. Damn it. Oh, these bone walkers are doing so much damage to me. Okay. Crazy. Bottle. Ignorant Dark Pauldron. Cursed Glass. Curus. If it's cursed glass, it's gonna suck. I think we're good otherwise. I'm gonna steal as many potions as I can. We gotta get out of here. Once my potion wears off, it's kind of over for me. So, there's a dead guy here. They had last rites. Really? So yeah, this camp was completely eradicated by the necromancers. Crazy. Like, the necromancers leave us alone. Why should I stand guard, the guy said. As I managed to get into the camp and everyone's dead. Okay, which way is this? Is this leading into the temple sewers? This is leading into the catacombs. Temple sewers it is. Let's get out of here. Yeah, this is a guy here who's like, why do I have to be set up? Yeah, there it is. See? Why'd they post me here? The necromancers aren't even bothering us. Except for the fact that everyone is dead. The necromancers killed everybody. So the guy at his little guard post is the only one of his group left alive, and it's because he was sent to observe, you know, against his will, that he's still alive. Otherwise, he'd be very dead right now. That's Sewers West. back. Well, even if there wasn't an enhanced spawn rate, his entire camp would be destroyed anyway. I need to levitate up here. Yes. There we go. Let's see what's up here. Dead people, of course. Can I somehow enter this? Yes, I can. Good. I like how there's, like, bone armor and stuff around here. A backpack with amber in it. Apprentice retort I don't need. A lot of sweet pulp. What an interesting mechanic. Money. Right of here. As French. Let's go. How do I leave this place? That way is how we were forced in. It's got to be the south here. Yes. We got it. Well, I'm almost ready to log off, to be honest. I just got to complete a quest or two real quick. As everything goes quite insane.
Health and healing are my specialties.
Is that right? Well, I'm just going to use this shrine to cleanse my everything. Okay.
What's he doing here?
Alright, let's go tell him that the shrine is cleansed. Or the enemies are dead anyway. I have no idea how we're going to get back there, but that's another matter altogether. Archcanon, I must speak to you.
I will now cleanse the Shrine of the Dead, I suppose, if I can. Be with me, lady.
Okay.
I am attempting to cleanse the shrine. Please don't interrupt me.
Thanks. I wonder if he's gonna die. It'll be interesting to see what happens. So what we're gonna do is type Shrine Cleanse. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna reload to this one. And we're gonna go yeah, I'm reloading to an earlier file really quick. Almost ready. Good. So. Wait. Save as Shrine Before. So just in the event that the guy walks to his doom and there's no way I can save him, I will be able to reload to Shrine Before and fix it. There's no guarantee he's actually doomed. There's a good chance he'll be able to cleanse the shrine, and if we encounter anything, I'll be able to save him. But if he, like, walks into a room full of undead that I haven't cleared, well, guess what? We'll be able to fix that with the Shrine Before. Unfortunately, he's stuck, and I'm going to eat this for just a second. Here, hold on.
From what I hear,
I clean this temple,
at the palace.
Hey there. Looks like he's stuck for good. Why does it look glossy? I don't know. Well, the robes are some sort of a spell effect, but this guy is bugged. Great. Remember when I said Shrine Before? Yeah, we're reloading to that. Figure out what we can do. Maybe when we saved and loaded, it broke it. Maybe I have to summon him with, like, console commands or some shit. I don't know. Point is that we'll fix him. We'll fix him good. Be with me, lady. Like, okay. That's me, your, He said lady, right? He did say that, right? I don't think Baldur Deadeye is a lady. Very interesting. Remember having to use the console a lot when you did this the first time? I believe so. I believe I might have to use the console too. But before we go over there, we'll save. Make a a second shrine before save. First things first, come up from the basement. Pray to OMCB restoration. Heading to the Archcannon's office now. Okay. Before we go any further, we're gonna go try and help. Let's get this done. Let me see here.
I will now cleanse the Shrine of the Dead, I suppose, if I can.
Let's go. We'll see if he doesn't get stuck this time. Wonder if it's like a redesign of this area that gets him stuck. Or a nav mesh error or something. Let's find out. Yeah, he still kind of like gets pushed into the corner. He ain't doing so well. Yes. She's a hard woman, all right.
Whatever you want.
Okay. So we click on him. Move to player. How do we relocate him? I know in like the console commands aren't the same. Playset me is the wrong command. It'll create a new version of him. I have to figure out how to fix him.
My spirit is willing, but my flesh is weak.
What a shame. Shrine could not be cleansed.
What is it? Have you settled that business with the You allowed Urvel Dulni to die. Fool. The lady will not be pleased by this.
Alright. This is a problem. Let's see. What are we going to do about this? There's got to be a command specifically to transport him to me. It is not the Skyrim command. It is not the Oblivion command. It is a different command. The one that works in Skyrim will not work here. Let's see. He's busted. Let me see. We said set stage? No. Place at PC is the wrong one, yes. Yeah, that's the one that creates a copy. We don't need a copy, we need the real him. It says in the notes he tends to get stuck if you enter from the shrine area. Now we're gonna have to use the console to just advance the quest, I think, as much as that sucks. You can fail this quest and it won't interfere with the Tribunal main quest. Oh, nice. Alright, hold on. 60. It's 60 is the answer. So set stage. Not set stage. What is the command for advancing? Let's go console commands. Morrowind. Let's go stage. It's journal, set journal index. Got it. So it's set journal index. TR Shrine of the Dead 60. Okay. Hello, sir. It's complete.
Hello. I'm told you will accompany me to the Shrine of the Dead and protect me as we travel together. Our lady commands it, so I suppose we must go.
From what I hear...
Yes. Must we travel together? Do you want me to stay with you? Really?
Okay, hold on.
What is it? Have you settled? Interesting. You've performed your duty well. The goddess is very pleased. Take this blessed spear as a gift from the Lady Almalexia. It is good that you have been of service to Our Lady.
Very good. He was broken. Shrine, cheated. I'm just calling it shrine cheated because, like, the thing was busted. He wasn't going to do it. Now, that would have just wasted so much time trying to make it work.
Fair.
Yes, have you come to be of service to Our Lady?
I don't know. Maybe she's right.
You have to type in your coordinates. How lovely.
Unfortunately, I know of nothing you may do for the lady now. Speak with Fedris Hler. He usually has errands that must be completed by the lowly. Don't let him tell you he has nothing to be done. I'm sure there's something. Fedris Hler is the Lady Almalexia's steward. You may find him in his office in the temple reception area.
Reception area. Very good, very good. Hi, Ordinator.
Justice never sleeps.
Yes.
Praise Almsivi. Praise the Nerevarine. The devil is dead and the blight is gone.
That's right. The devil is dead and the blight is gone. Hell yeah. Can I please? Please? Thanks. Okay.
The devil is dead, and the blight is ended. We believe that the Nerevarine prophecies were false. You have slain Dagoth and his kin, and proven us wrong. Please accept our apologies and our thanks, Nerevarine.
Very good. On. Steward!
Drin sent you to me. Priests. Humph. As it happens, there is another way you may be of service to Our Lady Almalexia. I spoke with the lady earlier today, and there may be something that one of your skill will be able to help with. The Lady Almalexia would like you to retrieve a powerful artifact. Barilzar's Mazed Band.
The Mazed Band. This is what allows her to murder the shit out of a certain person who we know and love.
All I know is that the goddess wants it returned. You'll find it in the ruins beneath the temple. Search to the northwest in the sewers. There was a passageway in the abandoned crypt that had been blocked off by a cave-in, but Almalexia had the area cleared. As for the item itself, I don't really see why you'd need to know any more about it. If you must inquire, perhaps Gavus Drin can give you more details.
Okay.
The Lord Archcanon is most likely in his office.
We're gonna see Gavus Drin. That's what I would say, but my goodness. That burrito is spicy. Spicy, spicy. I need to drink something that's not coffee. I'll be back in a second. Holy crap. Absolutely delicious. We'll definitely order again. You know, just the issue of it, needing something to drink, that's all. Okay. I think we fixed it. Hey there.
Ah, Fedris sent you to me, did he? You would like to know more about Barilzar's Mazed Band? I suppose I can tell you something. Yes, the Mazed Band. Barilzar himself was a powerful mage, quite powerful in fact. He created the band sometime in the middle of the Second Era, and soon after disappeared. The purpose of the artifact is unknown to me. All I know is that the lady wants it.
Right.
I can only assume it will allow her to better minister to her people, though I find that hard to imagine.
Okay. We're almost at 9 hours. We're at 8 hours and 56 minutes. But the wife is now home. She's the one who delivered the meal to me. I'm gonna go for a while, so I shall be around tomorrow to continue this quest with the mazed band and all. Hard judge, but fair. I will be back. It is tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be back, but I gotta go. I gotta go hang out with her, then sleep. So I'll be on my phone, on my laptop. So expect me on social media. Anyone who's not on my Discord but wants to help me set up my Skyrim and Fallout 4 mod lists, you can join my Discord server with the socials command, I think. Basically, I'm going to tonight, later on, create a forum called Projects that is going to list off a bunch of my goals, and I'm going to need to go over mods. I'm not building the mod loadout today, but I'm starting to assemble the mods. I will not be using any pre-built mod lists. I will be making my own. That doesn't mean I can't steal some from other mod makers. You bet. But this is going to be a from scratch list. So no Wabbajack, no Nexus collections. Anyway, I will be on my cell phone. So Discord, the tweeters and the blue skies and the mastodons. I'll be around. But see y'all later. See you tomorrow.